All right, all right, all right. I think I am live. YouTube is having a little trouble again today, it seems. First time I went to go live, it was just spinning and spinning. So I am here and we're live. Happy, happy Wednesday, Zen friends. Hope you're having a great day. Happy new moon in Leo and solar eclipse. Hope you're enjoying this energy. Oh my goodness, it is quite uh exuberant energy, isn't it, today? Wow. So welcome everyone. So excited to be here tonight, and we'll talk about all the changes here in a little bit. Hopefully it hasn't caused too much of an uproar. Leo roar, energy. But we'll talk about it. It's all good. We're all good. It's all flexible. We're all flowing with spirit. So we'll start off here coming back to the moment as I like to do. We're going to start off taking a big deep breath in, hold it for as long as feels comfortable, and slow exhale out, which is the key so that we can come back to this moment right here. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl for more energy as well. So if you want to join me in that big deep breath, let's do it. So big deep breath in. Here we go. Feels so good, doesn't it? Just to calm down. And then we will hit the singing bowl 3 times as we like to do, and as we do that, we just let this love vibration just fill us up into our hearts, to our minds, and our physical bodies, into our energetic bodies, into our auras, overflowing us out to the outside world. Let it do what it wants to do out there to help raise the vibration of the planet. And as we're doing that, we can focus on one thing, just one little thing that we're grateful for in this moment that immediately begins to raise up our own vibration to that of the spirit world, right? Gratitude, one of the most powerful energies that we have, right? Be under unconditional love energy, which is creator, right? So we can have that beautiful energy. It raises our vibration. It opens us up to receive more of what we're grateful for, but opens us up to messages from spirit as well. And then after the third gong, I will bring in the magic feather, which we like to send love energy out to the world, just to flood every office of authority across the world, wherever anyone's making decisions that impact humanity. We like to flood it with unconditional love energy, just so that each office of authority raises its vibration to make those choices of higher vibrational love instead of lower vibration humanity, right? So what's wonderful is that whoever's in whatever position across the world, if they're lower vibration and we're feeling it with higher vibration, they can't stand to be there. It's just how energy works. They either need to raise their love vibration or get out in whatever way they want to get out. And so we'll allow that energy to flow out just for humanity on behalf of all the world, right? If you want to join me in doing that, of course, welcome it. All right. So I think that is it. Let's get into it. Ready? So here we go. Remember, gratitude. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. So grateful. Boom, boom, boom. So loud. Let me just put her stuff away here. But thank you so much for joining me. You can always tell when you guys add in your energy, always get extra goosebumps, extra flow. And I love it. I love it. So welcome. Hope you guys are doing fantastic and well. I'm doing well. We've got some wonderful 4 out of 4 weed pollens going on, so you can probably tell I'm a little puffy. This is my most allergic what I'm most allergic to. I survive spring pretty well with the tree pollens and the grass pollens of summer, but the weed pollens of the summer going into fall seem to be the one that I can feel my head just moving. Woo, woo, woo. So, uh, if I seem a little, I don't know, puffy, that's a good way to say it right. So enjoy, and then we got a new moon, in Leo today, and it's a solar eclipse too, so powerful energies, we're in the portal now too, so things are a-flowing for us all, right? So, a lot of wonderful things, a lot of energy we can just grasp and hold on to. Enjoying together, right? Join arms. Don't move. All right, but welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well. Um, if you're new to my channel or new to these readings, hello, I'm your buddy Z. We're here to spill the tea from spirit. So welcome. We got a great group of Zen friends, huge hearts, great senses of humor. Thank God, because I so enjoy it. Such a great community of love and support. So thank you so much. There's always room for more Zen friends, and welcome, welcome. If you want to know the whole process of all the readings, the new updated version is in the description box of the video. This is what a new thing that I'm trying out. As with everything in life, we are flexible. So everyone breathe. I didn't mean if I offended anyone or triggered anything, it was not my intention to make anyone feel they're not welcome or anything along those lines. If you guys have been following me long enough, you know my heart is all about love. And doing this, a lot of what I'm doing with organizing are the reading process is for me so that I will, have some boundaries so that I don't go way overboard because I am an overgiver. So it's good for me to have boundaries and as they used to say in corporate life, what are these? Oh, guardrails is what they used to call them. Have some guardrails. Doesn't mean we can't stretch them, and I will continue to flow with spirit. So, and if I don't like it, then I'll change it too. And that's the way it works. Because it's our channel. It's what we want to do. It's not a YouTube, requirement. So bear with me as we kind of step into feeling how all this works. And if we want to make any adjustments, if I don't like it, then we'll change it. But I'll talk briefly about it here in a moment. So all the information is down in the description box. Donations do get first priority. Free readings are 1-card readings. First come, first serve, but donations do come first. If you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom. And in the description area of the video, we do have the Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square, and Google Pay as well. I've now included in the description area like who has the most fees. Kind of have it listed from 0 fees to the most, which YouTube, you guys didn't know, the super chats and super thanks. I talk about this in let me give you guys the video if you haven't saw the announcement of some of the neat changes that are coming in here too. Here is the link to the video, and there's a little secret in there too, just to you might want to check out. That's all I'm going to say. Shh. But yeah, YouTube takes 30%, almost a third of all the donation that everyone makes, and so, and I know some places don't have access to other things, and that's totally cool. I just want to make sure people know if they have another way they prefer to have it, because some of my Zen friends, want to make sure I get the majority of what you're giving and not giving it to a corporation. So all that information is just informational. No expectations around it at all. So you guys can continue to give however you wanna give, but I'd rather you have you know how it works than not know and go, "Brother Z, why didn't you tell us?" So, I'm telling you. So stop. Alright, but that's the reason there, for that. What I have, my normal spiel is totally off right now because of these changes, but, that's how you can make a donation. I do get to free readings eventually. I am starting tonight, I'm limiting my sessions to 7 hours, which I know that's still a long time, but I had been going 8 hours, 9 hours, almost 10 hours, and this is for me to put a limit and to not overgive because that's I'm a recovering overgiver. So I, limit it to midnight my time. At midnight, I turn into a pumpkin, and, but anything I don't finish in the session, I will complete. I will come back on and do a makeup session to, complete everything. There just won't be any chat in that one. Um and that includes donations, so if we have enough donations where I can't complete them all, I will. You guys will be up first, and I'll still dive deep and do as we do, in the morning as well. So, um, I think those are the big things. I also have a pinned comment at the end of every session listing all the readings completed with timestamps, and I will put in there, if I was able to finish all donations or, some of the free readings or whatever, and they will all be listed. I'll have the list that I'll complete in the morning, whatever I didn't complete in this evening session. So those are all normal things. Those are the norms. Most of those are the norms. Free readings used to be 2 to 3 cards, but I'm bringing them down to 1 card. This is gonna stretch me a little bit too because I'm gonna channel more, based on the card, and it'll allow me to, zero in more, into to that world and not so much this world. So that'll help too. It's my growth. I'm growing too. So thank you guys again. Um, blah 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 blah. I do have a podcast too, a free podcast if you're interested. Normally the new one would be at midnight tonight, but I'm not quite done with it yet. I was working on it madly all day yesterday and today. And I have one more day probably to get it all the information in a from my mind into coherent um messages, and so that'll probably be out sometime tomorrow or maybe Friday, depending. So we will dive into those. Uh, yeah, the most recent Easier Path episode was about what they think of me, and that is my challenge, doing all these changes, what I'm about to talk about a little bit here from the video, because I'm human. I was a little nervous in doing it. I've been thinking about it for months and months, and I'd be like, no, I'll just keep it the way it is. But as I've been getting tired and haven't been doing my walks and my workouts and different things because I've been, doing so much stuff that Spirit was like, "Boy, you want us to give you R&R, forced R&R?" You know how that works, right? So, I like that. So, so that's what we're gonna do. So, what were the main things? I didn't wanna share, I started a new, um, option. I don't know if you guys know I do offer private readings. I have virtual ones where we do it over, a phone or over Instagram, and I record them and upload them so they're live, back and forth with us. I also have recorded readings where you send me your questions, and then I record a video and upload it to a special area in YouTube that only you can see via the link I send. Well, I kind of have a hybrid in between where it's kind of like this, where except you only see my hands. It's kind of like I do my morning session. You'd only see my hands with the camera shuffling the cards, and you can see the cards really up close, and you see the whole spread. You won't see me because then I don't have to get all pretty or whatever. You get to see my hands. Plus, it's a live stream. It'll be just a personal live stream that I send you a link that only you can access with me, and we do it. And you can chat. So it's only chatting where you can interact with me, kind of like you guys do now on here in the evening sessions. And it's a reduced price because I don't have to do a whole lot of work to record it, edit, upload, do all that process. It's just streaming, and you get the videos already there, and you can save it to like your playlist and that kind of thing. So you can do that. And that's a reduced price. It's kind of like in between. So that way, if you guys don't care if I see you or not, or I don't hear your voice and we do that, I know I personally, because I'm such an introvert, I would prefer a chat than I don't have to get pretty either, on the other side of getting a reading. So those are available. They're already out there. It's all listed down in the description area of this video. If you guys want to have any information on that, it's available right now. So you like that? Oh, good. So, so that's what we have there. And said I talked about that. The little puppy upstairs is being vocal. I don't know if you guys can hear him. He's far off. And then also I put out some stuff about foreign currency, and I just wanted to make sure all of you that are in other countries that are using foreign currency, I didn't mean to offend anyone by putting, that those apply, all these new dollar amounts and stuff apply to you guys. I understand, and thank you. I had someone explain from their point of view from India, how the cost of living is very different, of course, and that a little increase that seems minimal on this side is huge on their side. So for like $1 readings, I'll still keep that in mind for all foreign currencies. You know, if it's going to need one more than one card, if I need a couple, we'll do that. I'll keep that open. In fact, I'm even contemplating having some giveaways at the end of the month where everyone that donates by a foreign currency can be in a little separate drawing where you can win a 15-minute or a 30-minute personal recorded reading. And then also, of course, I don't want my US, Zen friends to go, Why did they get a drawing and we don't? I would do a drawing for both. They would just have a special drawing for them as well, just because of the cost of living differences and all that. I feel like that might be like a compromise that can help make it, not so impactful, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how that goes, but I'm really contemplating on doing that. So bear with us. And again, everything I'm doing is, an experiment and seeing how this works out, and we do that. So like for a dollar donation, it'll be just like a one card draw usually. Um and kind of like a yes, no, either or kind of advice. Maybe, another, if it's like a either or, I might throw another card in there, just for a quick read. And then $3 is like one situation and like a little three-card spread. And that can be, and you guys can tell me what you want too, if you want past, present, future, or like a situation, what obstacle is there in the advice, or it could be three questions. Like you don't have to like do a dollar and a dollar and a dollar. You can do like, oh, well, I have 10 questions. Here's $10, one card each, or whatever, whatever you guys put in there, we can do that too. You think you need a Texas drawing? Nothing's impossible. We'll see. I would have to know where. I don't think I have a way of telling. I know you are because Texas is in your name, and you've told me, and I know where you live, but I don't know if I have a that information that tells me where people live. I think that's protected. You're so funny. Thank you. I needed to laugh. Okay, and then like a $5 can be like, well, one situation, a 5-card spread, or you can do 5 questions, $5. We're going to be flexible with it, right? Yeah, Texas hold them. And then like a $6 plus one would be like a deep dive. And of course, we'll just do it. The larger the donation, the deeper the dive. And I'll kind of look at all the questions that anyone has and kind of gauge with spirit which needs more cards, which needs less cards, and we're just trying to kind of balance out the readings a bit with all that too. So hopefully that isn't too crazy. We'll kind of learn as we go and we'll figure everything out. So we're in this together. I appreciate you guys, all your love, all your support, and we'll alter it as spirit guides me as well. So, but I feel like this is what I was guided to do. I pulled cards on it and I'm like, is this really what I need to do? And they were like Wheel of Fortune, health cards, everything, and I'm like, "All right, I'm gonna do it." I hate change, I hate putting people through change, but we'll change through to this together. No pressure. I love you guys. So, let me adjust some things here, and we will get into it. Let me see if I put this over here. I click on that. I think I can do that. There we go. All right. So let's get caught up on the chatteronis here, and then we will get into everything here and see what we've got going on here. All right. And of course, we're learning right now. So any donations tonight that are not in exact accordance with the rules, they're not rules, they're guidelines. It's like from what was it? Pirates of the Caribbean. And when they're like, what about the Pirates Code? Well, it's not so much a code as it is kind of like guidelines, you know. So that's what we're looking at. It's not a code, you know. We'll work with stuff, you know. All right, I'm gonna keep this up though, because I gotta remember how everything works too. It's all new to me. All right, so let's get caught up here. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And yours, you gave enough for more than a deep dive than you had, so you're fine. Anyway, but let me get in here and make sure we got those. We got that one. We have that one. We got those. All right. Yep. So I got to this one right here. So we've got Marilyn. Thank you, Marilyn, for your donation. We'll get you on here. You'll be number 6 on the donations here for your first one. And I see you have a couple, so I'll get those here in a sec. All right, we'll give that a love and a like since I've got that one. And then we got Lily Swift. Thank you for your free reading request with that number 9 on the free readings. And then we're up to Marilyn. Here's your second one. See, that one was 5. Okay. So I got that one there. Sorry, I'm trying to crunch my cough drop throat lozenge quietly, not in the microphone like I normally do. Look at me growing. All right. And then we got, is Crystal Ray in the house? Crystal Ray, are you there? I don't see you in the chat, but I got your PayPal. So I'll just put that for now. I'm not sure what I don't have your name memorized, your ID. I think it's the same, but maybe not. Okay. And then we are to Marilyn for your additional one there, Marilyn. So thank you so much. So Marilyn, you are 6, 7, and 9 on the donation. Crystal Ray, you are number 8 on the donation list there. See, crunch, crunch, crunch. All right. All right. Yeah. Cat Goddess. Good to see you. Hello. Hello. I see you there. We'll get you on the free readings. You'll be number 10. I know, right? This new moon eclipse. Fun energies. Woo, woo, woo. All right. And then Livia Vagata. I see right under there. Hello. Hello. Good to see you. Happy hump day. Halfway through your week. Cat Goddess. I love that. Instead of YouTube, how about a Spirit Tube where Spirit takes over all the algorithms or the whole freaking entire platform? Like, seriously, Spirit needs to take control over some of these algorithms. I know, right? I hear that. I hear you. I get you. All right. Okay, good, Debbie. Yeah. And Debbie O, you also, I think, have 30 minutes left on your recorded readings as well, still. Just it popped into my head. I thought I'll just, All right. And then Ruby G. I like it here. Oh, okay, I love it. The unicorn. Whoops, that's the wrong place. Undo that. Boop, boop. Undo that again. Okay, there we go. Scroll up here. So, Ruby G, I got your other two. You'll be number 10 and number 11 for the unicorn and the rainbow. Look at your uh, identifying with the different emojis. I love it. Way to keep me organized. I love that. You can tell I'm organized, right? And then we grab this other one here too. Whoops. Try that again. There we go. So we got that there. Okay, make sure I didn't skip anyone there. All right, we got Kira Light. You have not forgotten about emailing you, just saving your read. Oh, for your giveaway, right? Yeah, absolutely, no problem at all. Those don't, as I say, those don't expire until I do, and then I still come and haunt you and and give you your read, either in person as an apparition or in your dreams. So no worries. All right. So, and then Lauren of Light, I do got your Cash App that came in here. So thank you for that. I'll be awaiting your email, and you're number 12 on the donation list here. All right, thank you, Kara, on the new system. I know I'm hoping it doesn't, deter anyone. I understand financially and all that, but free readings are available. I'm going to try have some more drawings to give people an opportunity that can't afford even a deep dive reading when they want one. People can have a chance at winning at least a 15-minute or a 30-minute. So maybe I'll do one of those once a month. So we'll do that there. So thank you so much for the support. We can pretend it's a $1 donation. Oh, with $1.49. You're so funny. But like I said, we'll roll with it. Yeah, yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, and if it does, then I understand, I've been doing this almost 4 years and haven't had any kind of guardrails at all, so, I just feel it was time. I got this message several months ago, right, Lauren? Stubborn Aquarius. No, I don't want something new, no. So I've been getting the message from spirit and from they started to speak to other people through other people to me too. you know, you're being stubborn when you're a tarot reader and spirit's like, well, if you won't listen to us, we're gonna grab microphones from other people and have them tell you. And so I'm like, all right, I know it's for me. I don't like it. Yeah, 7 hours is a bit much, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think 7 hours is good for now, and, we'll just see how that goes, right? Alright, so I feel like I do have all of my chat all up to date, and so for donations, we will start off with Debbie O with a deep dive, and then we have Ruby G, for 2, and then Christina Lowe. Hey, Christina. I showed 2 donations. I think the second one was to make it a a deeper kind of comparison reading instead of just a 1 card, if I'm correct. If or YouTube might have deleted one of your questions. So if that's the case, please let me know that that's what the case, and I'll throw it in there. You have a little bit to answer me. We have Honored. Thank you for I think your 2 donations too was to make it a deep dive. You wanted to go deeper, I believe, by what I saw in there. Again, as we all get used to this will help out too, right? So you'll be number 5, and then Marilyn, like you said, we've got number 6 and 7 for you, and then we'll jump to Crystal Ray, and then back to Marilyn, and then 2 more for Ruby G, and then Lorna Blight. You'll be up there number 12. Free readings. Just Debbie O is up first, and then Minnie Hill Bay Butterfly, Sudeshna, Ruby G, Patricia, Lotus of Serendipity, Lely. I think it's Lely. Lely, Leli, right? Lely. Cat Goddess, and then Livier is where we're at on those. All right. Thank you, Honored. I'm like, woof. Okay. I'm going to continue to use this tattoo tarot. I'll use this on Sunday. I really liked it. And then for clarity, I've got this little tiny deck. It's the Everyday Tarot deck, which I'll use for clarifiers if I need to on those too. So I'm going to bring in 2 little decks to do that here too. So that'll be fun. And then still for $5 and more, you still get a fortune cookie. We'll be using the Wild Soul Oracle still for that. I think I have plenty of those. And for under $5, you still get a schema therapy card. I have a backup of another one just in case as well. So you're so welcome, Bird Girl. Welcome. All right. So, well, let's do a cheers. Thank you guys so much again for all your patience, all your support in these changes, just in everything. I've been doing this for 4 years. Some of you have been with me for a very long time. So grateful, so honored. Thank you for the thumbs up, all the likes, all the comments, all the donations, everything you guys do to help me do what I do. And that's what I'm here for, is to spread messages of spirit. So I'm not trying not to get caught up in all the, the money and all that kind of stuff. It's just to help, organize and guardrail. That's all that is, right? So we're here to spread the love, and you're part of the love tsunami, helping with that. And I'm so grateful. I love you guys. Cheers to you. Yeah, I'm still drinking my beet juice. Been a busy day. All right. Yum. True. Very true, Honored. I agree. Thank you. All right. So Debbie O, where are we at? Where's the, that's why I don't have that all that way over there. I moved it over and it hides the timestamp now. Okay. So it's 34. We'll do 34. I know we're getting started later here, but yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So Debbie O, thank you so much for all of your support. I really appreciate all of that lovely energy, all your lovely comments too. I appreciate your support. And I'm excited for your adventures. And we'll dive in here and see what's going on. So so the first one is great. I mean, this is a large dive deep reading. So this is like normal for me. I have to get used to this new process. I'll be looking over here at my little chart. Now, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. All right. So what number 1 for you is, what kind of vehicle does your future husband drive? All right. So is it like a car, an SUV? All right. A truck, a Jeep? And is there any other kind of vehicle that he's got here? All right. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I like this. So the bottom of the deck, you do have the 2 of Pentacles. Does it mean he has 2 of everything? No, it means he's balanced. He doesn't go like crazy as well, around things. Does he have a car? Yeah, 6 of Coins. I feel like this is to get back and forth to work, I feel like, because he has a little bit of a drive sometimes to get into town if he's in his, the outskirts home that he has, out more country home. So I feel like he has a vehicle for running around and going to work and that kind of thing, that they have there. Does he have an SUV? I feel like he does, out, because the High Priestess is the one way far away, like up in the high priestess, temple. So I do feel like they have an SUV, at their home. 3 of the pa oh, Empress, it was his mom's. It was his mom's. So it's an old SUV. That's what they're saying. It's creative, it's an older one. So he still has that. He still keeps it running and keeps it going because she hardly drove it, so it doesn't have a lot of miles on it. But he keeps it out at the property, um, as a backup vehicle. That's funny. Does he have a truck? Of course, he must have, yeah. 4 of Swords, peace of mind. And I yeah, so he does have a pickup truck, he's, of course, uh, he's a good old boy, Texas, man, so, if you can afford one, you gotta have one, and so he does, right? Yeah, beep, beep. So, he does have those. Does he have a Jeep? No, I feel like this was the ex. I don't feel like, his mom definitely didn't have a Jeep, unless it was a Jeep SUV, but I feel like, no, that's what the ex got to have the Jeep, which is alright because he was like, "I don't need that many vehicles anyway," because he was like, "This is enough for me to manage," right? Um, yeah, I feel like that's about it. We've got the Magician, the Justice card for anything else, and um I feel like that they have here once they leave and retire, I do feel like they wanna get an RV, um, because they wanna be able to travel a bit here and there and take an RV and to go places, so I feel like that's kind of the magic is, like, in his thinking right now, they're thinking of getting an RV. I know, right? Surprisingly, I was like, "Do they have a boat?" They're like, "No, they really just don't have time to manage all that stuff." They've been so busy, they're just like, "Nah," because he has friends that have boats and things like that, so I don't feel like he does that. So, that's what they have for that first one there. I know these are fun, right? So that is what I'm picking up on that right now. And then you cracked me up about the cane, is does he what are his thoughts around you that you use a cane? And then also looking at, with your knee troubles and, having the handicap tag and everything because you can't walk very far without it starting to hurt, right? So let's see what he said, "Wedding's off." And you were like, "I'm gonna have to use my cane on him already?" Pap, 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 pap. Alright, so let's take a look here. So what are his thoughts around the use of a cane here? And then what about, you know, not being able to do distances and the handicap sticker and all that? What are his thoughts around it here? Yeah, we've got the Knave of Wands, which is the Page of Wands. So I like that energy of action and movement, because I feel like they're going to encourage you to go to a lot of activities, regardless of that, but he's going to, um, make accommodations for those types of things too, like he's going to keep that always aware with all that. And then if you make the choice of having the knee surgery and all that kind of stuff too, I feel like he's supportive of all that, but that with that Page of Wands, he's, he'll make sure there's seating and drop you at the door, right? Um, what is this? A golf cart? Like, um, if there's he'll have he'll have make sure there's a golf cart or like a little trolley that takes us somewhere. He goes, "We'll make sure," like airports and all that. He'll arrange to have transportation, pick up at the and take us to the other thing, and he's like I feel like he's kinda like, "This is cool." Because he's like, "I really don't like walking all those distances myself, but now I have an excuse." So it seems positive. What does he think about the cane? Yeah, you got the Knave of Cups, the Six of Wands, yeah. So, Page of Cups is happy energy, Six of Wands is victory energy. It's like, at least you can't run away from him. That's one way that's one way to keep a woman. If she can't run from you, you got her then. So I feel like he keeps a happy, positive energy around it, upbeat kind of energy, which is funny. Um I know, fallen from already, right? What a good guy. I mean, he does have his faults. We haven't asked that. Maybe that's the next questions, right? So what are his challenges? What will be my challenges with him? No, let's not pop the balloon yet, right? You're gonna have to face those anyway. Let's just bask in the glory of the good things first, right? So overall, we were asking, okay, and that was the cane. And then his thoughts on you being handicapped. See, this is the joke. You're out of here. The lightning bolt. The wedding's off. So that's him joking. So that's what was coming through. That is hilarious here. Um, and I like this here. He's like Queen of Pentacles. This is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. He wants you to take care of yourself. And the Knight of Cups. I mean, do you see? It's wonderful that knights serve the queens and the kings, but they have a special place in their heart for the queens, of making sure they're protected, making sure that they're guarded, and they go on quests for the queen. So I like that he'll be like, you're like, "Oh, I'm in pain today." He goes, "I'll go get it. What do you need? I'll take care of it." And I like that. Yep, his queen. Isn't that nice? And then overall, around the handicap tag and everything else, um, yeah, I mean, I feel he has you got the high priestess, the 9 of pentacles, and we had the 3 of swords, which is the 3 of swords is like um the fear, right? The expectation, the fear. But I feel like with this high priestess and the 9 of pentacles, that's about, I want you to be able to do things on your own, where if I can't drop you off and I can't go with you, then you need to be able to park close to where you don't have to walk great distances. So again, very supportive and understanding. He gets it. It's not because you're lazy, it's because bone on bone grinding. That went totally somewhere in my mind that it should not have gone. Uh, is not, it hurts when it has to do with knees. So he gets it. So we're not going to go with there, but that's fine. So, uh, so he's supportive of that. So that's what you got for that one. All right, let's go on before I get in trouble. So number 3 you had here is, what will draw you to your future husband and why are you attracted to him? All right. All right. Get in trouble. Uh-uh. Get banned. It'd be more like it. Happy new moon in Leo. Oh, wow. Just as I say Leo, the strength card comes flying out. This and Leo attraction energy. So there is this just this energy about them, and they're handsome too with this Leo energy. Leos are generally um beautiful people that just, this fire energy just draws things. So I feel like it's this energetic draw, but they're attractive too. So that's what, draws you to them. First of all, you're like, you're like, wow, well, let's see what else draws you to him here. Got the world card. And this world card, this is like, they're unexpected as well. Okay, yeah, and you got the page of wands. Mhm. Little hotness going on here. We have more of the fire. That they're you love their energy, you love their kind of sassy fire energy as well. We can ask that, here. Are they a Leo, or do they have a lot of Leo in their chart? 8 of Cups. No, I don't feel like they do. I feel like they have a lot of water in their chart, but it's just, you don't have to be a Leo to have sass and to be, good looking either, obviously, because 'cause we're not Leos. And look at how gorgeous that we all are here in this room, right? All this chat room. We're like, "Yeah." But he does have sass, and you like his fire, you like his little, his energy is outgoing, because I feel like you're kinda quiet and he's kinda outgoing, and it's a good balance, because you're like, "Yeah, let him do the talking," right? So let's see what else we've got here too. Yeah, I like that. You got the 6 of coins, this equal giver, you know, someone who equally gives and receives, so and, the 4 of cups, I don't feel like it's the normal meaning here. I just feel like you guys have this balanced giving and receiving this emotional interactions here. Yeah, and I feel like you guys have a lot of the same kind of foundations of justice. I mean, of course, he's in the justice system, but with the 9 of swords, it's like you guys do have some of the same expectations, which, expectations do suck the life out of a relationship, but it's a good point that when we have equal expectations, like you don't cheat on one another, those expectations are nice to have the same. So there's some important things that you guys align with to where there's not any arguments about it. It's just exactly, kind of energy. So I like that. What else? Anything else that you want us to share? Yeah, I figured that too. The 7 of Pentacles, that they're patient, and that they're not rushing, to, get the passions going, that they're a gentleman, and they take their time, kind of energy, Queen of Coins, Queen of Pentacles. Again, this is what you had before. They treat you like a queen. Who wouldn't want to be attracted to that, right? You sucking the life out of each other. No, expectations suck the life out, when we're expecting someone to be something that they're not, that's when expectations really, hit. But when we have an expectation, that means something important to us and it matches, then that's a reinforcement in a way, as long as it's not a fake expectation like, "Oh, yeah, that's what I believe too," then we find out not, then then it blows up the relationship, but I feel like these are important things that you guys have matching there. Or lie like a long time. Speaking of, peanut gallery is up next. Chuck, are you gonna be up first? You big lifelong liar. Cheers, cheers. All right, so we'll go into the peanut gallery next here. Let's see what we've got going on for them here. So, what do we have? So, Papa O, it will be up first. He always gets the first seat, assigned seats. We got Mama O. Just those. Is that it? All right. And then what about Chuckaroo? And then you've got Spirit as part of your peanut gallery. The representative in seat number 4 which is the spokesperson of the peanut gallery. I like that. Who is that? All right. Ah, the air just kicked in. Ah, feels good. All right. So, yeah, here comes the temperature's dropping. Spirit is here. Overall energy, we got the 6 of coins, which has to do with the equal giving and receiving energy. So I feel like that's going to be the theme of the peanut gallery panel this day. Yeah, you're enjoying your future husband, right? Maybe that is that who's number 4, the higher self of your 4th husband has now taken a seat in the peanut gallery, right? Maybe that is them, we'll see. So, so Papa O, his first here he has I know, woohoo, we have the 8 of swords, which has a lot to do with walking away from a lot of mindsets, thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that had kept you feeling blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. And this goes back to this overgiving energy. Let me see what we have here. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So this is all the, again, kind of confessing these long held thoughts and beliefs of what we taught you, when you were younger. And this specifically, Papa O is talking about how, you know, we didn't um, give you the time, unconditional time you deserved, unconditional love you deserved, unconditional acceptance. Um, you know, and that's all human. There's no excuses, they're just like, and that's what we've all passed from generation. Of course, now that we know we would have acted differently, but we did the best we could with what we knew at the time. But the biggest thing they want you to know is that um they're asking for forgiveness. Papa especially, he's saying, I'm asking you to forgive me for not giving you all the love that you deserved. Even if I was capable of it or not, I'm sorry. Forgive me. You deserve to have so much more. And I feel like that's an important thing to hear from him is I could have done so much more and I'm sorry. And just please forgive me. Just forgive me, he says. Bzz, bzz, bzz. No buts, no blah blah blah. No, don't, um what is it called when you repel it away? When don't minimize my apology, just accept it, please, is what he's saying. So I love that. So that is from Daddy O. Ooh, Papa O. Daddy O will be will be the number 4 now, right? We got Papa O and then we got Daddy. No, you're not gonna call him Daddy. That's weird. All right. Um, so that is from that one. Yeah. So there's no like, it's like when we get a compliment and we don't take the compliment, we what is it called when we kind of throw it you know, whatever that word is that word, you know, that we can do with an apology too. But that's what we can do to a compliment, dismiss it. Dismiss. It's more like we we deflect it. Deflecting. Deflect? Is that the word deflect? We can deflect a compliment, we can deflect an apology too, where we're like, "Oh, no, I know." Yeah, right. So, yeah, I like that. So we can deflect I never realized that, but we can. We can deflect an apology, we can deflect compliments. I know about deflecting compliments till I took that Dale Carnegie class where all we could say is, "Thank you." And, like, if with an apology, it's, "I forgive you," right? Like the Ho'oponopono. Alright, so that's dad, and then Mama O, coming in here. We've got the 7 of Pentacles along with the King of Cups. Now, of course, the 7 of Pentacles is, this energy here. And I feel like she's saying with the 7 of Pentacles, it was a long time that we didn't, um, tell you what in a way, it's like King of Cups is, in a way, like a compatible person, like looking at somebody going, we love who you are, we love what you do, but more than we love who you are, because the King of Cups is someone who balances head and heart, but it's a very emotional person. And I feel like mom's saying that, um, part of this, you know, um, way of that we taught you that you had to give so much to deserve so little. Part of that was not allowing you to express your emotions. And in a way, me telling you not to cry and not to do this, not to do that, express those things emotionally was telling you that you know, your emotions are faulty. And she's saying, I'm sorry that I didn't support your emotions. Uh, and and she's saying, I thought I was protecting you. I thought a lot of what other people would think. And because of that, I was overprotective and I overdid it. And and again, she's saying here too, I'm sorry. Forgive me for not supporting and celebrating your emotions instead of teaching you to push them down like I was taught. She was like, I never learned to not push my emotions down, you know. So at least the sad emotions or the crying. Angry emotions, she goes, "I think I let those out." And I'm sorry for that too. She just adds it in. "PS, I'm sorry for that too." Alright, so that's from them, and then let's see here, Chuck, the lifelong liar. Oh, just kidding, Chuck, just kidding. Yeah, we have the 3 of coins, the 3 of pentacles. Like that there, and you've got here she did break a plate once, right? Yeah, yeah, speaking of the lifelong liar, he actually brings in the 7 of swords, the deceiver, the liar energy, and the tower card. Yeah, I like this energy because he's saying here, um, this giving so much to deserve so little. He goes, I wasn't there when you were growing up. That's seat number 1 and seat number 2. This is his chance to diss on them now, how they diss on him, right? He's like, "Listen, uh, seat number 1, seat number 2, they're the ones that taught you this out of balance that you had to overgive. My job, and this was the collaboration we had before you came down here, was that I would be this liar for you so that you would, be able to look at those things, and I was like a catalyst to come in and shake things up. But that's also why I left your life when I did." He said the tower card, that's when I was removed out of your life at the perfect time, because I was to be there as a mirror to show you what you wanted to see about yourself. So he's like, I've already apologized enough. He's joking. I already apologized enough for all the stuff I've been doing. I've been saying sorry for months to you. This time I get to diss on them. Come on, have my side for once against them. Yeah, thank you, Chuck, for being the mirror that helped me be free from all this stuff. So he's funny. So, and then of course he adds PSS, but I am sorry. So a lot of this, I love this energy here. Yeah, and I don't want to channel him too much, right? So I like that here. All right, and then we have here seat number 4. Let's see, is this him? Let's take a look here. Is this gonna be is seat number 4 gonna be your your husband going up? I don't think he's this time. I feel like that, they'll he can submit a request for seat number 4, and they'll consider him to become your ambassador, but for right now, no. This overall is just spirit as a collective. That we can add him in as part of the peanut gallery if you like. But we do have the 5 of wands and the 8 of pentacles, and this is an energy, spirit says this is how we grow, this is how we move from the caterpillar to the butterfly. The 5 of wands represents conflict and change, and that's where we experience growing pains, you know, when we're transforming, just like a caterpillar kind of feels uncomfortable when they have to switch from caterpillar solid to caterpillar juice, caterpillar fluid, and then they get to turn into solid butterfly, with that. And that's the important thing, and I feel like there is, right now we have that hermiting, this beautiful, way of you're looking at yourself, being guided with that beautiful lantern, um, towards this Ace of Pentacles, which is looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way, and you're going through all this. So, beautiful transformations, and they're saying that, that's one of the big transformations with this 6 of Pentacles, is you're realizing that, you know, you don't have to give so much to deserve so little, that you have everything you need inside of you. And as you're connecting to that beautiful, eternal, unconditional love that's at the core of who you are, and you define yourself by that, it becomes solid, and you realize you deserve one to one. What you give, you will receive back. Um, in good ways, and whatever energy you give out, you will get back. But the abundance thing is where your inner child feels, and this is where they're working things out, and this is what you're doing, and this is what spirit wants you to know. This change that you're going through is you're realizing that your inner child is realizing, I deserve to have one to one of what I give, and I get to receive in abundance and love and all that. Whereas before it believed I just deserve to have an out of balance, where if I give one thing, I deserve 1,000 punishments. And this beautiful transformation that you're changing from, I deserve any little thing that I feel I do wrong, I deserve 1,000 punishments. You're transforming that to, when I give something, I deserve to receive it, instead of, I have to do so much to deserve so little. So a beautiful transformation that's coming in here, and you're realizing, yeah, and I feel like that's why your peanut gallery wanna ask for forgiveness, and help you realize all those things we taught you about you deserve punishment and all those things was unintentional. They were just passing on beliefs that they had when they were growing up, and so I feel like that's the big shenanigans there. Yeah, right? I li I like that here. And it's true, right? He's like, it's kinda what he was doing now of, you know, "We can talk about them, but let's not talk about me." No, he's totally his higher self, totally, like, "Let's talk about this character, because that's not me, that was a character that we were playing, so we can talk all about their actions and their impacts." Yeah, absolutely. What were you here to teach, Chuck? So what was mirrored, right? What was mirrored? Um, what was mirrored in you that for him to see about himself, right? Is what he's wanting me to ask, to bring through here. Yeah, we have the 10 of wands here, on the bottom of the deck, and the 10 of wands is an energy of like realizing where they were investing their energy. And I feel like one of the big things that you helped him with in his life was realize how he was like, where he was investing his energy, like, he wasn't, like, going anywhere, he was going in circles, and you kinda, like, stuck he just showed me him on a bike, and you having a stick, and you stuck it in the spoke of the bike, so he went, "Phoom," and he went flying. He goes, "That was pretty much your energy, you stopped me in my tracks." And it made me think about what I'm doing in life here. Yeah, and then also, with the Knight of Cups and the Three of Pentacles, you taught him what emotional movement really is, what romantic energy really is, and I feel like you allowed like, you saw him you saw him to see his true authentic self. Beyond the actions that he did out of fear and insecurities, you really helped him see who he was, like the true authentic him. Like you were able to identify his strengths that he couldn't see about himself. And I feel like that is something that came in here. You showed him what heart is, and he showed him who he himself is too. And I feel like that was an important piece of that where he's saying that, you know, I used to boast a lot, but I didn't believe what I was saying. But then you told me some things and I believed you because I know you wouldn't make things up, you know. Um, he kind of thought of you, had the honesty of a young child that you would tell people like it is in a loving way, but you wouldn't make things up. You'd be like, "Does this shirt look okay? Meh, you have better shirts." I feel like there's that kind of energy. Yeah, he did have a good heart. The Knight of Swords. Yeah, I like this. You you did, help him see things from a different perspective with the Knight of Swords. I feel like you question some things, and, you know he had in the beginning, he says, "I kinda had this, 'Oh, you're young, you don't know what you're talking about,' till I started to listen to you, and then I was like, wow, wow, okay." You really got him to think sometimes, about some things in his life, and some different perspectives as well. So, I feel like you really taught him, I mean, because you got the Knight of Cups and the Knight of Swords. I feel like you you taught him that there's more to life than just the physical, there's the heart and there's the mind. And you're like, "Yeah, passion is fun and entertaining and, you know, um, burns calories," but in the end, the heart and the mind are what last longer than the body. So I feel like you taught him some of these things here. Yep, and then, of course, you got your moon energy, here's the chariot with Cancer moon energy behind it. Yeah, and I feel like that kinda just sums it up, right? You showed him how to truly moon someone. No, I'm just kidding. How to, you know, uh, it's like s oh, wow, he's saying it's like when you take someone to see the ocean for the first time. That's how I felt when you showed me your heart. I love that. I like that. Wow, that's pretty deep. So, there is this when you take someone who's never seen the ocean and you show them the ocean and they just stand there and going, "Wow." That's the way he felt when he got to experience your Cancer moon heart, which is an ocean of emotion. I like that. So, I like it. I like it. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here with the Wild Soul Oracle. Let's see what else we got here. You got the llama. You have endurance. Look at there's the beautiful almost looks like a eclipse is what's like what we had today, right? Solar eclipse. So the llama know. The llama, known for its ability to carry heavy loads over long distances, symbolizes endurance, patience, and steady progress. Llamas remind us that success comes from persistence and taking things one step at a time. So, this card encourages you to stay the course even when the path is tough. The llama teaches that with patience and resilience, you can carry any burden. Your direct message says stay patient and keep moving forward no matter how tough things get. Your endurance will lead to success. The reversal is you may be taking on too much or pushing yourself too hard. Consider if you need to lighten your load or rest. And then your questions: how can I pace myself better? Hey, there you go. Am I carrying too much at once? And what small steps can I take today? So I like that. So you have the llama is your card there. So I like that. I like that. So hopefully that helps. You rested on Sunday, I know, right? Yes. Yes, it's definitely in the air. Good time to rest and reflect with all this eclipse energy too. So I like that for you. And that's what they have for you, my friend. Thank you again so much for your donations. And I'm excited for this. All right. So let me catch up on the chat here and we will dive in and keep going here. So here we had here. So we have Bird Girl. I see your free question. It'll be number 12 on the free list here. And then, like I said, these questions are fun. And then we got April. We got you here as well. It'll be number 13 on the free list. And I think that's it. Boom, 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 boom. All right. All right. I'm take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers. And we will continue on here. Let me just finish this off real quick here. I'll try not to slurp in the microphone. I know you probably still heard it, but at least it wasn't like ASMR in there, right? Sure. Sounds good. Debbie O. Uh-oh. Thanks for preparing me. Slurp. All right. So Ruby G, you're up 114.48 for your first one. You have two in a row coming up here. So here is this one. All right. And thank you so much for offsetting some of the fees with an extra donation. I really appreciate that. And you mentioned getting back on Cash App when you can. And I'm so grateful. And I hope that, for everyone, me mentioning those things is just information. You guys can keep doing everything you've done. There's not going to be any judgment, any hurt feelings, anything from me. It's just information. And you guys, whatever works best for you guys, the main thing is that we're just going to try to get messages from spirit in a little more organized way. That's all it is. So, but thank you, Ruby. Definitely appreciate you. And so you want to know about your ex as it pertains to your son, his point of view, as well as in real life, always appreciated, right? So just about him, like his health that I need to know. I don't see what he's doing for funsies, child support, custody, neglect, preschool. Ooh, okay. So let's take a look here. So that is 5. Let's look at those here. First of all, let's find out about him and his health here first. You need to give me a little extra. I feel like we'll just make that a deep dive, since it'll be $6.49. We'll just make it this way. So what is he doing for funsies? Oh, hey. Oh, It all sank in, right? All right, let's take a look here. So funsies, what is he doing for funsies? What's the child support? What about the custody? Oh, nice. Neglect and preschool. All right. Oh, what you need to know about what he's doing for fun, right? You're like, "Oh god, no." La, 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 la. All right. Bottom of the deck overall, we got the king of coins, the king of pentacles here. Spirit knows what you were meaning, so that's all good. Um, but the king of pentacles here, you know, it is a lot about they're focused in on money, they're focused in on their worth. So those are the big things that they're kind of looking at right now, right? Overall, for him and his health, yeah, I mean, we've got the Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Coins, which is a solid foundation. You know, it's good stuff here. The Three of Swords with their health, I feel like there is something unexpected there. I feel like there's something um it doesn't feel like ominous and like, oh my God, but do feel like there's something else that popped up with what they were doing with the antibiotics and stuff. I feel like it kind of helped a little bit, but then I feel like something is like getting worse again. So I feel like overall they're fine. I just feel like there's something else with that Three of Swords that was disappointing. They're like, ugh, fine, I'll get working on that too. So there was something that kind of came up that he needs to it almost feels like he needs to change his lifestyle or something around because there's something that's impacting him. Yeah. There I guess it's being sealed by the medical, I can't talk about his medical. But it's nothing serious, just something they have to adjust their lifestyle to. And then anything you need to be concerned about with the funsies here, which you've got the 8 of Wands and the 10 of Cups. So a lot of passionate movement. Um, 10 of Cups, I feel like they are searching for a relationship, but I feel like mainly what they're doing here is not relationship related. So, I don't feel like there's anything of, like, extreme drugs, extreme things like that with this energy. I feel like they're just focusing in on, you know, they're mainly trying to express their physical passions, because I feel like they want a relationship. I feel like they feel lonely. But what they're getting is not relationship material or relationship oriented action, with that. So, that's what we got for that one here. Sorry, I'm just gonna answer Christina real quick. Hey, Christina, you're number 4. I did get 2 stickers, only 1 question, though, so if you wanna pop up your other question, if you meant that to be 2 questions, um, for 2 questions, then put your other question, I'll add it on to this one because I did put both of your donations together. So if you want to do that, okay, thank you. All right, and then let's take a look here. Here's the point of view and the in real life we got here for the child support first, right? Yeah. Yeah, child support. I feel like they're and that King of Pentacles on the bottom, I got the Queen of Pentacles here. I feel like they're seeing here I don't know, they're like, "You have more than I do. I shouldn't have to pay." But I'm looking at other opportunities to bring in more money too with this King of Pentacles, so I feel like they're doing other things trying to bring, more money and to be able to meet the child support. So I feel like they decided to try to just get more money and try that route first and see how that works. It seems like for them, easier the easier approach? I don't know. In real life, I know, right? In real life, we got the 4 of Swords. So this is peace of mind. This is, um, again, information resting. And that almost sounds like a, uh, a judge court kind of term, about something with custody being put to rest. I mean, with child support, not custody. Custody's next, but with child support, that there's something that's gonna be put to rest here. Let's see what this is about. I know it's so tightly entwined with custody. Let's see what his thought of custody, yeah, is the Knight of Cups, and I feel like they're gonna try to I think they got, energy like this before where he's gonna try to, you know, um kind of appeal to the hearts of people, regarding it as well, right? Yeah, right, exactly right. And, but the 6 of Wands for you with custody is like a victory energy that comes in here. I just feel like and I hate to, I know the fluidity of the future, but based on current energies, it does look like, I mean, I feel like with all the stuff that's happening, it's like the bar seems to be going towards your direction where because if you guys get custody, then the child support probably would drop, um, I would think. Uh, so those are my shoes. I know, right? You're like, well, looky here. Yeah, because that comes up in your next question, right? About the seeing your stuff on huh, well, look, my stuff is being sold, and look who is selling it. Yeah, I definitely, I'm sure you're gathering all that information, screenshots. Alright, and then around neglect, his thoughts on neglect, um, yeah, I feel like he's gonna put in it's like he feels like that is dead in the water. He's like, "Oh, there's not gonna be anything from that here." Knight of Swords, though, is a movement of clarity that there is more information being gathered and considered there. So even though they think it's dead in the water, doo-doo, doo-doo, right, da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, across the bottom of the screen, you can see a shark fin. So it's interesting that's coming in here. And then for preschool, yeah, I feel like with him, Ace of Swords, he needs more information. I feel like he's a little afraid of the unknown and I feel like he just needs more information. I feel like he's seeking more information and he needs to process it a bit with his brain because I feel like he now that he's calmed down, I feel like he's really trying to think about things and maybe even be looking at things and getting more into his head as well. Yeah, yeah. I feel like that's kind of the energy that it's going that way. With your child support would increase unless that you're so funny. And then reality with the preschool, we got the 7 of Wands. 7 of Wands is, you know there's this not dimming our light, not asking permission to shine, but being true to ourselves and saying, "This is what I would like to do," and, you know, um, and, who makes those decisions via the according to the court? Have you guys had? Because I feel like there's something about this, about standing up for what your rights are, and that it's okay, other things we're flexible on, but this is important. This is something that can help with his development, and they have special programs and, et cetera, et cetera. Um, so I feel like the cost is what it's all about. And I liked where you came from before, where you're like, that's cheaper than daycare. Oh, yeah, that's right. Kind of that's an important kind of a jing jing for him, I believe. But, I feel like eventually he'll come around to seeing, the logic in it. I know, right? That could go to child support. Alright, and then, the fortune cookie for that one you got is the whale, which is wisdom. Oh, yeah, they have balloons on top of the whale. Alright, let's see what here. So, whales are ancient creatures of the deep, symbolizing profound wisdom, intuition, and the mysteries of the ocean. Their songs resonate through the waters, connecting them to their environment and to each other. This card encourages you to dive deep into your inner wisdom and trust the knowledge that comes from within. The whale reminds you that true wisdom is often found in the depths, not on the surface. So there's more behind your ex-husband, of course, than what's going on the surface, right? There's deep-seated reasons why for their reactions and all of that as well. Your direct message is trust in the deep wisdom within you. Now is the time to listen to your intuition and connect with your inner truths. The reversal of the card, if anything resonates, says you may be avoiding deep introspection, staying on the surface of your thoughts and emotions. Consider whether you're afraid of what you might discover if you dive deeper. In questions, you can ask yourself, what wisdom lies within me? How can I connect with my intuition? And am I avoiding deep self reflection? And maybe not for yourself. It can also be thinking deep about what's going on behind this ex husband. Like, what's at the root of why they're flipping out about things? You know, and instead of looking at it as a defense against you, um, look at it as it's a reaction from fear of something going on inside of them. Going, all right, it sounds like you have some concerns. So, um, do you need time to think about what those concerns are? Do you want to circle back, once you get your thoughts together, or would you like to talk about it now? What do you think? And that gives them the opportunity to go, no, no, I got to think about it. And then they can come back calmer, or they're like, yeah, let's talk about it now. I can talk about it now. Okay. You make it their choice. Like a 2-year-old, you don't tell them what to do because they get upset. But you give them 2 options, they'll choose one, and they feel like they're making the choice, right? So, I like that. Alright. So that's for number 2. We'll circle back to number 3 here in a sec. Let me just catch up here on Christina. There it is. So, okay, I think I thought it was 2. I thought it was 2, like, the same subject. Okay, so you thought it was 2, and I don't think I'm catching what you're saying there. Do you mean um, well, um, you made 2 separate donations, and I only saw 1 question, so I put it there, and then I just added the other one there, and then I mentioned I don't see another question. Do you want it to be joined together so we can look more into that, or did you have a second question that you didn't ask, is what I was asking. So, let me know that. You have one more before I get to you, and then I see here you want for freebies, anything surrounding your personal energy. Okay. I get you, right? So you'll be a number 14 on the free readings for the freebie. Let me add this in here for freebies. All right. Okay, I think I got it now. Oh, he thinks that you should have that they should also have say over your husband, son. It's not a polyamorous relationship. You have no say so over, yeah, and that's what happens, right? Um, when we're in fear, our inner child's feeling out of control, unsafe, or uncomfortable. So it's going to do whatever it needs to do to feel in control, safe, and comfortable again. So that's when they try to control things, and that's normal. That's what humans do, right? So cheers, cheers. All right. All right. So Ruby got 133.25 for your second one here. All right. So this will be we'll do a 5 card spread. Oh yeah. Let's try this here. So this is my first official 5 card spread. It should be enough for your situation here because your ex his crimes pertain to you. Um you don't know if he robbed Walmart or what, right? Eviction, destruction, or property, fraud, identity theft, slander, my stuff. I found, yeah, he kept on selling that and their stuff. So you want to know about their crimes as they pertain to you, right? All right, let's take a look here. So we've got 1, 2, and 2, 3, and we went to 4 and 5. All right. So let's take a look here. I do feel here with the bottom of the deck being the Knight of Swords, that does bring in an energy of clarity, definitely is coming, right? And my shoes. That's right. Yeah, I don't care. Well, you do care because that would be a felony, which would also work towards custody, but you don't want him to. You just want him to have his life and not and be too much impactful on yours. All right. So overall, what do we have here? We have the 9 of coins, the 9 of pentacles. So I do feel like this has to do with like hermitude in your cave in your home. And I do feel like this has to do with that energy that comes in with the um, breaking in and taking all the stuff that came there. And the 9 of pentacles, they are selling your stuff. It's interesting. I don't feel like they planned on doing it, um, but because they're short on funds and doing all this stuff, they're looking at different ways of, making money. They were like, "Well, I can sell this stuff. I just have to do it discreetly." Evidently not discreetly enough. But I do feel like they hadn't planned on it before, but now they've been selling it because they're like, "I need more money," which is interesting. Anything else around crimes pertaining to you here, right? Oh, for trial in court. Yeah. Yeah, screenshot, I know, because you know that his grandmother cut off paying for stuff because they were like, "This is stupid. I'm not spending my well-earned money for that." Alright, what else here? We got the Chariot. Yeah, there is movement, energy coming in here regarding this too. The Chariot energy, I don't know, I feel like there's you know, how we talked about the horse and the wagon and the wheels? That's what, is coming in for me here, that their connection in with that is all related. I feel like they're confirming that, even though part of it's they're part of a spoke of a bigger, kind of thing, that some of the stuff, um they couldn't keep, they had to give to the middle spoke, you know? The outer spoke gives to the inner that connects, to the wagon that connects to the bigger picture. It would be if there was anything, like, valuable, like computers or TVs or anything that was of, they had to give that stuff, but some of the other stuff they were able to keep, and that's the stuff that they're selling. So, in relation to the crime, some of your stuff is gonna end up being connected to that bigger sting operation, whatever's going on up there at that higher level. There's something that's going on there, and I feel like they're gonna find some of your stuff, like, months later that is in a warehouse with all this other stuff that they had that they were gonna, try to pawn and get rid of and stuff. But they hold it there for a while so that it falls off the radar a little bit, is their scheme anyway. That's interesting. What else? Yeah, we got the death and the rebirth here. I don't think they've murdered someone. Don't worry. You're like, "Oh my god." But there is this, um, ending energy, and I'm just it's almost like they're what are they responsible for ending relationships? And it's not really like a crime, but I feel like it's more of a threat, that they threaten some people not to come forward, um, and they threaten some people not to say certain things, and I do feel like that is a crime because especially if they're witnesses for court, I feel like they did, threaten some individuals. Um, so if you had anybody that backed out or that refused to come forward, um, they were I feel like they were, fearing for their life or their, getting hurt kind of energy. So I do feel like there was something that was done with that. So if you had anybody that, did that, then it could be, that that's the root of it that came in there. Intimidating witnesses kind of energy, which is a crime against you in a way that impacts you. We have the 9 of Swords. Yeah, the 9 of Swords is more expectations. What's that related to here? You have the Knight of Cups. Yeah, I do feel like here there's something here, um, having to do with your husband and the 9 of Swords. So I I feel like and I don't know if they've done this yet, right? Maybe his mom? Yeah. Oh, you but didn't yeah. So it does feel like they, you know, interfered with that. But the 9 of Swords with the Knight of Cups, this does it just feel like this is your love. And the 9 of Swords and I don't feel like they actually have contacted your husband's ex yet, because you had talked about that before they're bringing back saying, you know, we had asked if they knew each other, like like, talked and if they were plotting anything together. Not yet, but I feel like this is, like, something that they're thinking about doing, so that is a crime as well, trying to meddle and influence, um, it's a I feel like it's a related crime, trying to get, um, someone to cause trouble to make it more difficult, retaliation in a way, right? Oh. Oh, okay. That makes sense as well. Towards your husband, towards your ex-husband. Okay, that does make sense, here. But I do feel like they thought about that too, you know? Yeah, interesting, right? So, I feel like those are the things that are related to it. Nothing new I feel here. I feel like they're kinda cooling it a bit because of all this other stuff that's on the radar, at least for now. Alright, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in with this too. Wow, you had the whale, now here's the shark. Doo, 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 doo. He thinks it's dead in the water, but here comes the shark. Drive. Alright, let's see what this is about here. So the shark, a fierce predator of the ocean, symbolizes focus, determination, and instinctual drive. Sharks are always moving forward, reminding us to stay motivated and pursue our goals with precision. This card suggests that you harness your inner drive and take decisive action towards your objectives. The shark encourages you to trust your instincts and remain focused on what matters. I feel like that we got that again, right? Your direct message is to trust your instincts and stay determined in your pursuit. Focus and drive will guide you towards success. The reverse is, if this resonates, you may be pushing too hard or acting out of aggression. Not yet. Consider if your drive is leading you to conflict or burnout. Questions you can ask yourself: how can I maintain focus on my goals? Am I pushing too hard and causing conflict? And what instincts should I trust right now? I like that. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps. And that was enough information. It feels like that was good, right? Good amount. Just right. All right. And then we got Divine Soul in the house. Hey, Divine Soul, good to see you. We'll get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 15 on the free readings there. You're very welcome, Ruby. And then you're also, whoops, let me go up here. You're also 10 and 11 coming up here in a little bit. So, all right. So, cheers, cheers. All right. Then we got Christina Lowe. Hey, Christina. Good to see you. Thank you for your donations. Here is your timestamp here. All right. So you want to know what's the outcome if they do and if they do not move up here? Like which choice will be the most beneficial for them as a family? All right. So what we'll do here, we'll do if they do move up, they give you 2, and if they do not move up here, all right, and they give you 2 for that. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Ace of Coins, the Ace of Pentacles, which is abundance either way, right? I like that. Either way, everything's going to be fine. That's a great message for us, in general, right? Everything's going to be fine. No one's going to die over it. Thank you. Thank God, right? So it's like, okay, we're kind of putting it into perspective. But what's the outcome if they do move up here? We've got the Hanged Man. It might be a little while before they're able to do that with the Hanged Man, but It's transformation, transition. The Fool card is a brand new beginning, a brand new start, free of expectations, a world of possibilities. So it is a new start energy. It's a nice energy that comes in, um, you know, with that. And I feel like the unknown, this fear of the unknown is a lot of what is keeping them kind of paused and kind of keeping them from moving forward on it. But I feel like it feels like a new start, a fresh new start, and that feels good, with the energy I'm picking up. It's like, well, we can leave all that behind and just we can start new. It's a reboot is always well, not always, but can feel very refreshing. In this case, it does feel very refreshing for them. If they do not move up there, yeah, they have the World card, which is the last card in the Major Arcana. They still have a kind of a reboot. They have an ending of a significant cycle. They do have a beginning of a new adventure. Um, and the Emperor energy that comes in, which is it's like they're able to kind of step into this place of getting out of our head, getting into our heart, really deciding what I want to do and making plans and putting energy behind it. Aries energy, with this abundant victory world energy. So I know I so badly wanted to have something about if they came up there, woohoo. But it feels either way with the Ace of Pentacles, it's going to turn out well for them, but it feels more empowering if they do not move up. It's kind of like they learn to do things on their own and feel like we're ready to, they gain clarity in what they really want from their heart, and they're able to, do that forward. Um, I feel like if they move up there, they would feel like it would take them a while to transform there. Where I feel like with staying where they're at, they actually it's almost like wading slowly into a pool to learn how to swim, or being thrown in the deep end and you learn how to swim and you're like, boom, it's faster, it happens, it's big, and you realize I was able to do it on my own, that I didn't need a go to a swimming class and have a swimming teacher teach me. I did it on my own kind of energy. So hopefully that makes sense for whatever's going on there. But I feel like that is what is coming in there. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. Let's see what else we can get here. Wow. It's called Asking for Help. Healthy adult actions. Independence is good. Interdependence is healthy. The insight is the healthy adult knows, the healthy adult within us, right? Knows that we are social creatures. So asking for support is a sign of strength, not weakness. The reflection prompt says, who is one safe person you can share a tiny piece of your struggle with? And a healthy voice action says, send a text to a friend. I'm having a tough day. Just wanted to say hi. I like that. Healthy voice, voicing your um, interdependence with people, not codependence or, you know, independence, but interdependence. So I like that you guys are not in it alone. And you even said it, I think in the chat earlier, you said something like that, like we're all in this together. So I like that. So hopefully that helps Christina. And of course, we'll circle back around for your free reading here in a momentito, or not in a minute, but later. So we'll have that for you as well. All right. And then Ruby G, thank you for your additional donation. We'll get you added on there. You'll be number 13 for that one. And we got Softly Me. Hey, hey. We'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 16 on the free list for when we get to those. All right. All right. And then up next, we have Honored 15141. So, Honored, here is your timestamp. Thank you so much for your donations. Yeah, he said, "Oh, I hope this will allow space for new blood and you'll be able to rest more." Yeah, I feel like, I'll do that. I feel like my intention wasn't to get rid of the old blood, but to keep my blood pumping in my body. Because if I don't get back to working out and walking, then, who knows? Gotta keep my blood pressure down and remove some of my booty belly, some more of my booty belly. But thank you so much for all your support. I appreciate you so much, Honored. So you'd like a deep dive on the Cappy and the Leos connection for the coming weeks. You're curious on how things are going for them. Will they enter into a relationship or begin to take distance from another? All right. So we'll start there. Let's dive in here and see what we got going on here. So, first of all, are they going to enter into a relationship based on current energy or distance from one another? Right. All right. Let's take a look at that here. Well, we got Queen of Wands and Ace of Wands, which is very much, of course, fiery action energy of the wand suit. So it is action, it is movement. Queen of Wands is passion, and behind the scenes, there is cups energy, and Ace of Cups for the Queen of Wands. So this does feel like there is action happening. Let's see what this looks like, though. So how are things going for them, and what is all this? Where's this fire going to take them, right? So we got that. And where's this taking them here? All right. So the bottom of the deck, we do have the Nine of Pentacles. So Nine of Pentacles is, for me, is a bit of a hermity energy. So I still feel a lot of independence energy here. And we'll see what that means with the unfoldings here. And in fact, we'll go to those cards first to see where this fire is taking them, because the energy I'm picking up is like I'm moving. There's more activity, and like the of all things, I don't know why they're showing me a football field, but they're showing me a football field and how they're moving very slowly down the field. It's like, you know, they're taking 4 downs to get a first down each time, right? Um, which I'm amazed I know all this about football, but, it's like, 4th down and 2. We got it, okay, and then another foot, another 2 feet, another 3 feet. Then they get the 4th down, they're like, "Okay, we get just enough." It's like instead of a long a Hail Mary and touchdown, they do it in when it's like a slow movement of the ball down the, football field, and it's like, is it gonna be fumbled? We don't know. So, let's take a look here. So where's this energy taking them, right? We do have the Page of Coins, Page of Pentacles. It does feel like that there's a new opportunity between them. We got the Wheel of Fortune, so the wheel is spinning as of right now anyway. The Seven of Cups, they've got a lot of different emotions happening. Yeah, but there is movement, there is progress with the Chariot card. So there is a lot of this going forward. It's a chariot ride on a bumpy cobblestone road, though. It's not a smooth movement right now. Um, It just feels like it's progressing, but bumpily, kind of energy. So let's see what these other cards are here because we were like wanting to know how are things going for them. Yeah, 5 of Wands. So there is their conflict energy. There is a little bit of, you know, going on, which is normal for relationships, but all that bumpy energy. It doesn't seem to be, I feel like it's frustrating a little bit because it's like we should be moving down the field faster, but we keep on making small, tiny steps. And it's like, God, are we ever gonna get down? Are we ever gonna get out of like our side of the field to heading to where we feel like we're making a score, right? Um, Interesting. Let's see what else we got here. We have the 8 of Cups. Yeah, there is this, and this makes sense to me with that Page of Cups. I feel like they might have had like a breakup for a day or two, and then they came back together. So I feel like there was this 5 of Wands feels like a fight with 8 of Cups. They did break up, and then that Page of Pentacles does feel like they, you know, made up. Um, so they fumbled the ball, but they recovered. And the opposing team was like, "Oh." Are you on the opposing team? No. Get that ball back like the cheerleaders. I don't know if you guys do that. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. We have the Knight of Wands. Um, so there is, this, passion, movement of passion. Again, all this, the Chariot and the Ace of Wands, the Queen of Wands, it makes sense that that was there. Um, and I feel like they're trying to understand one another here with the Page of Swords and the 4 of Swords. I feel like there's, trying to let go of some expectations, trying to understand where each other are coming from. I feel like they're purposing to communicate more after whatever that 5 of Wands was for that kind of had a disagreement kind of energy that came in with it there. In fact, let's use some of my clarifiers. I like it. So we got these little everyday little tarot. I just want to see what the argument was about. Inquiring minds want to know, right? All right. Ooh, yeah. So it did lead in a breakup. And I kind of feel like they're kind of going steady, um, not an official relationship. I feel like that's where the communication came in afterwards because I feel like one side thought we were in a relationship and the other was like, "Oh, I didn't realize." And I'm sure you know who was who. But let's take a look here and see what this is about here. Yeah, again, here's that 7 of Cups coming in that we had before. A lot of different emotions. Um, and yeah, and we do have, so we have got the 2 of Pentacles, like the choice between two different people. I feel like one party who didn't realize that we were in a committed relationship was talking with someone else. Whereas one side, of course, the Empress would be blocking themselves off, I feel, from other people, with the 9 of Wands and the Empress, she had herself off the market. So whatever the divine feminine energy among the two is, was like, "Oh, no, you take yourself off the market." You put yourself in the 9 of Pentacles, you are alone, um, and you commit to the one person, but the other one was like, "Oh, we hadn't talked about that." And they're like, this is where they talked about expectations, and I feel like that's where the why it blew up, and but yeah, even the 2 of Wands under that. Oh, and the 2 of Cups. Yeah. All these twos energies that were there, it was about, wait, I'm not the only one that you're talking with and interacting with, and you even got the Leo energy underneath that with the Sun card. So it's like, okay, I feel like like they were like, okay, I will not talk to anyone else. I understand now where you're coming from, and if that's what you would like, then I will stop talking to that other person. So interesting. Hmm. We'll find out. Are they really doing it right? Or will they continue to do it? Dun, dun, dun. But I feel like that's what we've got for that there. Let's get your fortune cookie here too, see what else comes in with that. And we've got the eagle. Yeah, freedom. Uh-oh. You don't wanna try to cage an eagle. Let's see what this comes in here, though. Mhm. Get your eye picked out. Pew. Alright, so the eagle is a powerful symbol of freedom and higher consciousness. Soaring high in the sky, it represents the ability to rise above earthly concerns and see things from a divine perspective. This card encourages you to seek freedom from whatever's holding you back and to embrace your higher purpose. The eagle reminds you that you have the power to transcend limitations and soar to new heights. The direct message is embrace your freedom and rise above the limitations that have been holding you back. Now is the time to spread your wings. The reversal, if this resonates, says your pursuit of freedom may be causing you to detach too much from reality. Consider if your need to escape is leading you away from important responsibilities or relationships. Questions, three of them. What is holding me back from true freedom? What can I rise above my current limitations? I'm sorry, how can I rise above my current limitations? And am I detaching too much in my pursuit of freedom? Interesting. So hopefully that helps, my dear, and that is what they have for you right now. Thank you again so much for my donations. Hopefully that felt deep enough with everything. We shall see. Let me know. Let me know your feedback on the new processes. All right. And then we have coming up here 2 in a row for Maryland. Maryland, we got 20416 for your first one here. And then that one. And then we jump to Crystal Ray, and then we jump back to you after that. All right. All right. So, what are CH's current thoughts and feelings, intentions towards you and your relationship? All right. Very good. We'll take a look here. And so, what we'll do here, we'll do thoughts. Got 3 for that. Got feelings, right? And then intentions towards you and the relationship. All right. Generally, they got more thoughts than anything here. Got 3 for thoughts, 1 for feelings, 1 for intentions. This is where the 5 cards kind of laid there. And then we have, I've got my little deck here if I need any clarifiers to come into. So the bottom of the deck, we do got temperance coming in, which underlying energy is slow movement, which there is movement. It's just we don't see all the magic. We don't see the things, unfolding with that. So we do see, some of those things moving, with that. So let's take a look here and see what's going on. What are their current thoughts towards you in the relationship? We got the 7 of Wands. Wow, we got the 6 of Wands and the 10 of Cups here too. Let me just show them to all at the same time. I like this. So we do have this energy that comes in here. We've got the 10 of Cups is, of course, happiness, joy, relationship energy. So I do feel like their thoughts are still, it's like that's the goal. That's the gold of the alchemy of the temperance that goes back and forth with the cup, right? It's the goal is still that this will turn into this loving, abundant relationship. I have, confidence, and I feel like it can reach that and go that, to that place. So I feel here with the 10 of cups, we've got um that there. Um, the 6 of wands feels like their thoughts are that this is a mutual, uh, you know, fire, passionate, energetic attraction. So in their mind that, I'm attracted and you're attracted to me, it just feels like there's this energy, coming between the 2, and I feel like that is there for them there. And the 7 of wands, their thought is too, though, with the 7 of wands, I wanna be true to my authentic self. I don't wanna have to walk on eggshells, dim my light, ask permission to shine, defend what I'm feeling and doing and wanting. I wanna be me is, their thoughts towards you and the relationship is, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna be me, and hopefully that works out well and that it keeps us moving in that direction. But I feel like they're just kinda like, I'm not going to shrink, and if we have a disagreement, I wanna talk it out kind of energy, not, avoid it, because I gotta be me, I've gotta express my fire kind of energy. And it doesn't feel like it's in a, I wanna be able to sleep around town or, I wanna be able to wander wherever if this is a personal, like, romantic relationship. It feels like I need to be able to be me and express myself as myself, right? So I feel like that's the kind of energy that's coming in. I do wanna clarify, let me just make sure with that 7 of wands. Anything else we need to know about that? I have that here. Yeah, the Emperor. It makes sense here. Because that's all about, my Aries energy. I wanna be able to make my decisions. I don't wanna feel like I'm a slave to anyone. I wanna feel like I'm in charge of who I am and you're in charge of who you are, and we can create a joint reality together, but I get to decide for me and what's important to me, kind of energy. So I feel like there is that kind of, I don't wanna be told what to do kind of energy that's there. And it may not have anything to do with you at all. It could just be how they were brought up and how everyone has always been trying to change them, and they're kinda just in this, you know, that kind of mood and mode. Now, their feelings towards you in the relationship, yeah, King of Wands. This is like the Emperor energy. I do feel here like they want to, of course, Juan's energy is bridled passion, like, I'm not a little horny chihuahua dog going around humping everyone's legs, right? I give passion when I feel it's appropriate and it's right. But the King of Wands, like the Emperor, they clear the throne room of everyone to sit on their throne, to be able to get out of their head of all the expectations, sit in their heart to decide what they want. And then once they make a plan, they move forward. So I feel like their heart, is on one side of the king and the mind is on the other. And the mind's going, I don't know about this. I'm kind of scared. I have concerns. And the heart is like, "Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go." The heart is all in, right? It's the mind that's the one like, "I don't know. I don't know. What about this? Aren't we did this stuff before. Look what happened. Let's go very slow." And so that temperance, a lot of the slowness of things does come from not from so there you go. All right. And then, what are their intentions? Yeah, 3 of swords, to do the unexpected. And in that, it's not a bad thing. This is a energy I got is, I don't wanna do what I've always done and what everyone else does and get what I've always gotten. I want something new. I want something different. I want something expansive. I want something that has growth in it. I want something, you know, I wanna keep doing what I've always done and get what I've always gotten. I want to do different. And I feel like that's where their intentions are coming in here. Let's see, what does that mean, right? Yeah, we got the 5 of wands here. That's the, the number of change, so that makes sense. I don't wanna fight. It's the energy of growth and expansion. Yeah, the Hierophant, wow. Major Arcana number 5, which is all about growth and change, seeing things from a higher perspective. I like this. And the Hermit, so this is about independence, but having alone time to be able to grow ourselves individually while at the same time, you know so it's not necessarily like independence, um, but it kind of all, kind of flows in with it. We've got the Strength card that comes in here too, which comes into that Leo sun energy of, um, I don't wanna be caged and going back to that, I don't wanna be caged and someone trying to tame me with a whip and a chair, to behave and to, leap through hoops when it wants me to. I'm a lion and I want to, I've got to be able to do that, but, um, I can still, um, have this, yeah, on the bottom of the deck. But my ultimate goal is to be in a relationship, with one person, a happy relationship with one person, right? So I like that when that reassurance that comes through with that. So hopefully that helps. And let's take a look here. And we'll get your fortune cookie here too. See what else comes with that one. All right. We've got the wasp. Anger. Bzz, 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 bzz. Let's see what this is here. So the wasp, known for its sting and aggressive nature, symbolizes anger, aggression, and the power of boundaries. Wasps protect their territory fiercely, and their sting serves as a warning to others. This card suggests that you may be dealing with anger or aggression, whether it's your own or someone else's. The wasp reminds you that while anger can be a powerful motivator, it must be controlled and directed wisely. Your direct message says acknowledge your anger and use it to set clear boundaries. Allow it to motivate positive change rather than destructive actions. I like that. The reversal, if that resonates, your anger may be consuming you, leading to bitterness or desire for revenge. Consider whether it's time to let go and heal rather than letting anger control your actions. Your 3 questions for reflection, if they resonate, is what is the source of my anger? How can I channel my anger into positive change? And am I holding on to anger that I need to release? Ooh, I like that. So that is for that one, Marilyn. Hopefully that was enough there. And we will go on to your next one here in just a moment. Let me just catch up on the chat real quick here. We got MK in the house. Hey, MK. We got your free reading request here. You'll be number 17 on the free readings. And we got Biddy 13. Hello, hello. And you'd like a love read. All right. You'll be number 14 on the donations. Give that a love and a like there. And then JoJo's in the house. Hey, JoJo. Good to see you. You'll be number 15 on the donations there. All right. Is that? Hey, your sticker. All right. So I think we are set there. Let me take a quick sip here. We'll dive into the next one for Marilyn. Cheers, cheers. Alrighty. So we're at 2/16/14 for yours. This is for number 2. So you want to know, what are Renee's current thoughts and feelings, intentions about the project? Is she supportive and will she jump on board? All right, let's take a look here. All right, that was a interesting shuffle. There we go. That's much better. All right, so what are Renee's current thoughts, feelings, intentions? Let's do thoughts. What about feelings? Okay, thank you. What about intentions? All right, and is she supportive? All right, well, they just did that there. Okay, we'll pull the next one there. Okay. All right. So, first of all, what are her thoughts about the project? We've got the Ace of Wands, the Knave of Wands. So, very excited about it. This is fire energy, action energy, wanting to move energy, take things to a new level with the page. The Knave is the Page of Wands. So, there is this wanting to take a different type of action with it. The bottom of the deck, you do have the Three of Wands, which can be, that they might have like their ideas of going, are you like, does it have to go this way, or is it possible we can adjust a little bit and go this way? It's not like a 180 or a no. It's more of like with anyone and anything, right? Just a little bit of feedback on and ideas on something. We'll see what else they have here too, but their thoughts seem to be, looks good. I like this. Maybe a little tweaking involved. For feelings, yeah, the world, victory, ready to end a cycle and ready to begin this new adventure. So free, I mean, a world of possibilities, free of a lot of expectations. And I feel like that's a good energy to have, that they don't have a whole lot of, they have some tweaking, but not a whole lot of, oh, you need to do this. It's a very abundant, full kind of energy that's coming in, ready to let an old thing go and let this thing kind of replace whatever is going away, if that makes sense. It could be for budget, or it could be for the actual space for it, or the time for it, like something else is significantly ending that's going to give, and they're like, it's perfect timing kind of energy that I feel. So I feel like her feelings are really there. Intentions, Eight of Swords. Yep, that's flow and movement. Eight of Swords is about letting go and releasing some small t truths that have, make us feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small. That kind of would bring in those little tweaks that come in. So their intentions are to flow and to move forward. We just have to kind of cut out a couple things out of it, or, adjust it a little bit with the Eight of Swords, but very positive flow and mental energy and communication energy that comes through with that. Is she supportive? Queen of Cups. Yeah, I feel like there's something really, her heart is in it too. It's not just like the mind and the passion and all that, but it feels like she feels somehow um emotionally connected to it. It's like someone saying, "Oh, this is near and dear to my heart and close to my heart," kind of energy. So whatever this project is, it feels like it's it just, kind of energy. That's funny. And then will she jump on board? Oh my god. Big time. The Empress, abundance, creativity, fullness, birthing, energy. Did I say creativity already? But it definitely feels very positive with that Empress energy that's coming in. So I feel like they're excited to birth this child, birth this project. Again, it's something like, it's with the Queen of Cups, with the, she whirls over the heart suit, right? The Empress is, she's 5 parts water, 1 part earth, 1 part fire, 1 part air. So very emotional and dear, and for some reason, she's just really, um, sold on this, and again, it feels like an emotional connection to whatever this project is about. So something, is connecting her to it very deeply. So I like that. And let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. We have here the Wild Soul Oracle. You got Survival, the rat. I like that. Let's see what they bring in here. So the rat, a creature known for its tenacity and ability to thrive in challenging environments, symbolizes survival, adaptability, and resourcefulness. Rats are survivors capable of finding sustenance and shelter in even the most hostile conditions. This card suggests that you may need to tap into your survival instincts and be prepared to face challenges head on. The rat reminds you that perseverance and the will to survive can overcome even the most difficult obstacles. The direct message is embrace your survival instincts and face challenges with determination. You have the strength and resilience to overcome adversity. The reversal is your focus on survival may be leading to unnecessary fear or hoarding behavior. Consider whether you're operating from a place of scarcity rather than trust. And then your three questions are: how can I strengthen my survival instincts? Am I acting out of fear or scarcity? And what steps can I take to face challenges with resilience? I love it. What a great card. I like these cards. All right. So that's what we have for number two, Marilyn. And we'll circle back around here. We'll be jumping to Crystal Ray and then to you next. All right. And Crystal Ray, you're down here. And Z PayPal. Let me just get this corrected here. Okay, and Crystal, I didn't see your name in the chat, so we're just gonna put Crystal Ray over here. All right, so Crystal, we're at 223.53 for yours, and thank you for your donation via Z PayPal. All right. And we do have here, so you have three questions here. And so you probably haven't seen the announcements yet. I'm changing my the processes, and I'm actually having certain dollar amounts and different things now. If you check out the description of the stream, you'll see the update, um, or the video announcement that I put out yesterday. So for this one, we'll do it. It's only like 30 cents short, so I'm not going to worry about that. So we'll do three cards, three questions, and get you your answers on that. So uh, thank you again for your donation. And let's see what we got going on here. You still crack me up. The greetings, eighth love. Just crack me up. All right. Oh, you didn't DoorDash today. I get you. Okay. So, number one, what are Kirk's feelings for you? He's been a little distant ever since I told him that you were a witch. Right. Probably scared that nobody's thinking. Right. So let's take a look at that. And then what are Kirk's intentions for you and your neighbor's thoughts of you? All right. So Kirk's feelings for you. We've got the strength card. You know, I mean, I feel with Kirk, we've had this energy. I mean, this is Leo strength card energy coming in here, right? And there's a lot of passion there. There's a lot of look at me energy. Um, and I feel like there's a little bit of, I would say, intimidation that's coming in here. And I can understand with ever since you told him that, you were a witch, but I feel like it wasn't so much the witch part of it as it is this, I wanna be the powerful one. I don't wanna be the lesser one, not the lesser one, but I wanna be the king of the jungle. I don't wanna be known like, "Ooh." You know, I feel somehow less powerful, and I feel like that's the big energy that's coming in here is, I am the one that is supposed to be seen and bigger and, this, but I feel like I shrink around you with this energy. What are his intentions towards you? Let's take a look at that. Yeah, it feels like he is hermiting, right? He is stepping back, focusing on himself. Maybe he's learning his own spells. No, he's becoming a warlock. No. Um, this feels like he's in this internal reflection energy that's coming in. And I feel like this is, also for you, when we have someone being kind of pulling away, it gives us time and space to focus inward and upward and connect with our spiritual realm, make sure we're focusing in on our true self. And, it gives us that time and that space to fall in love with, number one love, which is actually us, right? The self love that's there. But I do feel like here, this is all for us. It when we realize other people's actions are all about what's going on inside of them, it's not really about us. We're a mirror. Something triggered them that they saw in their own reflection that they wanted to pull back. Because again, this feeling of intimidation, this feeling of feeling powerless in a way is what has brought them, backwards uh, into that, you know, cocooning, that, pulling back energy. So, um, yeah, I feel like that's kind of what's important there. Your neighbor's thoughts of you. You got the Knight of Swords. Yeah, I got this movement, the seeking clarity, wanting to understand, seeking to understand, um, you know, and I feel like it's the majority of the neighbors, I know you have difficulty, I feel like, with one, but a lot of them are just, wanting to see things from a different perspective, try to see from your perspective, and they've been watching you and watching your actions, and they're like, "Well, she hasn't, like, sacrificed any chickens on the front porch or, you know, haven't dragged corpses into the house or out, and she hasn't ran naked through the forest that we know of," it's like I feel like they had this idea of a witch, and they're like, "Well, you're doing normal people things too, so yeah, this is as scary as we feel it's supposed to be." It's just like I feel like they've been taking time to really connect, and understand, where they're coming from, um, and when we first have fears, right, we kind of freak out a little bit, we go out of our minds, and after a while, we calm down when something new becomes our norm. Then the unknown doesn't scare us because the unknown has been repeating the unknown enough that it has now become a known kind of feeling energy, and so we're less freaking out, and we're able to comprehend more in reality, when we're not out of our minds in fear, right? So I feel that here. Yeah, you got the traps. Got the Ace of Swords coming in here. But this is called the catastrophe trap. Vulnerability to harm. It says something terrible is about to happen. I'm not safe. That's kind of the energy, right? The insight is that you live in constant fear of medical, financial, or criminal disaster. This could be your friend, your neighbors, or if it resonates for you too. Says you overestimate danger and underestimate your ability to cope. The reflection prompt is, what is the evidence that a catastrophe is imminent right now? And what is the evidence that you are safe? And then the healthy voice action says, focus on the present moment. Feel your feet on the ground. Say, right now in this moment, I am okay. I like that. So beautiful message there. And that is what they have for you, Crystal Ray. So thank you again for your donation and enjoy. All right. And then Marilyn, we're circling back around to you, 23119. Don't know why I suddenly have a Southern accent kicking in, but there it is. All right. You want to know what are the current thoughts, feelings, intentions of PD regarding you and the project? All right. Shuffle up here. Let me take a quick sip here, too. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. So, PD regarding you and the project. Current thoughts. Okay. Feelings and intentions. All right. Wow. Another wonderful card on the bottom here. You got the World card for this one, which is an ending of a major cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. Got the same thing in the other one about the project, too. So, there is this underlying energy of this is perfect timing for something that a pocket is falling away and something being allowed. Let's see, what are their thoughts? We've got the King of Cups and the Tower. It's like almost perfect. The thinking and thoughts is this you in the project, it's almost perfect. I feel like you're the perfect person for it with the King of Cups, a very compatible energy. And the Tower card has to do with removal of some things from the project, like alterations or like you're perfect for this project and you're perfect to lead this. Um, and I'm wondering if we can remove this thing from it or change it, like remove that to make space for something else. And that tower could even be with that world card, but I feel like this has to do with the project specifically that, there is something that they feeling they'd either have again something moved out of it to replace it with something else within the project, like one thing kind of energy that's coming in here. Let me see if I can find out what that is. Do we have any idea what this thing is that they want to have removed here? Okay, let's see what we can get here. Yeah, it's funny. On the bottom of the deck of that one, we have the Three of Wands, which is what we had on the bottom of the deck of that other one regarding is this might be two separate projects, but it's kind of the same thinking. If it's the same project, it makes total sense. But if it's different, they kind of have the same mentalities around it. Um, wow. What are the chances of getting the Six of Swords, the Six of Cups, and the Six of Pentacles all coming in here? So there is this energy of balance, something that feels out of balance. The Six of Cups feels um, the strongest out of those, but the Six of Swords is with a change and looking at things different. They feel it'll move it from choppy waters to calmer waters. It'll bring more abundance in with this change with the Six of Pentacles. It'll balance at the scales more. The Six of Cups is about something from the past. It's almost like it's because it doesn't feel like I don't want to bring something from the past. It's almost like the thing I want to remove is from something from the past that we're like, you know what? We want to go a different direction than that one piece within the project, just one piece. It's like we're gonna, and this might be something that you may not be aware of that's coming in a change, and so that's the thing that they want to kind of look at with that. So I feel like that's the thing that's changing there. Feelings. What are their feelings? Yep, balance and yep. I like this balance energy and it's like there's a lot of it's almost like their feelings around the project is to simplify it a little bit. Um because it's this balanced approach, but the Ten of Swords is like letting go of a lot of expectations, a lot of supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and have to be's. It's almost like there's this we want to clear away, yeah, because the World card is like a world of possibilities, not a lot of expectations and It's almost like we wanna go on an adventure with this project and not be restrictive with it, um, like, in their approach to it. They wanna be more open about how long it takes and, timelines and different things, and not be, you know, re I wanna break out of restrictions. So there's that kind of energy that's coming there. Hopefully that makes sense to you, because I feel like their feelings are like, I just don't want to get trapped into I want it to, I want to do something different. I don't oh, maybe that's the 6 of Cups. I don't want to do things like we've done it before. I want to take a fresh perspective on it. I want to go this direction kind of energy. So there's something with it that like we're going a different direction with this particular thing, and so can we adapt the project to go in that direction instead? Yeah, at least this part of it, kind of energy. What are their intentions? We got the Knave of Cups, we got the Page of Cups. It's happy, happy emotion about it, and the intentions with that would be, I mean, it's happy energy for you, so that's good. That must mean, go forward with it. But it's this energy of, I want to, my intentions are to build excitement around this project. So, in addition to, and it's funny, the other one had this cups energy, like it was close and near and dear to their heart. They're not that PD's not that invested. I don't think that they're a kind of person, but they're like, I want to build excitement around this. I'm gonna get other people on board with this, I feel like is their intention with that. So I like it. I like it. Right, let's see what your fortune cookie is for that one. All right, this one. And for this one, we've got the boar, bravery. So let's see what this is here. So the boar, a symbol of courage, strength, and fearlessness, represents the warrior spirit with us all. Known for its fierce nature and ability to face threats head on, the boar teaches the power of bravery in standing your ground. This card suggests that you may need to summon your courage to face a challenge or defend your position. The boar reminds you that the bravery is not the absence of fear, but the determination to act despite it. Your direct message is summon your courage and face your challenge head on. Bravery will help you overcome fear and achieve your goals. The reversal is your bravery may be turning into recklessness or unnecessary confrontation. Consider whether you are being too aggressive or taking unnecessary risks. And your questions are, where do I need to show more bravery? Am I being too reckless or confrontational? And how can I balance courage with wisdom? Ooh, I like that. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your multiple donations. Hopefully those helped. And I'm very grateful. All right. So let's continue on here. All right. And we got the Hita in the house. Hey, hey, good to see you. I do see your donation via the Venmo. You'll be number 16 on there. All right. We got you. All right. And we're about to start number 10. So it's not really, really far away. All right. So just, I don't think I did read the list earlier. I'm not sure if I did. We got Ruby G times 2 coming up. Hey, cheers, cheers. So we got Ruby G will be number 10 and 11. Then Lorna Light, you'll be number 12. Then we're back to Ruby for 13. And then we got Biddy, number 14, and Jojo, number 15, and then Heater, you're number 16. So cheers, cheers. All right. So Ruby G, 241. One. I call you Ruby G. It's like, Ruby Rose, but you're Ruby G. Ruby G. I know, Ruby Rose, right? Yeah, 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 yeah. Alright. So, unicorn, this is unicorn energy. So, the energy and potential outcome of applying for a restraining order against your ex for you and your son. All right, let's take a look here. All right, you get 2 cards for that. Underlying energy, have the Queen of Swords. Wow, you even have the King of Swords underneath there, which is a lot of mental energy. Queen of Swords is a balance between head and heart. Um, kind of energy there. Um, and it feels like here you might investigate it a more. I feel like both of those energies with that grant you the Ace of Swords allow you to see things from a different perspective, a higher perspective, but gaining clarity around it. But based on your current energy, the potential outcome, yeah, it's like I feel like it's a it's a pass and a fail energy, right? The world card is the energy of I feel like for you, it would be a victory. Like you could get a restraining order against your ex for you, but the 3 of Swords is the disappointment for the son. I feel like that they wouldn't be able to currently prove the endangerment enough up um, to keep a parent away from their child. Um, with that. I know. But for you, it would, you would be successful, though it would be the ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure, but it feels like it would open up a whole new world of things and, uh, you know, um, because it would be like, are you not allowed to talk to them on the phone? And is it just physical distance? What how they're allowed, not allowed to make threatening remarks and blah blah blah. It's like what are the what's available by the rule of law and the First Amendment and all this stuff. What did you hear that? Squeak! It's like a little squeaky toy. um, so I feel like that's the kind of energy that's coming in with that one there. Um, investigate a little more and to see what do you feel the benefits would it be? Is it worth it if you got it just for you and it wasn't for your son? Because then there's the handing back and forth of the son. You couldn't go to, appointments together. I feel like investigate it, think through it, make a list of the pros and the cons. Yeah, it's not worth it right now, right? It kind of feels like with the energies there. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, the biggest thing is it's not for so much for you as it is for your son, right? Yeah. So it's like it just makes it that yeah, I like it here. I love that your fortune cookie is reparenting the child. That's what I'm trying to do. But this is reparenting your inner child. I am the parent you always needed. You are safe with me. Interesting. Interesting that it's almost like your inner self is wanting for to kind of look at this energy that you're trying to make your child feel safe. How is that related to your inner child wanting to feel safe? That sounds like a deep dive. Wow. So the insight is reparenting means giving your inner child the love, the safety, and validation you didn't get in the past. It's about being your own best caregiver. And I feel like there's something connecting that to I'm trying, it's almost like it's a reflection, right? I'm trying to make him safe because I'm trying to make myself safe. my inner child safe, not just your adult self, but your inner child. And this doesn't have anything to do with your ex-husband. This has to do with your childhood. And this is an expression of that. Isn't that interesting? A reflection prompt says, close your eyes. Imagine your inner child standing in front of you. What is the one thing they are longing to hear right now? Wow. And then your healthy voice action is wrap your arms around yourself, right? And then whisper, I love you. I am listening. I am never leaving you. Wow. I love that. Ah, yeah. Right? So take makes total sense why it brings a lot. I mean, like it's such, for a mama bear anyway, it's such a huge thing to want their child to be safe, but your inner child is screaming, they're in the same situation you are. And you know, it's important to wow, realize that this mirror that you're seeing in the outside world with your ex isn't an original splash in your pond, it's an echo. And if you go back to transform and, kind of change that energy of back in when those things, whatever work you can do, freedom work with pouring out the wrath, forgiveness, realizing they were just abused children that were abusing you, right? Because that's children, children, children raising children, raising children, raising children, raising children, that they were only being who they knew how to be. And when we can release that and forgive that and truly do that, it releases some energy that ripples forward to change things in your current as well. Interesting, right? Wow. Blew my mind. All right. So hopefully that helps, Ruby. That's the unicorn. And we'll go to your next one here next. That makes sense. We'll go to your next one next. So let me just catch up on the chat here real quick. What did you say here? Yeah. And you saying, but he's not. Yeah. I love that. I love it. I love it. All right. And we got Rose Crump in the house. Hello. Everything is going well. Message, please. Absolutely. We'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 18 on the free list. And we got Aquarian Light. Hello. Hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And Jojo. Hey. So, Jojo, you are number 15 on the donation list. I didn't see a question yet for you. So just in case. Just in case. All right. So I think we're all cut up. We'll continue on here. We've got Ruby G, 249.49. All right. Look at that. Double 49s. Repeating numbers. So this is the rainbow. So the energy potential outcome for a husband applying for a restraining order is his ex for him. So I know, right? Scary, scary, scary. So glad you guys found each other. I mean, you guys can totally relate and understand. You guys are just like we get each other because we're going through the same hell. All right, so let's take a look here. All right. I don't feel like those are it. So restraining order. So the energy around for him and his son. Wow, I got two cards coming out there too. All right. So for him, oh no, oh no. Let's see. Eight of Pentacles for son would take a lot of work with that Eight of Pentacles. Um, Yeah, this death card. That's I mean, it's like, well, it's kinda like you got because you got the world card, right? Which is an ending, significant ending and a new beginning. There is this, like, rebirth, kind of energy. It would be a significant ending of something and a beginning of a whole new thing, right? But the 8 of Pentacles, the restraining order, um, against his ex for the Sun, again, 8 of Pentacles, it's like it'd have to take transformation. It would take a long time for that to come to fruition. Um, it feels like it's putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears, eventually brings the reward. But right now, again, I kind of feel like the restraining order thing, for now is it's just a tough sell to courts and, that would approve a restraining over a child with their parent unless there's huge proof. But if that was there, then you guys would already have custody. So it kind of comes down to it is like, it's not gonna be a Band-Aid for custody, because if you can't prove it to get full custody, then it's like it would be difficult to get, a restraining order too, is kinda what I feel is coming through. I know. I feel like I mean, we got the bottom of the deck, we do have the Knight of Cups, which is movement of emotion, um, I just feel like eventually, if you give them like, in both your situations, if you give them enough rope that, they're going to be, like, hanging themselves, right? So, I feel like that there is, I just feel like things are kind of taking care of themselves in a way because you leave nitroglycerin alone long enough, it explodes, kind of energy. But let's see what we have here. We got the traps. And this here is the impulsivity trap, insufficient self-control. It says, "I want it now. I can't handle doing things I don't like." Or we want it now, right? We need it sooner than with all this stuff unfolding, right? The insight is you avoid discomfort and pain, leading to procrastination or addictive behaviors. You struggle to delay gratification for long term goals. The reflection prompt is what important task are you avoiding right now? How long will it actually take to do? And a healthy voice action is do the 5-minute rule. Commit to doing the task for just 5 minutes, and you can stop after that if you want. So it's like doing the work, right? Doing the work, doing what we need to do to get there. And, you know, if there's other things that we need to do to, you know, make the, custody more urgent? Is there anything to escalate it if you feel there are things happening where children are in danger? You know, and then we talked about the CDC, right? Or CPC, Child Protective CPS, right? What's the CDC is not the right one. Don't go there, but CPS, right? Is there something, and even talking to I feel like you said you were gonna be talking to them and just, get advice on from the experts that work within it all on, these are my concerns. What are the possibilities? What are the avenues, that can be done and which ways can we go, right? So hopefully that helps their little I know, but that's what they got right now. Right. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for all your donations. And we'll circle back around. We're gonna go to jump to Lorna the Light, and then you'll be up after that one there. Yeah, there you go. I think I think they might be infected with some sort of brain worm. All right. All right, Jojo, I see your question there. Let's get that on there. So I've got it. Got it. Oh my gosh. All right. You thought you gave TMI? I didn't get to see it, so I don't know. Mm-mm. Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. The mother-in-law has a restraining order against her, so don't come near me. You're very welcome. All right. So up next, we got Lauren the Light, 25702 is yours, Lauren. Hey, 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 my friend. Thank you for your donation via the Cash App. And we will dive in to your questions here. Let's see here. Oh, okay. So let's see. We've got. All right. So we got like one, two, three, four. All right. Well, we'll dive in here. Hey, hello. It's a quite a lot of questions there. We'll have to kind of zip through some of these here, but we will do this here. All right. So how does the new moon eclipse, yeah, impact Jake and you? All right. His actions, your actions, his next move. I know, right? Well, he's got that safety energy again, right? That's going on, so, I get it there, right? So, well, the bottom of the deck, you've got the Lovers card, so that's good, the energy of the eclipses right now. Um, yeah, I mean, I love it, but right? Yeah. Um, so the impact between Jake and you, I like this here, we've got the 2 of Wands, and it's going to impact you both differently depending on what energy you both are focusing on, because you're both gonna experience it independently, even though you're creating a joint reality. You guys, have this, you know, um, this, individual choice with your energies, how you experience it. So I feel like when they're saying, the impact depends totally on your independent energy that comes in here, right? Um, how does it impact his actions? Oh, I love that. Very good. That's what you do, right? Whatever you focus on, you grow. I feel for him, we got the 5 of cups, his actions, I feel like he's focusing in on trying to transform his emotions. He's really in this Leo new moon can be refreshing. It can have a me, me, me energy. Focus in on my emotions, what I'm feeling, kind of energy that comes in here, right? Um, and there is this, you know, I feel like a transformative emotional energy that comes in, especially with the full moon lunar eclipse in Pisces in a couple weeks. I feel like this interaction between the fire of Leo and there we go, and the water of Pisces is bringing in this, transformative energy. So I feel like it's his actions. He's really embracing emotions and he's really looking at his emotions because it's bringing it to his face. So I like that. I honestly feel like this is a good, um, because he's learning to swim in emotion. He's used to the mind and flying in the air, but he's learning to swim in the ocean. So I like that. Your actions, yep, 2 of swords. You're changing the story of things with this, so you're making And like you kind of are saying some of it already, right? There is this unchanging, instead of jumping to, well, that means this, I'm like, no, that's old story. That's old news. I'm creating a new story. And I feel like this is really empowering your power of choice of story and thought. And it's funny, they're going into emotions and you're learning your power of your mind. You are like you said, you whirl over your emotions, right? You're like, oh, emotions, I know how to swim, but fly, I'm learning to fly. They're learning to swim. And so you're learning each other's language during this eclipse season, which is very interesting energy because it is, for some reason, the eclipse, it just feels like it is. It's like the sun and the moon are changing roles, which is what it is, right? Because the sun that rules the day gets overshadowed by the moon, and then the moon that rolls over the night, the sun moves and blocks and it puts the earth in between them and that. So, isn't that interesting? Yeah, flip flop, bing bing, ring ring ring. Better answer, hello, hello. All right, and then his next move, yeah, he is Eight of Swords, I feel like that is helping him cut away some long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets, that made him feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small, right? So, I like that. So, I feel like he's releasing some old stories as well. Right. So that's for that one. How much has he realized he loves you? Is he being loyal? Any fears? Why is he being so much more consistent? Like that, right. Okay. So how much has he realized that he loves you? Yeah, King of Wands. Here's that energy, right? The balance between the head and the heart. Whenever we get the King of Wands and the Emperor for him, when he's in his balance, wow, right? He's totally like, wow, it's when he's out of balance that he has no clue. So I feel like that's, the energy that comes in here. Is he being loyal? Yep, 5 of Cups. Yep, sad. He's sad. He's sad he's being loyal. No. What is this 5 of Cups? Oh, that's funny. Spirit is going, he's breaking hearts everywhere, right? He's breaking hearts everywhere. He's he is being loyal, breaking hearts. He's breaking hearts everywhere. So yeah, I mean, I do feel like that is that energy there. Any fears that he has? Yeah, of course, the movement of emotion, that's the big thing, right? His fear is moving within the emotional realm because it's new, it's unknown, and that is the big thing, being and committing his heart. It's almost like the night that brings, this energy forward to offer his heart in a cup, right? So I like that, that energy that comes in here. Um, it's like I'm afraid to offer my heart. And why is he being so much more consistent? Page of Swords, learning and seeing things from a different perspective, right? He's able to see it. And I do feel like it's because, he's consistent when he's in this energy, right? And when he's not, then that's when, you know, he's inconsistent because the fears, it goes out of his mind, right? So he's consistent when he's balanced, and he's balanced when he has separation, right? Because he feels safe and he's balanced. It's learning to be balanced while he's in connection. That is his adventure, right? So I feel like that's for that. And then the other day he was on FaceTime with a buddy until early in the morning. That's getting divorced. Was it really a guy? And what did he uncover and learn for himself? All right, let's take a look here. Okay. All right. So was it really a guy? Yep, 3 of pentacles, 3 of coins. That's the support, collaborative energy coming in there. So, that is I feel like that is saying, yeah, it was. He was being that, 3 of coins usually has 3 people, someone being supportive of someone else, so it definitely feels like that kinda energy coming in with that. What did he uncover and learn for himself? Yeah, we got the 6 of swords and the 7 of swords. Ooh. So, I guess the reason for the divorce was lying and cheating and deceiving, right? And I feel like with the 6 of swords, he's like, "Yeah, honesty is the best policy, because if you're not honest, you get found out." And I feel like, he learned you know, a a good important lesson. I feel like he saw, yeah, this is what's important is to be honest, to be truthful. And he's realizing what the core of the reason for the divorce was deceit and lying and cheating, rather than, you know, uh, being clear and fighting too. 7 of swords can be conflict energy, that it's important to communicate and talk. And I feel like that also has, some of the thing about consistency that he's being as well. So, I like that. All right, and then what's his next action to you here? His thoughts and his feelings. Let's see what we got here. So, what's his next action towards you? Communication. Here's that page of swords. Heightened communication, continued communication. I feel, is in there. Clarity. His thoughts. Yeah, the magician. We got to move it, move it. Really getting to understand where I am and where it is that I want to go, and making sure I'm doing the mental actions, the emotional actions, the physical actions, and the energetic actions that match that. And I feel like his big thoughts are, I gots to get a plan and I need to take action, not this wandering around kind of energy, I feel is what's coming in there. His feelings, yeah, 6 of swords, there it is. Move from choppy waters to calmer waters, see things from a higher perspective with that ace of swords, especially what I want around a relationship, right? Um, I need to be clear, but I also need to communicate what I want. And but that justice card, of course, ruling over Libra in the house of relationship, has a lot of that, energy that's there about gaining clarity. So I feel like more communication, understanding, getting curious about both sides. And that's something around that came in a reading that was really amazing, is that, these 2 sides, this is your side of how you look at relationships. This is his side, how he looks at relationships. And it's about being curious about the other, what's in there, and the other person being curious there. Not assuming that we all want the same thing in a relationship, and it just that's how it is. It's really getting curious about, where everyone is and what they're wanting, right? He wants you to dream with him again. It scares you, but I don't want it to because I love him. Well, you can dream of going to Disney World, but you don't, you know, cancel all your plans to go to it until, it's a real plan. I like that. All right. And then does he wanna surprise you? With what and when? Let's see if there's a with what here. Does he wanna surprise you? 4 of swords. Got peace of mind. I don't I I feel like with the 4 of Swords, that's like letting go of expectations and all that kinda stuff. The Empress, here's you, that he sees you as the Empress, and he was like, I feel like he's still surprised by you. I feel like he has to wait till his mind settles down. I feel like he's still processing that side of you, really. I don't feel like he's in a place yet, 'cause you surprised and shocked him so much. I don't feel like he's like, "Uh, I don't I don't I don't know. I don't know how to surprise you," you know? Um, I feel like it's well, it is. It's trying to, like, surprise a psychic. You know, for my 40th birthday, um, I had a group of friends that over a span of 6 months, we all would turn 40, right? Yeah. That's not a surprise if he's telling you, right? But, someone goes, "What?" I go, "What are you doing for your 40th?" I go, "Nothing." And I go, "I don't do big birthday things or whatever." And they're like, "Okay, well, why don't you come over and we'll just have dinner and a movie then?" I'm like, "Alright, that sounds good." And I drove up to their house and there wasn't any cars around. Like, there you know how, if there's a bunch of cars, something's going on, but I drove up and I was like, "Oh, they threw me a surprise birthday party." And so I go up to the door and I knock on the door and one of the partners, they answer and they're like, "Hey," and I'm like, "Hey," give 'em a hug, and they're like, they go, "Here, go around that way. He's over there in the living room. I'm gonna go back into the kitchen." And I went around, they were all, "Surprise!" And I was like, "Oh, hey," and I already knew when I was walking in that they were there. That's like them trying to surprise you, right? I like that. Alright. So is he thinking about progressing our relationship? And how so? Alright. We have the 4 of coins. I feel like they're just trying to get a stable relationship first here. Yeah, 3 of coins, 8 of coins, I feel like it's like, let's focus on getting a stable relationship, and then we can look at progressing it with the 8 of coins, go through the blood, the sweat, the tears, the transformation, and the creation of something new. But I feel like right now, their focus is on, can we just get stable first before we look at progressing? Let's be grateful for what we have now and build upon that, which is great, and that's what you're doing is you're focusing on gratitude for what you do have. Because if we start looking at what's not happening, we start pushing it away, right? The more we stick steady and stay steady, and I'm grateful for what is happening. I'm grateful for what is happening, what has had. And I really like that, right? And it's like, let's get solid first, then let's build, right? And progress. So I feel like that's where he's at right now. Has he talked to you about anyone? Boom, boom. Uh, let's see here. Let's just look at that first. They said 6 of coins, the chariot. There's a little bit of balanced energy here with the 6 of coins, the chariot, is movement, is victory energy. Let's take a look here. I feel like he's told someone. Who has he told here? Oh, maybe he went ahead and told his dad. I feel like he's talked about you to his dad. Maybe while they were on the camping trip. What did he say? I feel like he's trying to get wisdom from his dad. Almighty wise one, tell me, tell me, give me advice. Let's see here. What did they say to him? Yep. 6 of swords. Communication is key, right? And yeah, and page of swords. So what he's doing, oh, it looks like maybe what he's doing is what his dad told him to do. But I feel like what he said, I don't f I f feel like he gave him a high level. I don't feel like he talked to them about, like, you by name and, you know, went into too much detail. I feel like with that Hierophant, kind of high level, and he was asking his dad, you know, about, I don't think he, like, mentioned your name. It was almost like, "So, there's this girl, uh, and so how with all your years of wisdom and being in a marriage, Dad, tell me, what's the secret?" So, I like that. And then, "Does he realize how special you are?" Well, the helmet gives it away. No, I was kidding, but, bunksh. Just a joke, it's just a joke, it's just a joke. Alright. Well, 2 of Cups. Yeah, 6 of Cups. And the Ace of Wands. Yeah, I like that. This balance between hotness and emotional energy. 6 of Cups too. I mean, have we talked about, like, past life connections and why you guys are drawn together by that? Because I do feel like there is something beneath the surface with all this, that he feels the draw like you feel the draw. I don't know if we've talked about this. All this time, maybe we touched on it, but there is this underlying connection below the surface that is really, really, like, drawn you guys together, and that's why, um, there's, like, emotional chords that are below the surface from past lifetimes that is why it's so difficult, for you guys to pull away. There's just too many emotional strings that are there. How interesting that roles when you think about what he's doing in other lifetimes, you were that. You were him, and he was you in other lifetimes. So when you think about, "Oh, how frustrating he is." Oh, you know what? Let me think about a past lifetime where I was being the avoidant, where I was being, you know, "I'm going to sea. I joined the Navy. I'm going to sea," like in um, the English sailors back in the 1800s. "I had to join. I'll be back." And then you left him to travel the world. "Bye." Oh, shoo, got away from her, right? And now in this lifetime, it's like, boom. But, he does realize how special you are, and there is that connection that's there, right? Alright. And then whoops, come on, activate, activate. There it goes. So what do you need to know right now? Yeah, every single life, right? Whether it's frenemies or whatever. Yeah, yep, you always find each other. So you've got the death card, death and rebirth. Here's that reincarnation, right? And the wheel of fortune. It always happens for you guys, right? Um, you need to know that every ending, every beginning is always for you. It's always the tuna for us, right? So they're like all these times that it's ending, beginning, ending, beginning, ending, beginning is part of the wheel of the fortune that's turning. And every time it happens, it is happening for you and it is happening for them, for you guys to come together, right? So there is this energy that comes in, with this of you can trust that you're not on an out of control drama train, that every action, every event isn't like oopsies. There's divine providence in it. There is reason for the experience, and that you knew fully aware of it, of course, before you came down here as well. You guys were like, "Here we go again, woo whoop." All right, so I feel like that. So cheers, cheers. Have like a little more to go here. Just take a quick sip. All right. So what happens with us over the next 2 weeks based on current energy? So we got the King of Wands and the Strength card. Wow. So we got this balanced King of Wands energy, which we like that because that, and with this Leo energy of this Leo new moon and the eclipses, there is a little bit of me, me, me energy there, but it's also this boldness, this courage to step forward. So, let's take a look. Yeah, we've got the Nine of Swords, which is nightmare and insomnia, right? Overcoming these fears, and the King of Cups, you know, this beautiful not compassionate, compatible energy of the King of Cups that comes in here. So I feel like we've got this little, you know, battle between their mind and, this balance between their head and their heart. So I feel like, they're going back and forth doing things. Um, and for now, you know, we've of course we got this. We're seeking balance, right? With that four coins, the four pentacles you had before. And we got the Two of Cups and the Eight of Cups. So this balancing energy again, but the Eight of Cups is that, oh, uh-oh, because Eight of Cups is, the departure, the walking away energy, right? That comes in, but it feels different. It feels like instead of I'm walking away, this balancing energy brings in four and four instead of that, how they're usually leaving the cups behind to move forward. I feel like there's a balancing that comes in. And of course, all this has to do with both of your energies, and the more that you just keep focusing on gratitude for what is, gratitude for it is, not in the future, this needs to happen, that needs to happen, blah, 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 right? We get out of our head, we just sit in the moment, and you focus in on living your life and loving your life, and that they can be a part of it, but when you are attaching your, and this is where you used to be, right? You are attaching your worth in your life to them, then you are whoa, 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 all over the place, right? Because you are making them your life instead of Empress, I'm creating my kingdom in my life. You can come in and out, but my life stays solid. And there's a difference in that, right? And eventually they stop weaving and wagging, and going that route, right? But I feel like that's the kind of energy that's coming in here over the next 2 weeks. Um, so I feel like that's what they wanna talk about right now. All right. And then next month, September, I can't believe it's almost the middle of August already in 3 days. What's going on? All right, so next month, any big plans or changes for him and you together through the end of the year? So, well, first of all, next month, what's the theme? And then any big plans or changes for him and you together for the end of the year? All right. Yeah. Bottom of the deck, we've got here again the Knave of Swords. Communication, right? Clarity and communication. Keep growing, right? Next month, we've got the Five of Coins, the Five of Swords. Yeah. So next month feels like, here's a little bit of conflict between the fear of being abandoned, left out in the cold, not being enough, not having enough. So I feel like it's good to know that now, that the energy of it brings in this fear of abandonment with this battle between the head and the heart. It allows it to come up so that you can release it. Because that fear of abandonment is what makes you want to grasp onto him and keep him in your life instead of allowing him this in and out that he's doing. And it's like, that's all right. It eventually slows down, you know, um, the going out, the amount of time that he stays out there, it comes back more and, and it starts to slow down. But the biggest thing why it keeps happening is going back to that wheel of fortune, this is happening for you, they say. Because every time he leaves, you get to face that fear inside of you, that fear of abandonment, that his actions mean something about you. And each time you become stronger, you release more, you become stronger, you release more. And when you don't need that anymore, then it stops in one way or another, right? For the rest of the year, yeah, look at this. It's all about letting go of expectations. The 9 and the 10 of swords. So, let go of expectations, letting go of expectations, living in the now, letting go of expectations, living in the now, right? That's the plans. That's the changes. No expectations, just gratitude for what is happening. Because, like we always say, right? Spirit says when we focus on all those expectations, we focus on what's not happening instead of celebrating what is. And as we focus on this not happening, we get more of not happening. The more we focus on gratitude for what is, we grow more of what is. So this amazing transformation, I feel, comes in here. All right. And then what does he want from me? Let's take a look. That's not the way you said it, I know. What does he want from me? Let's take a look here. Yeah, you know it. Bottom of the deck, 10 of cups, there is this, happy relationship. Underneath, we have the 3 of wands, just maybe in a different way than, um, this picture you have in your head, right? Of this is the way it's supposed to be. That's the expectations, right? And it's like, you know what? I'm just going to enjoy it for what it is and see where it grows. It's almost like instead of making a bonsai tree where you're going to cut it and trim it and force it to grow a certain way, you're just going to let it grow and enjoy it for whatever wherever this tree grows and how it grows. It's going to grow perfectly because it knows the relationship knows where to grow. Interesting. It's like a tree unfolds and it grows, and the relationship knows where it needs to go and where it needs to grow. Wow. All right. What does he need from you? Yeah. Just be patient with the temperance card and shine bright like the sun, right? Be patient and shine bright and let go of your expectations with the 10 of swords because that's what freaks them out, right? So I like that. Easy, easy, boom, 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 right? Patience, allow things to unfold and let the magic happen that creates it. The sun card is shining bright, being true to you, be that empress. And the 10 of swords, no expectations on yourself or them. Again, it's the opposite. It's gratitude, right? So I love all that. Boom, boom, boom. All right. And then what does spirit want you to know? 5 of coins. Yeah. At the core underneath, that's the thing we're facing, right? The fear of abandonment, the fear of being left behind, the fear of not being enough, not having enough, the fear of rejection, right? That's at the core beneath of whatever is happening, and that's the big thing. That's the big thing you're whittling through, and that's why you guys you wanted to be drawn to each other in this lifetime because, um, you wanted to face this and be transformed from it. There's old energies from past lifetimes, even feeling abandoned, being left behind by them, even, but by other things. And this is helping transform those and allowing you to see the different sides and perspectives of it. And his side, what were they saying here? His side was um, where yours is a fear of abandonment. Even though that's his core belief, what he wanted to experience in this lifetime is to experience someone never ever giving up on him. Wow. Wow. Anyway, that is amazing. All right. And then what does spirit want to reveal to him? Dun, 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 dun. The Empress and the Lovers. You can't make that up. He's revealing it right now. Boom. I want to say, boom, bitch. That there she is, that wow, this is the one. And the kind of what it is that this is the one who will never give up on you. And that's that energy like we were talking about. This is the one that will never give up on you. And obviously, so I like that. Is he receiving signs and synchronicities? We've got the King of Wands. I mean, here it is. I mean, this balance between the head and the heart. I feel like he's getting signs around this kind of King of Wands energy. I just feel like there's the scales, the head, the heart. Seen a lot of like scales that have the brain on one side and the heart on the other, showing them out of balance and balanced kind of energy that's coming in. But I feel like that's a big piece of it. 1111, a lot of repeating numbers too of and I feel like 1111 because that is the card of justice, which has Libra, which is the scales. So 1111 and balancing of scales, I feel like they're getting a lot of those signs. How are his thoughts towards you two in relation? Let's see. Oh, how are his thoughts towards you guys in relation to his parents? All right. Let's see. Dad. Nope. Mom and dad. Okay. Yeah, I know. Well, we have the 4 of cups. Right now, they're wanting to try to keep things calm with mom and dad while you guys are creating your story, the 2 of swords. So, I feel like for now, the relation and the focus on the energy with them, is about I'm trying to just stay calm. I wanna focus on just the 2 of us, like I said, writing our story, and then once I feel like we can what did he say? Oh, the energy of his higher self is saying, "We wanna make sure the ark is fully functional before the flood comes." And that's kind of what he's looking at. I wanna make sure our relationship is watertight before the floods come. That's what he's saying. And all right. Now, has he told them about you yet? So just his dad, right? We had talked about that. That's all that came through. And then when do you see him again? Let's look at a thing here for you. So based on current energies. Oh wow. You have the power to create the timing by taking action. It's interesting here, but your action is not toward, him. Um, I mean, the way that you create it is by gratitude, gratitude, gratitude. something that you can think about doing if this resonates is if you haven't already written a little journal about like um, all the times that you guys got to spend together and the things you loved about it and are grateful for about it. It's like a gratitude journal of experiences that you guys have shared together. And you probably already have some of those, but I feel like it's important to get them into maybe a new journal entry or to have a special journal that's just about that. Because I feel like that's going to be the thing about that going forward is think about, and that's where you put those things, the things I'm grateful about the times we've been able to be together, physically, in person. It doesn't have to be physically. That's not the kind of that's not the kind of journal I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, like the experiences and the gratitude around it. So I feel like that is what helps draw them or um, allows that flow to be coming towards you where it's easy for them to come towards you instead of us, any kind of lack energy, any kind of that energy, how it's difficult to come that way. All right. And then lastly, here we got the next big surprise for you, for him, right? And then for us. All right. So, next big surprise for you. Yep. What a big surprise for you. The Nine of Swords comes in dreams here. This is they're bypassing all other meanings and just going, this is dream. They're going to bring you some beautiful uh not nightmares, but they're going to be intense dreams where you wake up just going, wow. And I feel like that's the surprise is you have like these dreams of possible futures and it's not they're saying it's not premonitions, but they're showing you dreams of different timelines and they're showing you these. And I feel like that's you just wake up going, holy moly, wow, you feel like you were there kind of energy. So I like those. And then for him, oh, I love this. Surprise. You know, the big surprise for him, he finds out he's in a relationship with you. Well, there's the Empress. But, oh, that's the big surprise. His next big surprise is he finds himself at your door, and he was like, "How did I get here?" Not like that, but he's just like he surprises himself, and he shows up at your door. So I love that. And then for you guys, yeah, the 5 of Pentacles. I love this, the big surprise for you guys, really facing this together, because that is the wound, that's the original trauma wound for both of you, which is that fear of abandonment, of, um, from when you both were younger, you just chose to, be the anxious attacher at the time, and he chose to withdraw to be safe, and so, because of that, the trauma is the same, and the surprise is that you guys work on this together and you talk about it, you understand it, and you realize and it's like this pact that you guys, um, you know make to each other is, this is my biggest fear and that is yours too. And, if we make a promise and make a pact, I will never leave you until I die. And you will never leave me because you'll die. I mean, until you die. Oops. Because if you leave me, you will die. Anyway, so I feel like that is that there. All right, I think that was it for that. So let me get out of there, and then let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. And you have power. You have the Scorpion. Power Scorpio energy. So you got the power, the death and the rebirth of the Scorpio energy. Let's see what we got here. Sorry, let me just make sure here. Okay. I just heard something weird and I just want to make sure everything was okay. All right. So the scorpion, with its venomous sting and formidable appearance, symbolizes power, intensity, and protection. Known for its ability to defend itself and strike with precision, the scorpion represents the use of power and control. This card suggests that you may need to assert your power or protect yourself in a situation. Empress. The scorpion reminds you that power must be wielded with care and intention. Assert your power and take control of the situation is your direct energy. Protection and precision are your allies right now. The reversal, if this resonates, says your power may be turning into aggression or a need for control. Consider whether you're using your strength wisely or if you are overpowering others. That's what you're balancing your Empress powers about. Your questions are: how can I assert my power effectively? Am I being too aggressive or controlling? And what needs protection in my life? I love it. So that is what they have for you, my dear. I love it. And thank you again so much for your generous donation. I'm always grateful. Glad we could do a deep dive, find out some great things today. All right, let me catch up here on the chat. I know we've been in here for a little bit, so let me just jump in here, make sure I'm not missing anyone or anything here. So we got Ruby G. I see your additional donation. That will be number 17. Okay, and this one is why your attorney isn't calling you back. Okay. And then here we are. For your additional one, here will be number 18. This is CPS or nah for helping. I like it. Boom, boom. All right. And Heater, you said you're loving it. All right. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Then we get down here. We got Prathy in the house. Hey, Prathy. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free reading list. You'll be number 19. For some reason, I'm speaking like I'm back my Texas times. And we got MMC as well. Good to see you. You'll be number 20 on the free reading list here. Okay, make sure I didn't get anything else in here. Okay. And then we got Kaylee. Hey, hey, good to see you. We'll get you on the donation list here. You'll be number 19. And here is your timestamp here. Boom, boom. And we got Maria Pay. Hey, hey, good to see you. And we'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 21 on there. All right. And then Lemon Lambs Lulu. Hey, hey, hey. You're enthusiastic about right now. I love it. You'll be number 20 on the donation list here. And let's give that a love. Whoops. And a like there. All right. It started with tarot, and now I'm doing candle work and water spells. Oh, how fun. You just get that added in there as reference. The grinder never ends. I know. Hey, no problem there at all. It's how I eat. I'm very glad. All right. So, I think we are all up to date. So let me take a sip here and we'll dive back in. So we got up next, we got Ruby G, and then we have Biddy, JoJo, the heater, and then 2 more for Ruby G, and then Kaylee, and then Lemon Limes Lulu. You'll be up after that. Cheers. Is that which one is that? Is that I can't it's I have my thing too small here. I wonder, can I make it bigger? Hold on. Ooh, that's big. Let's see if I can see it. Is that someone spilling the tea? I don't know. I gotta make it small again. He needs a whole pot. Oh, okay. I get you. All right. So let us dive back in and we'll get the party started here again. So, oh, a chugging. Oh, a pint of coffee. Oh, it's the like that. Oh, yeah. That is me, especially now that I've got this huge, huge glass. I mean, it's big. I can't pick it up and not take a sip, you know. All right. So, Ruby G, thank you for all your multiple donations tonight. I appreciate you so much. Is that bar glass? Okay. All right. So, more on the X here, thinking about contacting, oh, Hub's ex, or what if he does? All right. Yeah. So let's take a look here. Ooh, I heard thunder. So more on the X, thinking about contacting Hubs. Got 1 and 2 nope, and 3. Boom, boom, boom. What do we got going on here? Yeah. We got the 5 of wands, on the bottom of the deck there. It's a lot of conflict, energy, a lot of drama. I feel like there's a lot of obstacles in between them doing that because, that underlying energy is, um, it's like putting what are these? Mongooses? Putting 2 mongooses in the same cage. They don't care that, "Hey, let's work together to break out of this cage." No, they're like, "I'll kill you." So I feel like there's a lot of, yeah, yeah, what could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Right. So it's like, you know, it's almost like, we talk about his ex's energy, how it doesn't matter what she, is wanting to, you know, try to do. She can't focus long enough to make a plan come together anyway. And on both sides, right? So, you know, there's this like it's a very difficult thing to happen here, right? So that's the bottom of the deck. We've got the judgment card. Yeah, there is this, trying to resurrect something from the dead. What? I'm sorry, I just snorted. Because one of the plans in his mind was, "Maybe I can get them to fall in love, and then you will get divorced, and they'll get divorced." That's one of his plans is like, "Yeah, this could happen. That's what I could do. Maybe I could convince her to, like, go back after her, your husband." Try to get them back together, try to resurrect their relationship. Oh, that was just oh my goodness. Yeah, 9 of swords. Yeah, there's just, like, all these, you know, um, th and they had all these plans, these 9 of swords, they just had all these things. Okay, okay. They're trying to think of what are the things you're scared of? What are the things you'd fear the most? What are the things that I could do, to rattle your cage? What are the things I could do? And I feel like They just thought of all these things of how to get to you, but you're the one that controls whether they will or not. He could try whatever he wants. No one can steal your husband away from you anyway. 1, because he loves you so much, but 2 is if he wants to go somewhere, then go. You're not stealing him from me. I'm like, I don't wanna be with someone that wants to be with someone else, right? We're like, "No, no, no," right? So, um, yeah, I feel like there's that energy of they were had all these plans within plans within plans. I feel like they were trying to, with the 9 of Pentacles, to get you to feel alone, to feel like no one is around you, and then, you know, th that's kind of like, a narcissist tries to make you feel like you have no friends and no one else, that they're the only ones that you can turn to, kind of energy. And it's like all that same old, BS, energy that's there. So, obviously, all of his attempts have failed at anything that he had tried, but I feel like that's what the whole thing was is, trying to get that route to happen, and I feel like that's why it just even to him, it seems so far out of fetched and, but, I feel like he tried to do certain things and, like, again, like with friends or whatever, he thought, "Well, if I could get to your friends and have them abandon you," but then he would think it through and go, "Well, why would they even believe me of anything? Because they know who I am probably. Okay, not a good plan, not a good plan." I just feel like he had all these things. Desperation, right, makes you think stupid things because we do. When we're in fear, we make stupid plans, uh, and then he realizes, "Yeah, this isn't good," right? Yeah, look at this. Exactly what I was talking about. It's crazy how these cards come in. This is the traps, and it's the outsider trap, social isolation. Because this is like kind of what he wanted to like make you feel like I don't fit anywhere. I'm fundamentally different from everyone else, kind of energy, right? And the insight says this trap makes you feel like an alien. You focus on differences rather than similarities, keeping yourself on the fringes of social groups to avoid awkwardness. The reflection prompt is when you are in a group, do you actively look for reasons why you don't belong? What would happen if you looked for similarities instead? And your healthy voice action says challenge yourself to make eye contact and smile at one person today. Bridge the gap with a small connection. I like it. I love how it's exactly what they were talking about. So, how can I isolate you? And you're like, ain't gonna happen. All right. So that's what they have for that for you. So many blessings to you. And your next ones are number 17 and number 18 when we get to those. All right. And then let's see here. We got Lady J came in. Hey, Lady J, good to see you. We'll get you on here. You'll be number 21 on the donation list here. And then the heater said, so you told your boss off yesterday, uh, Nancy Grace style, after he didn't listen to me exposing truths. Then I told his boss and left the day. Today, my boss apologized and had tears in his eyes. Oh, shouldn't have messed with you. Is that part of your reading here? A work related type reading? I'll add it in there just as reference, but we'll take a look. And then I think we got one in here. All right. And then Maria P, thank you so much for your donation. Grab your name here. You'll be number 22 on the donation list there. Email. All right. We got you on there. All right, I think we are good here. All right, so we'll jump back in here. Let's see where we had. All right. So, Biddy, you're up next here. 35609 is yours. There is your timestamp. So, thank you for your donation. And you would like a love read. All right, let's take a look here and see what we got going on here. So, for Biddy, what can we find out about love here? So, we've got 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. All right. So there is your cards. All right. Let me just scooch these over here. So, bottom of the deck right now, we do have the 9 of coins, the 9 of pentacles energy. It's overall, energy of your reading. That is a little bit of hermit energy going on right now. So you might feel like you're in solitary confinement, but it's for you. It's like it's giving you the ability to reflect on things. And we'll see what that is. The purpose of the kind of space that is created around you for you to kind of evolve some things, to let go of thoughts and beliefs that don't serve you, emotions that don't serve you, energy that don't serve you, even physical things that don't serve you anymore. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, you have the Knight of Cups. You definitely have love in your life here that'll be coming your way. If you don't have someone in your life already, then you definitely are preparing for one to arrive. So all of this alone time is to release things so that you don't feel like you're doing what you've always done and getting what you've always gotten. You're like, I'm done with that, right? I'm ready for something higher in vibration, not the same old, right? So this is why you have gone into the cocoon in a way with the 9 of pentacles, and you're um, letting stuff go. You're learning about yourself. You're facing fears. You're releasing expectations. So I like this energy here for you. You've got the Emperor. Yeah, you're have again the Emperor. They clear the throne room, right? There's all this chatter, all these self-appointed advisors, blah, 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 telling you you're supposed to do and should do and need to do and have to do and must do. And it's so noisy, and all these, again, self-appointed advisors telling the emperor you what you should do with your empire, your life. And a lot of it is old scrolls of old beliefs, right? But a lot of other people, with their opinions. And you're like, clear the throne room, everyone. Thank you for your advice, your opinions, your information. Leave those in that box on your way out the door. I need silence. And so you've cleared things away so that you can sit on your throne, get out of your mind and into your heart, not out of the mind of all the supposed to be the expectations. And you're sitting in your heart and letting your heart decide, what is it that I want, not what I'm supposed to want, but what is it I want. And then you make a plan, and then you put action behind the plan, which is what raises your love vibration, and it brings in this other individual. Yeah, you end up going a different route than you had done before with the 3 of Wands. Maybe instead of how we're taught to like look for love, how we make it almost like we're trying to hire someone for a position, like, I need love in my life. So I'm putting an ad out, which is like going on dating apps, right? And then we do interviews, dating, and we do background checks, checking their social media, right? And we do all these things trying to weed through someone that's the best candidate for this position in our life. We hire him, and then we find out they lied on their resume. We have to put them on a written warning, and then we have to take disciplinary action, our own personal HR, telling them what they're doing wrong, and if they don't change, this is what's going to happen. They end up quitting, or we end up firing them, and then we have to go through the whole process all over again. It feels like work. Versus you find out what you want to do with your heart and your passion, and you express it, and then you go and you do things you love, And in doing things you love, you bump into someone who's doing what they love, and it just happens to be what you love to do. And you're like, hey. And then there's this wonderful spark. And then conversations happen, and you guys make plans to get coffee or go do something else that's related to the thing that you love, or you show up every week doing the thing that you love, and you guys start building this friendship that turns into more and it organically grows. And you have a relationship because you met someone that is worthy of it, not trying to get someone to fit into a position that isn't worthy of it. And I feel like that's kind of what changes here with this 3 of Wands. Yeah, you have the Devil card, which is letting go of long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve anymore, right? All those supposed to be, should be, need to be, and you've been having a rattling of your cage. Every relationship you've had has been a rattling of your cage, showing you anytime you had a disappointment, that was a little indicator light going off on your control panel going, there's a fear down here that's left over from when you were younger that's ready to be removed. Otherwise, it'll keep going off, and then another one goes off, and another one goes off, because we tend to repeat cycles. We will invite the same mirror into our life, showing us over and over again what we want to see about ourselves until we see it. And this is what this is doing, is it's freeing you from your cage of these long-held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve you anymore. That's why you're going into your heart, right? So there's this wonderful clarity coming in here for you. Yeah, then you've got Cancer moon energy behind this Chariot, which is you begin to move from your heart. And this Chariot card, a lot of what you're learning here in this 9 of Pentacles kind of alone time energy is your power of choice. You're realizing and learning that it doesn't matter what goes on out there. It's meaningless until it gets in this thing. Because there's 4 choices we make every moment. The choice of story, the choice of emotion that we're going to put as the soundtrack to that story, the physical action we're going to take in response or reaction to that story, and then our energy. What are we going to focus on? What are we going to grow with that, right? And if we're running on autopilot, we will automatically go, that thing means this, or refer in default to an old story, which then activates an emotion, which activates energy, which activates physical action. And then we're at the whim of the outside world. We're reactive instead of consciously living. We're, reactively living and surviving. And this is what you're learning, is all these things about, I get to decide what that means or doesn't mean about you, about me. Every action, non-action, word or silence, I'm giving it a story. When I ask, what have I made that mean about me? That's where I get to set myself free. Because if I made that mean this about me, I can also mean that means something else about me, something more real and true that's rooted in higher unconditional love and joy and laughter and gratitude and higher vibration than lower vibration rooted in fear that's expressed as anger or sadness. So there's this big transformative energy that comes in. So hopefully that helps. And let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here as well. So a little bit of time doing that, because you don't want to do what you've always done before. So you kind of put yourself in a wonderful force field to just keep you from experiencing again, so you have yourself in this place of learning and growing. Yeah. And you got this beautiful beetle, which is adaptation. So let's see what this is about here. Beetles are masters of adaptation, thriving in various environments with their hard exoskeletons and resourceful nature. This card signifies the need to adapt to changing circumstances. There you go. The beetle teaches that flexibility and resilience are key to survival. It encourages you to find creative solutions and to use your strengths to navigate through life's challenges. The direct message is, adapt to the changes around you with creativity and resourcefulness. Flexibility is your strength right now. The reverse, if this resonates, says adaptation is not always the answer. You may be bending too much, losing your identity or values in the process. Stand firm in what truly matters to you. Your questions, three of them. Excuse me. How can I adapt to the changes in my life? Am I compromising too much of myself? And what resources do I have to navigate the situation? Fun, fun. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again so much for your donation and many blessings to you. All right. I've been on for a little over 4 hours. I'm going to take a quick break. I just need to run to the little gentleman's facility, get some blood rushing through my buns again here. Then I'll be right back and we'll start back in with JoJo. So I shall return in just a moment. Thank you guys so much. All right. Thank you guys so much. Pardon me. All right. Got myself my little protein drink too for dinner. So we'll do that. All right. So like this here. Let me catch up here. All right, Marilyn. Hey, absolutely. Let's get that into your free reading here. It'll be number 22 on the free reading list there. Ah, so trying to do old hats, right, Ruby G? I know, right? Did you hear me snort? Right? You can sell my shoes, but not my husband. Oh, alright. I like that. That's great. See, I snorted it again. Too funny, too funny. Right. Sorry. We got some rain going on. We got air quality alerts. All sorts of fun stuff going on. I think that it would help. Let me just clear these out really quick. See what's going on. Whoops. Wow, it dropped from 86 to 68 degrees out. Oh, it is 117 air quality. Well, it must be keeping everything down here. Like the smoke. We got all the smoke from all the fires coming down the front range. So it's been impacting us a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, I think I've got everyone on the list, so let's dive back in. So we've got JoJo. You are up for 1301 is your timestamp. Get you down here. Oh, I didn't mark off Lady J. I have that on the list here, don't I? Yes. Okay. So JoJo, you'd like to have a read around K. It's been an interesting set of interactions, starting off strong with him having to call you an ambulance the first time we met and watching you to be half naked, covered in blood. Wow. Yes, that is definitely. What were you in a a cage fight again? We talked about this, Jojo. I hope you're okay. Seriously, I hope you're okay. All right, so let's see around K. What can we know about them here? All right, I think euros. That would be about $3, I do believe. Well, the bottom of the deck, you got this Wheel of Fortune energy that comes in here. So the Wheel of Fortune, of course, is the tuna for you, which even how you met is always for you. And everything that unfolds for you is the tuna for you, right? So let's see what this is here. What about K? Yeah, we have the 10 of Swords. Definitely unexpected, then they feel like this was unexpected and something definitely outside of their expectations of anything that they would think whatever would have happened to them, especially like I said, how we met and the interactions we've had. I just feel like there's someone that kind of, I would say, like moves outside of their um outside of the norm. I feel like they might even be a little bit on the spectrum because I feel like they handled seeing all the blood and all that kind of stuff in a very calm way almost and a little detached. So I feel like they might even be, being not just a little bit on the spectrum, but significantly into it. Because the 10 of Swords just really has something going on with their mind that they're just built differently, you know, um, not as a negative thing, just as they're just built differently. It's just fact. It's not judgment, right? You have the 3 of Swords. Yeah, again, the unexpected. Expectations equal disappointment, but Yeah, I feel like if you have any expectations on who they should be or supposed to be or need to be, you know, of course, they're gonna be way off of the norm because they are not normal, you know, in a good way, you know? I feel like they're just very unique, socially awkward, um, on multiple trains at the same time. It's almost like they got some autism with ADHD kinda combined, which makes for very interesting, developments kind of energy that I feel coming in here. So, I feel like, their journey is a very in the mind one, not so much in the heart one that comes in here. Um, yeah, in the 3 of Wands, it does feel like with this information, the 3 of Wands, I feel like you can take it a different direction when you understand that what they're saying or not saying, doing or not doing, is totally, um, not expected, right? It's not in normal, and that's why. And I feel like if you're, like, trying to compare them to others, you know, you're gonna be, confused because they're not, right? So I feel like that's a lot of what's coming in here. I don't see a lot of emotion. It's all in the mind energy. And I do feel like it did unfold for you. You're learning something about yourself through it all. And um, but I don't feel like much is gonna happen there. It feels like with that 3 of Wands, it's going off into a different track. So hopefully that helps. That's so funny. This isn't your card, but we got all the tape, like, from an accident, right? A murder investigation. Let's take a look. Maybe they're a sociopath. Hey, how fun. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in. Got the entitlement trap, which says, "I shouldn't have to wait. Rules apply to others, not me." The insight is you feel special and frustrated when you don't get what you want immediately. This often masks a deeper feeling of emotional deprivation. Your reflection prompt is, do you get angry when you hear no? That's my no button. Ask yourself, what makes me fear being ordinary? And then a healthy voice action says, practice patience. Wait in a line or let someone else go first. Remind yourself that equality is not a threat. Interesting. So that's what they have for you, Jojo. Hopefully that helps there. Hope you're okay. Hopefully that wasn't like tonight. I don't think it was, but hang in there. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. We got Jamie G in the house. All right. Let's take a look here. We'll add you to the free list here. You'll be number 23 on the free list. And for everyone new coming in, I haven't mentioned it in a while. I did have an update on all my processes and procedures a bit. We're trying some experiments. If you haven't, check out this video. It talks about all the changes, some new offerings that I'm doing. So if you're interested, check it out. All right. So let us get back in here. All right. We got the Hita 42005 007. I always have that theme song playing in my head. So we want to do a work related type reading. Oh yeah, we can do that. Um, so you told your boss that's why you're Nancy Grace style. Boom. So I need to type. Okay, so you want a work related type reading. What's important for you to know about work, right? All right, let's take a look here. So we've got 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. All right. Scooch these over. All right. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Two of Pentacles, which brings in that little balancing energy. And it does feel like things will be balancing out at work here. It does feel like things tilted for a little while and have been tilting for a little while. February, since like February, oh my gosh, like 6 months of tiltedness coming in here. I think that's when it started to go, chick, 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 chick. Uh-oh. So let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, I have the Five of Swords. Yeah. So here is that conflict energy of the Five of Swords. So arguments, disagreements. Of course, you just mentioned that your boss wasn't listening, and you got to tell him off, and so there was a bit of that coming in there. Let's see what results from that here. And you got the Three of Cups. There is joy. There is a feeling of a tribe, of togetherness here. I do feel like your boss realizes if you didn't care about the job and the people and the work, you wouldn't have done that. You would have just whatever, fall apart. I don't care, right? But because you care and you feel part of a group, and that's why you spoke up. And I feel like they realize that um once the big boss, kind of told them that. I kind of feel like here's the big boss, here's you, here's the middle boss. You gave them, you know, emotion this way, they gave them emotion this way, and that's where, aha, suddenly they have epiphany, right? And they understand now, um, your expression of why it was so important to you. We have the Knave of Swords, the Page of Swords. So it does bring clarity. All the stuff you said has brought important clarity, higher clarity. And I feel like your boss's boss, of course, is like, they needed to see that, and it is bringing in here. Yeah, you even got the King of Pentacles. There's this abundant feeling. It does bring a feeling of abundance, a feeling of, I want to say, reward to you, and we'll look into that too here. Well, you got the Nine of Coins, so Nine of Pentacles, which is, in a way, it's self-sufficiency, but it's abundance in the physical world. With the King of Coins in that, I feel like there's going to be reward for that. And we'll use my little clarifier here, my everyday little tarot. It's a cute little deck. Um, to clarify, what is this? What does that look like for you here? Because I feel like it brings a solidity, it brings a change in the office here. But what is this benefit? What does that look like? Okay. Wow. Excuse me. So, you had the Five of Swords to start out. We get the Five of Swords here again, but sorry, you can see the bottoms here. The Page of Cups is happiness again. It starts to transform, a lot of things. You're going to start to see the interactions between people change as well. You have the Knight of Cups and the Magician card as well. So there is, because of this emotional movement that you had, this emotional expression, and the actions that you took with that Magician card, it's being recognized that you took the action here. Yeah, and it brings you abundance again, and a lot of energy and a lot of movement and things towards you. I feel like this is again, the Six of Pentacles is like that balancing energy with that Two of Pentacles. So it starts to change things back in the office. And I don't know if there's a position available, or if it's a bonus that you get, or, I just feel like whatever this is that you did, it brings in it's like a partnership energy where they feel like you're not just there for a paycheck, you're there and you care. I almost feel like you had a parent or you knew somebody that, like, owned their own business and you wherever you work, you kinda act like it's your parents' business, like you invest yourself in it, and I feel like it shows here because I do feel like this is gonna result in, um I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you got a promotion, over your consistent actions and everything that has been said, or you're put into a leadership kind of role or, um over something, to lead something, may not be an actual, role, like a position that they can offer yet. But I feel like they put you in charge of something or ask you to be a part of something to help bring some transformation into the job. So I like this for you. Very positive outcomes, positive energies there. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Get one of these wild soul oracles. And you've got loyalty, the dog. I like it, but it's the Empress, it's the birthing energy, you know. Let's see what this brings in here. So the dog, a symbol of loyalty, companionship, and unconditional love, represents the power of trust and the importance of faithful relationships. So dogs are known for their unwavering loyalty and their ability to form deep bonds with their human companions. So this card suggests that loyalty and trust are central to your current situation. Yeah, definitely you've built that loyalty and trust of the upper boss, right? The dog reminds you that true loyalty is built on mutual respect, trust, and love. The direct action or direct message is embrace loyalty and trust in your relationships. Being faithful and supportive will strengthen your bonds and create deeper connections. On the reversal, if it resonates, it says your loyalty may be leading to overdependence on a reluctance to let go of unhealthy relationships. Consider whether you are staying loyal to someone or something that no longer serves you. I don't know. Are you looking for a new job? You might be like, "I'm done here." But maybe because that the upper boss showed you loyalty, that might have reinforced your like, "I think I'll stick around for a little while longer." Your questions are, "How can I strengthen the loyalty in my relationships? Am I being too dependent on someone or something? And what does true loyalty mean to me?" I like those. So hopefully those help the heater. And thank you again for your donation. I'm greatly appreciative. All right. We'll continue on here. We've got two for Ruby G back to back for 2924 for your first one. There you go. And why is your attorney not calling you back? All right, let's take a look here. What is going on with that there? There's that one. What else? All right, thank you. Oh my God. Yeah, bottom of the deck, they got the 10 of wands. Busy, 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 busy. That's like too many things on their plate kind of energy that's coming in here. Yeah. And but I feel here the 3 of cups, they still are in charge. I mean, not in charge, but feeling like part of the tribe. Like the 3 of cups is your posse supporting. They're still there. Just the 5 of cups energy here. Hmm. What is this 5 of cups energy? They've got something sad going on in their own life. I do feel like they're burdened. They've got a lot of stuff happening, and I feel like this 10 of wands isn't just about work. I feel like they got a lot of stuff going on outside of work, like something significant that's really just got them down. So they're juggling too many things, both with work and personal life at the same time. like something significant, like it could be like someone might have even, passed away and they're having to deal with that, um, you know, clearing out a house and doing all that too, in addition to it. So they're taking a day off here to do that, a day off there to go to the funeral, and different things. And so I feel like there's a lot going on with them. Um, so I feel like that's why they haven't called back. They're just swamped and overwhelmed. Um, if there's I feel like if there's a phone number, like if you're leaving messages with the attorney themselves, I feel like if you I don't know if there's a main number and you can just ask, for them, you can just say, "Are they there? I've been leaving messages and I haven't got anything back. Is there someone else I could talk to? Because I need an update on my case," and see maybe if they, um can provide some details there for you. But it feels like that's what's going on there. I don't feel like it's anything personal. I just feel like they're overwhelmed, right? Oh, your fortune cookie, you got the abandoned child, which says, "Don't leave me here. I'm too small to survive on my own." The insight is you feel fragile and terrified of being left alone. And this mode activates when you sense distance in a relationship, triggering a primal fear of loss. Do you feel like you've been abandoned by your attorney? Right? It's that kind of energy. Why are they not talking to me? Did I do something wrong? Right? The reflection prompt is, where do you feel this smallness in your body right now? Is it your chest, your stomach, your throat? Where are you feeling that feeling, right? Your healthy voice action says, visualize holding this child and say, I am here. I'm not going anywhere. You're safe with me. I love that. Right, so that's for that one, Ruby G. And then for your next one here, number 18, we're at 43318. And CPS or nah for helping. All right, let's take a look here. Let's see if you contact CPS or you don't contact CPS. Let's see what the energies are for those. Yeah, you got the Wheel of Fortune on the bottom, the tune of for you, right? Either way, it will be for you. Let's see here. If you contact CPS, you've got the Hermit energy, which that's an alone kind of energy that comes in here. Let's see, what if you don't call? Yeah, you got the 7 of Cups. Yeah, there's still a lot of emotional confusion around not calling CPS. But there's something here, with the Hermit. It's almost like there's this energy of how you call them, because this is like calling them, asking for advice, because the Hermit card, the lantern is spirit and it's guidance, right? It's they're giving us guidance. I feel like with the Wheel of Fortune, you get the most benefit on contacting someone and saying, can I like give you some information and you can kind of tell me what you feel um my options are around this. Not what should I do? Because they're like, I can't do it, but it like what my options are and like what next steps would you recommend, right? So I feel like if you approach that, this is the Wheel of Fortune, I feel like it gives you the clarity that you need. Um, and because I feel like with either way, I don't feel like it changes things because the Wheel of Fortune is like, um, the result is going to end up being the same. It's just a matter of how are you going to feel as you're going through it? Because you got the 7 of Cups, which is if you don't call them, you're going to have all your emotions and feel all the emotions all over the place. But if you at least call them, at least you feel like you're doing something and it helps pocket away and you feel more informed about what your options are. And I feel like kind of that is the energy that's there because they're not. I feel like that's what spirit is telling you there is, go about it information gathering, not reporting yet, because you may not have to. But I feel like at least, ask them, what those are, right? You got the approval seeking trap, which says, "Do they like me? Did I say the right thing?" The insight is you compromise your true self to gain validation from others. Your self esteem depends entirely on external reactions. The reflection prompt is if no one praised you for a week, would you still feel valuable? Why or why not? And then a healthy voice action says, do something today that makes you happy, even if no one else sees it or understands it. I like it. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So thank you again for all of your donations. I think it's the last one so far right now. So thank you again so much. Hopefully that helped and appreciate the support of the new procedures. All right. Hey, footwork. Your turn. Um, I have Kaylee up next, and then I have Lemon Limes Lulu, Lady J, and then Maria P. And so you've got four ahead of you if you want to make a donation. I do have some new procedures if you want to check those out as well. Um, the all the details are down in the description area of the stream. So if you want to check those out, uh, then you can see which kind of reading you would like. All right. So we'll dive back in here. So Kaylee, you are up for 3801. Here is your timestamp. All right. So advice on how to best succeed in your interviews on Friday. All right. Let's take a look here. So we got one Carter here. Let's see what we got going on here. All right. Well, they gave you two. Yeah. So, we've got this Emperor and Nine of Pentacles coming in here. It's interesting here because, the Emperor kind of like clears the throne room to get out of their head and into their heart. And the Nine of Pentacles is kind of like a getting alone by myself kind of energy. Um, it's an interesting advice on how to succeed in your interviews on Friday, but it kind of like this energy is, um, I want to say like getting away out of my head of all the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, the must be, kind of energy and just being true to yourself, right? This is like, I'm going to go in and I'm going to talk from my heart. The big helpful thing I feel like on the advice is don't treat it as a pass or fail or like you're taking a test. Like approach it like you're having a conversation. I saw that they're bringing back this meme or this little thing on Instagram, I think it was, where they're like, they go in, they're like, the person starts interviewing them, and they're like, "Okay, before we get started, can I ask you a question?" "Oh yeah, sure, go ahead." And like, how many people, um, or how many times has this position been replaced in the last year? Oh, well, we always look for growth and there's a lot of turnover. We look at turnover as healthy, and so a lot of people have been in this position and left. Thank you. Okay. My other question, it was almost like an interview on their side. And that's kind of like this. It's a conversation. It's not, are you guys going to accept me? You can look at it as it goes both ways, right? I'm interviewing you guys to see if you're, you know, worthy of having me. And it's kind of, you go in realizing I'm the ruler over my life, and I'm gonna see if you guys deserve to have me. And that's all inside here, right? We don't say that, of course. But there is this energy. It's a conversation, not a test. And I feel like that is a big important thing with it there is it's a conversation, not a test. So, um I feel like that's the big thing that they want here. Take your time, have patience with the 7 of Pentacles on the bottom, but, you know, don't feel like you have to perform and do something from, you know, this is an analysis of my worth. No, it's a conversation, and it's an opinion of another person. It doesn't have anything to do with your worth, and I feel like when you go in there with that empowerment, then it kind of has a different energy as you're walking into it that way. So I feel like that's what they have there for you to best succeed, is to consider it that. I used to have, when I prepared, um like, my direct reports for interviewing, and they wanted to, like, "I wanna apply for that job, alright, you wanna, meet, let's talk," and wonderful, wonderful, energy, and they knew all the stuff, they were all prepared, and then they would go in thinking it was a test, and they would freeze because they go into fight or flight mode when we are feeling like they are gonna hire me or not, and they're the ones in control, and our little inner child feels unsafe and out of control. So when I would talk to them and I would tell them about, look at it as a conversation, not as a test, because they want to know about you, and that's why they're asking these questions. They're not judging you. They're just looking for the person that has the skills, that's ready for it. And you just go in and you talk. And if they feel you're not ready for it, then and especially internal, we ask for feedback afterwards. Just, what could I work on? What was it that you felt put other candidates more, um, why did you select someone other than me? What can I grow? And then that's different too. So I like that. All right. That is what they have. In your fortune cookie here, you got the worrying parrot, which says, "Don't take that risk. You'll fail. It's not safe." Right? That's the accusing. So the insight is, this voice tries to keep you small and safe by catastrophic thinking. It prevents you from growing or trying new things. Your reflection prompt says, "What is the evidence that things will go right?" Your healthy voice action is, say, "Thank you for trying to protect me, but I am brave enough to take this risk." I love that. So hopefully that helps, Kaylee. That's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. Right, Val. No, I can't stay up that late. Oh, okay. No problem. Well, maybe hopeful we'll catch you on another night. So hang in there, my dear. Many blessings to you. Sleep well. All right. And then Jason's in the house. All right, very good. Yeah, I'll get that on the free reading here. That'll be number 24 on the free reading list. All right. Boom, boom, boom. All right. And then up next, we do have Lemon Limes Lulu, 44455. Look at that. Well, those repeating numbers. I like it. You're welcome, Jason. All right. So, hey. So you'd like to know about the spells. Oh, that's right. You're enthusiastic about right now. Are your spell energy clean, stable, and direct, or scattered and blocked? Ooh, all right. Started with the tarot. Now you're doing candle work and water spells. So thank you for foliagers that share their knowledge, right? Virtual hug. Let's take a look here. See what they have here for you. So we'll do a dive. So are your spells energy clean? Let's just ask those: clean, stable, and direct. And or is there anything about being scattered and blocked? We'll just have those since they all kind of scattered together. Let's see here. And anything else about them under here as well. Okay. So, wow, we got on the bottom of the deck, you do have the two of pentacles, the two of coins, which is a balanced energy. I kind of feel as above, so below energy. All right, let's see what we got here. So, um, your spell energy, is it clean? You got the Knave of Cups, Page of Cups. I like that. I feel like um, pure of heart, right? I feel like they're bringing in this what's the intention of the heart in doing the spells, right? Because is it casting a spell upon yourself is kind of what comes in. I cast a spell upon myself. And it's like, because if I'm casting a spell outward, it kind of doesn't go anywhere. It bounces off of people because we can only make decisions and energy and do magic for ourselves. Um, of course, we can't do it on people unknowingly to them. Like we can help people, like if someone wants to enforce something, like I do my energetic hedges, it's at behest of the person and their higher self that they give us permission to use energy and help energy. And as long as it's coming from a place of higher vibration, unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and gratitude, right? Higher vibration, not lower vibration with intentions of hate or sadness or any lower vibrational fear energy. We're able, because we do that, that doesn't work anywhere. That just bring and draws that stuff toward us, right? But as we're doing higher vibrational magic, which is what I feel like you're doing this kind of stuff. It's all about the heart, the intent of the heart, and the cleanliness of the heart. The purity of the emotional intention, right? So I feel like that is there. You have the Page of Cups, so I do feel that you even said you're doing water spells, yeah. Especially around the water spells. I feel like that is the most important thing around those. Um, are they stable? Queen of Cups. Wow. Well, you got that emotional, especially the emotional energy. You know, if you haven't checked out my podcast, The Easier Path, I had like a little mini series in there about growing our empathic and spiritual gifts. I think it starts at number 15, the Empath's Heart Song, and it's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So it's that's 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, 6, I can't count. 6 videos on my Easier Path. But we talk about that all gifts come through the heart because it's all higher vibrational unconditional love energy that comes through and gets expressed through our gifts. So all gifts really do come through the heart with that Queen of Cups. This is saying that the more you're clearing your emotional pipeline, that you're bringing through more stable energies. But it's about our emotional stability is what brings stability in how we express that spiritual higher vibrational energy out into the world. So I do feel with the knave, you have the Page of Cups, the Queen of Cups coming in, powerful emotional energy that's coming in. Is it direct? Yeah. Got the Emperor energy, which is Aries energy. And there is this because I talk about the emperor clears the throne room so he can get out of his head and into his heart. And then once we're in our heart, then we can direct it, so much more clearly. Because when we get into the head, we get into expectations, supposed to be's, should be's, need to be's, have to be's. We start focusing in on fear instead of abundance, right? From a heart full of gratitude, we can move energy in such powerful ways. So I do feel like you're doing well with these. I do feel like If you haven't checked out those podcasts, I feel like it would really help you even expand it even more. I feel like you've been doing a lot of your inner work, because a big piece of underneath those, these came out, which are, the Three of Swords, expectations equal disappointment, and Five of Pentacles, which is the fear of being abandoned, being left behind, left out in the cold. Some of those lower vibrational emotional energies that we all experience as humans, that there is that kind of energy. There's some blocks that could be down there that you can look at it more as you have a huge emotional pipeline, just has some clogs here and there. It's not completely clogged. You have this wonderful flow, but there's things we can remove to have the flow even increase even more. And I feel like that's what they're bringing in down here. Yeah. Because you have, wow, two powerful energies on it. You have the Queen of Cups, right, already. You got the High Priestess, the Queen of Wands. All three of the powerful kind of witches, the powerful spiritual beings that flow such beautiful spiritual gifts, right? And the other card that was there was the Nine of Swords. So that's the expectations equal, it's a nightmare and insomnia card, but it's a lot of expectations that you're getting tired of trying to live up to what other people say things should be and whatever. It's important to know with your flow and all that, that there are no rules. There's just energy. And when we're focusing on high vibrational energy of, again, unconditional love and joy and laughter and gratitude and peace and play, that energy is powerful. But lower vibrational energy of anything to do with fears and need and want and have, like I don't have, and so I need more. Any kind of that lack energy and whatever is what draws our energy away instead of expands it. So it's an important thing to realize that, because the more we release the restrictions of you have to do this, you have to do that, it must be done this way or that, it frees us up to connect to the higher realms and find unique ways to express this love energy within us to the world, right? Um, is there anything scattered or blocked here? Do you have the Hermit, which is you stepping away and connecting with the spirit world, right? You have the Four of Swords, which is seeing things from that higher perspective and resting without expectation, right? The three swords on the wall are the three of these swords, and this is means we've overcome it. We have it on the wall, and we're resting in the knowledge. On the Ace of Swords, we're seeing things from that higher perspective, from that Ace of Swords, which brings us the capital T truth, rooted in unconditional love and higher vibration, right? And you have the Eight of Cups. I feel like there are some, with the Eight of Cups, that is an energy of walking away from relationships that no longer serve us, but also transmuting emotions, which talks about those emotional blocks we've already talked about, right? Where they can, things that we experienced when we were 7 years old and younger that we couldn't express, anger and sadness, which is the fight or flight energy, or numbness if we weren't allowed to feel it at all, and we went into freeze mode. Those emotions are, we're still pushed down below, and they're below this energy, and it takes, those are the clogs, but it takes emotional energy to keep those charged and looping, and also to keep them suppressed so we don't like burst out crying or get angry and but it's about doing some emotional cleansing there. One of the videos I was talking about in my podcast, The Easier Path, number 18, phase 2, the freedom work, clearing the pipeline, talks all about that too. So there's a lot of great stuff in there. That's all free if you're interested in checking that out. But I like this. I feel like there's some great flow energy, and you're really discovering some new ways to express this love in you, from above, in own unique ways. And I feel like you're finding all these outlets, and it feels freeing. And you can just only increase more and more as you clear up more and more out of your emotional pipeline. So I love it. Your fortune cookie is the fox, cunning. Love that fox energy. Reminds me of the nine-tailed fox in the I think it's Japanese beliefs. If not, it's Chinese. It's in the Orient. The fox is a creature of intelligence and cunning and adaptability. Known for its cleverness and ability to navigate tricky situations, the fox teaches the power of wit and strategy. This card suggests that you may need to use your intelligence and resourcefulness to navigate a situation. The fox reminds you that sometimes subtlety and cleverness can achieve what brute force cannot. Your direct message is use your intelligence and cunning to navigate the situation at hand. A strategic approach will serve you well. The reversal, if it resonates, is your cunning may be crossing into deceit. Consider whether your actions are ethical or if you're being manipulative in your pursuit of success. The three questions you can ask yourself are: how can I use my intelligence to solve this problem? Am I being too cunning or manipulative? What is the most strategic approach to this situation? I like it. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps, and good to see you, Lulu. Many blessings to you. All right. Ruby G, these fortune cookies be airing my business. Oopsies. We do offer personal readings, personal private readings, if you ever are interested. If you don't want your business ad, we do have private facilities. That's funny. You crack me up. All right. So thank you for your additional donation here. Yeah, I know, right? I appreciate everyone who does share things. I mean, we learn so much, so I appreciate it. I know. And I know you don't mind. You're like, "Psh, I got nothing to hide." Well, until the custody case is over, we do have some stuff to hide. We don't want we gotta hide our strategies. So I'm gonna take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. So you'll be number 23 for that one, Ruby. Thank you again for your extra donation. All right. All right. Then we got Lady J. You're up. 458.58. So thank you for your donation. And so when you talk again, how would H feel if he knew you had a casual relationship with a man where we'd hang out, hook up, and both knew we didn't want to date? Oh, hey. Let's find out here. So, based on current energies, when you guys talk again, how would he feel if he knew that, right? Underlying energies there. And then, like, what would his actions be, right? What would he feel? And then what would his action or response, reaction or response, right? Because a reaction can be response is a calm response, right? All right. It's interesting with the Six of Swords being on the bottom. That is with, you know, letting some old ways of thinking fall away. There is this energy of, um, like when you see things from a different perspective and you leave old ways of thinking behind, it can take you like from choppy waters to calmer waters kind of energy, right? So let's see what this is about here, because it does feel like, at least for you, the experiences I've shared, I'm seeing things differently. I'm able to move to a more peaceful place within myself. But let's see how would H feel if he knew, right? You got the 3 of Wands, which is a card of with new information. I choose to go a different way than I had thought before. Um, it's not necessarily a bad thing. 7 of coins and the 8 of coins, which is a patience card, like waiting for the last thing to grow on the fruit tree. It takes a while for that to appear. And the 8 of pentacles is about putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears to get the result. Excuse me. Underneath that, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel here these 2 cards are perfect compatible partners. I know. We're like, "Huh, you might find out something interesting about H." Because the King of Cups is they roll over the cup suit behind the scenes have swords. The Queen of Swords rolls over the suit of swords behind the scenes has cups. So 2 people that don't seem compatible on the outside have hidden things that bind them together, you know, where they're compatible, where when people get to know the 2, they understand that. So, it's interesting, it feels like the honesty, the truth seems to, make him realize, you know, some different things here that seem to be more surprising in a positive way for them than a judgmental lower way. Let's see what their actions are here, when they um after they know this, right? Is it a reaction or response? Wow, we got King of Pentacles. It is an abundant energy for you. We have the World card. Wow, another victory, an ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. And we've got the 5 of Cups. There is a little bit of sadness or a little bit of lower vibration energy there, but it does transform some lower vibrational emotional energy into something, you know, higher than, than it was before. It transforms the emotions there. Let me do a quick, I just want to find out here. What is this emotion about? Because that 5 of Cups is the only thing that really kind of stood out there of what is that about? What do they want this into? Let me get some clarifiers here. Well, they got the 2 of Cups and the Star card, which I mean, that's like a dream come true energy. It's the 2 of Cups. So what that kind of brings in here. Oh, you can have the Lovers card on the bottom here as well. Um, it feels like whatever their reaction or response is, you feel like it's for the best for you because let's say we'll do the 2 scenarios, right? You talk to them, you tell them, they feel like, "No, I want someone else, no, no, never mind, goodbye," Then you're like, "Oh, wow." And maybe it's sad at first, but then you realize that opens up the door for someone to be more in alignment with who you are, and you're able to be with someone who, that is a perfect compatible person, right? And that's what we wanna do. We wanna be able to share and be honest, and if we're wanting, like, a relationship, right? Yeah, I would, then it turns into something, either way, it's for you, it's gonna tell you that they're not for you, clear it out of the way so that someone can be, or they're gonna be like, "Wow, and thank you for that," and, um, "I've done the same thing," or blah, 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 right? So, I do feel like, I feel like, either way, it's a win-win for you, you know? And, so I feel like that's the energy that comes in. You kind of feel like where they're coming from, they're just like, "Well, it's something I have to work through," but underneath, they're just like, uh, "It's not a bad thing," you know? Uh, I I mean, I can't judge kind of energy, I feel like is where they're coming from there. So, let's take a look here what your fortune cookie says here too. And you have the spider, creativity. "Come into my web," said the spider to the fly. Well, well, well. Let's see here. The spider, an ancient weaver of webs, symbolizes creativity, patience, and the interconnectedness of life. Spiders are meticulous in their craft, creating intricate webs that serve as both home and hunting tool. This card encourages you to tap into your creative potential and to weave the life you desire. I love it. The spider reminds you that creativity is a process that requires patience and attention to detail. The direct message says tap into your creative energy and start weaving your dreams into reality. Patience and persistence will yield beautiful results. The reverse, if it resonates, says you may be feeling creatively blocked or tangled in your own web of doubts. Consider whether fear or perfectionism is hindering your creative flow. In your three questions, you can ask yourself, how can I unleash my creative potential? Am I feeling blocked creatively? And what steps can I take to weave my dreams into reality? I like that. You get to weave your web, right? You get to, you know, talk about what you want to talk about. And if someone can't handle that and that's going to be a deal breaker, then let the deal be broken because you don't want to have to walk around on eggshells. And that tells you a lot about them, not about you, right? So I like that. So hopefully that helps, Lady Jane. That is what they got for you. So many blessings to you. All right. And let me catch up on the chat here real quick. So we got Gabby. Hey, Gabby. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. You'd be number 24 on the list, and we're about to go on to number 22. So it's not that far away. Give that a love and a like there. And then Ruby G, thank you for your additional one there. That'll be number 25 on there. All right, I got that here. And we got Crystal Ray in the house. I did complete yours. Let me grab that here for you, and let me put your correct name in there. I had just put what I knew of your list there. There we go. All right. So there you are, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. All right. So I did that, Gabby. And we got Swoop Bobby. Hello, hello. We'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 25 on the free list there. You're welcome, Lady J. You are very welcome. All right. So I think we are all caught up there. All right. Let me just take some more of my protein drink here. Got to get dinner done. Plus, I don't like warm protein. This is from the fridge, so we don't want to get lukewarm. Blech. All right. All done. Let me just wash that down. It's a little thick, right? Cheers, cheers, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. If you haven't checked out, I have some new procedures and new approaches that I'm trying out. If you want to catch up on them all, you can check down in the description area of the stream. And I have a little video that I put out yesterday that talks about that, and also some new offering that I have, and also a secret. Shh, that's all I can say. All right. So, Maria P., you're up, my dear. Hope you enjoyed your reading. I know it was a surprise to me, but congratulations on winning before. And thank you for your donation, and thank you for combining those. That really does help out. I appreciate that. All right. Excuse me. So, first of all, your relationship with Wally. What can we know about that? And then work for you. All right. What do we got going on here? Whoa. All right. Well, at the bottom of the deck, I mean, you do have some tower energy coming in here. A little bit of shaking and rattling energy that's coming into relationship with Wally and or work. We'll see what the difference is between these two here. My goodness. So we have the 7 of Cups with Wally. So that's not a bad card. That's just a lot of different feelings, feeling a lot of different things. It can be a little bit of emotional confusion, a little bit of feeling all these different types of emotions for each other. That comes in. It can be a little bit of, doesn't really feel like emotional conflict. Um, But, when we're maybe more of like an emotional pull, like you're being pulled in all these different ways, and it's good because the 7 of Cups is like, feel all your emotions. You don't have to act on your emotions, but, there's not, um you know, suppressing them, definitely not suppressing them, but it's, feeling them, not needing to act on them, but allowing yourself to feel what you want to feel, not pushing anything down. Because the more we push it down, the bigger it becomes and the more it loops as well. I'm so sorry. That protein drink is all sitting there, I think. Okay. So there is this, oh, maybe it is this, you know, be feel comfortable voicing your emotions, but not when you're emotional, right? Like, if I'm in, especially lower vibration, when I'm in lower vibration, it's good to calm down first, right? Before we share, rah, because then it it's a reaction instead of a response and a sharing of that, right? So I feel like that's what they're coming in with that. For work, you do have the Hanged Man, which is this transformational type of energy that's coming in with it. A little bit of pausing energy to allow yourself to transform a little bit, but it is a caterpillar turning into a butterfly. So there seems to be some sort of change, some sort of releasing of some stuff at work so that you can, continue to evolve into the beautiful butterfly. That tower card, you know, they're bringing that in, and it's basically like, we can always trust that whatever is removed out of our life happens on purpose to make space for something or someone that's more in alignment with our energy and to clear the pathway for us to move forward. So when a situation, job, or personal relationship, whatever it is in our life, whatever's moved away, it makes space for us, right? It allows that stuff to be able to, um, you know, be removed, and things are purposely moved into our life too. So, when we realize that, we can kind of, the more trust we build in like creator in the universe, that we're not on an out of control drama train about to leap from the tracks and explode, you know, the more we, you know, can feel comfortable in being in the moment and knowing that there's a gift in this somewhere for me, and it's not a, it's not a curse or something that's out of control, but that it's happening, um, to show me something and to allow me to see things right. So, your fortune cookie is the unworthiness trap, which says it's about feeling defective or defectiveness. If they knew the real me, they would be disgusted, is a belief that we can have. The insight is deep down, you feel flawed, bad, or unlovable. You hide your true self to avoid rejection, but this prevents anyone from loving the real you. The reflection prompt is list 3 qualities you like in your best friend. Do you possess any of these qualities yourself? Your healthy voice action is look in the mirror, look past the flaws, and say, I am human, imperfect, and completely worthy of love just as I am. I love that. It's beautiful. All right. So that's what they have for that one for you, Maria. And then, of course, we'll circle back around for your free reading eventually. You are number 21. So just so you know. All right. So thank you again so much for your donation. And then we've got Ruby G, 51710 for your next one here. Thank you again so much. There you are. And why does your strange mom think you're pregnant to the point of pestering your sister? So, and I know it says estranged, not strange. So, why does your estranged mom think you're pregnant to the point of pestering your sister? What's going She is a strange mom. She is strange, not just estranged. Yeah, the 8 of Wands on the bottom. That's an interesting energy because that's, I mean, it's a lot of fire, a lot of flow, energy. I feel like she has this like feeling, this instinct that she yeah, that too, that she feels, is like she feels like she has intuition. And sometimes she does when she's in joy and higher vibration. She might get a little inkling, but when she's in lower vibration, she's picking up static and she thinks, she's hearing something and feeling something that's there, right? Yeah. And here I go, all the Page of Wands, all this fire energy, this 8 of Cups energy too. There's something here about so sorry. Because this is a fear of being left behind. Because that 8 of Cups is like there's this energy, even though she's estranged, I feel like she's trying to find some way, some sort of action, something to be able to connect to. And so she feels if you're pregnant, that when you're like when the child's born, maybe that's an opportunity to try to reconnect. It's almost like there's this, underlying subconscious desire. I don't feel like it's conscious. I feel like it's like their underlying subconscious inner child is looking for something to be able to connect, and they think, well, if they're pregnant, then that's when I can send them something, I can reach out. Yeah. What's his name? Yeah. I feel like there's something going on with her mind. It does feel like she's, um, I don't know, I feel kind of confused with her energy. Like, I feel like she's, I don't know, teetering. It feels like there's something that's just off with her chemistry. um, it's almost like she's creating with this 2 of Swords on the bottom underneath that, like some sort of story going on. I don't maybe maybe bipolar, uh, early dementia, yeah, and that kind of feels like it, like there's another storyline going on, I go back and forth, yeah, so I feel like she's, uh, you know that's why I feel like she's thinks, you know and she might even be remembering back to when you were pregnant before. Not the current one. Yeah. So just a lot to deal with inside her widow head. But I feel like that's why, she's doing it. It does feel like there's an alternate story that's happening, and she might just be remembering a time before when you were pregnant, and they're like and that's why she can't remember what's his name because she can't there's a disconnect between then and now, and I feel like that's why she can't remember his name because there's the stories aren't crossing, the stories have kind of separated, there's a gap in between the old and the new where she's lost. She's not connecting the synapters in a way. 'Cause disclaimer, I'm not a licensed medical professional. See the disclaimer, right? Yeah, right? Interesting. Look, your fortune cookie is the demanding parent. Says, "You haven't done enough. Rest is for lazy people." The insight, this voice pushes you to achieve perfection. It values production over health and is never satisfied with your efforts. The reflection prompt is, does this voice actually help you work better or does it just make you anxious? And the healthy voice action is, say, my worth is not measured by my productivity. I'm allowed to rest. Bro, bro, every single one, right? Pew, 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 pew. I love it. All right, my dear. That's what they have for that one. And we have Gabby, and then we return back to you and Val. Oh, I thought you were going. um, just two. I've got Gabby up next, and then one more for Ruby, and then yeah. So there you go. So, Gabby, thank you so much. 52323. Look at your repeating numbers. I love it. So, how are JP and G doing in their connection? All right. Let's find out what's going on here. All right. So, how are JP doing? Okay. So, we've got one into two. We've got three, four, and five. There's all your five cards. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see what we got going on here in their widow wives. Right. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Hanged Man coming in here. So the Hanged Man is a pausing energy. And I feel like that's the one that's coming in here. There seems to be like a pause, a slowdown. It's cocoon energy, it's transformation that's going on kind of behind the scenes that we can't see. But I feel like there's something slowing down their connection. Let's see what we got going on here. We got the Ace of Cups, which is a it's a self-love card. It's the Ace of Cups, which is our chalice. It's what we're trying to do. And I feel like they're both kind of caught up. This Sun card and that we're in Leo season really has this energy that's coming in of um me energy. Um Instead of we on the other side of the astral chart, which is Aquarius, it's Aquarius and Leo are opposites. And with this all this new moon, solar eclipse energy in Leo, I feel like there's this, you know, pause. I'm trying to figure out me and they're trying to figure out them. And we're just kind of like not moving forward, not moving back, just kind of like in not stagnation, but like in suspended animation is the word that's coming in, right? Your friends think something happened or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can take a look here. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we have the star card. Here's the other side. Here's that Aquarius energy of we, but it's gone to me energy. We have the Empress. There is a lot of Mother Nature, Mother Nurture that's happening in here as well. So it feels like they're nurturing themselves. Again, that me energy. I'm taking care of me. What happened here? We got the Ace of Swords. There is a lot of clarity. Something came to light. I feel like that's probably where we'll dive in a little deeper here with some clarifiers. But what's this other card here? We got the Six of Cups. Is it possible someone got pregnant? This Empress and the Six of Cups. It's child energy that comes in here, but let me see what we got here. You're like, uh-oh. Start spreading the rumors. No, don't do that. Just shuffle these up. What is this Ace of Swords? What came to light here? Right. What happened? Can you tell me? So I'm just grabbing some clarity. They're just kind of repeating some of the same cards here. We got, see, on the bottom of the deck, we got the Sun, the Leo energy again, Sun and Leo with the little inner child baby. No pregnancy, huh? We got the Seven of Pentacles, the Temperance card, which is slowing things down. Um, there's a slowing things down energy. Well, that would make sense because it feels like someone's slow. Whoa, Nelly, slow it down. We've got these expectations. Oh, he got snipped last year. Well, maybe it's not his. Anyway, we got the Nine of Swords. Pregnancy can happen vicariously through another individual. No, but the Nine of Swords is a lot of expectations. It's like nightmare and insomnia, kind of energy. Um, yeah, I don't feel like a decision has been made with the Two of Wands, you know. But I do feel this that it does like scan what you're saying there with because we've got a lot of expectations, that you know he you know does feels like there's all this supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be. Is like, whoa, slow down, kind of energy. We do have the Ace of Swords, so here's that Ace of Swords. So I feel like the thing that's coming in here is, that here's this Death card, ending in beginning energy with the High Priestess, um, which is an energy of, again, this, she goes into her High Priestess temple, and they both kind of are like thinking about what they really want. Um, but the Death card is that energy of they're talking about splitting and uh, I do feel with that Ace of Swords there has been you know a communication clarity of, you know you want too much too fast, and I'm not ready to give that yet. And I almost feel like she might have given an ultimatum, which always works out well in a relationship, by the way. You should always give ultimatums because they will bring that relationship to an end super fast. Or a slow death. It can go either way, right? Um, but it does feel like there is that kind of energy there because it is about they show me the Ace of Swords with that Death card, and there's all that Temperance. There's all this slowing down energy, and they're kind of It's almost like the boxing match. They're in their own corners, um, trying to determine what it is they wanna do, you know? It's a secret, right? Or maybe that is that 2 of wands. There's another wand there, but that could be why she's contemplating because otherwise, why, continue down with someone that's kind of pausing the relationship. Let's see if the fortune cookie brings in anything here. We got the turkey, which is grounding. Some grounding energy. It feels like they're trying to figure out what they want here. I can do one quick clarifier to see if there's an X back in the picture, but well, that 6 of cups that they had, instead of pregnancy, that can be someone returning back. So, yeah, let me clarify that. But the fortune cookie says the turkey, deeply connected to the earth, symbolizes grounding and staying rooted. Turkeys are creatures of the land, reminding us to maintain a solid connection to our environment and to remain balanced amid life's chaos. So, this card suggests you focus on finding stability and being present in the moment. The turkey encourages you to root yourself and find peace in your surroundings. The direct message is take time to ground yourself and reconnect with your environment. Finding balance will help you feel centered and calm. The reversal is you may feel ungrounded or scattered. Consider if you are too caught up in the distractions and find ways to reconnect with the earth. 3 questions. How can I ground myself more effectively? What can I do to feel more balanced? And am I too distracted from my surroundings? Interesting. Let's just find out here real quick. If is there a returning back of the X? Was that 6 of cups the returning back from the X? Hmm. Well, we got the high priestess, right? That's the stepping away card we got. I don't have the 6 of cups, but I know, right? But I do have the 6 of swords and the 6 of wands energy here. Let me just real quick. No, I feel like that's on her mind with her being up there on the high priestess tower, being paused, too much time to think, right? Because we have the 3 of wands, which is her thinking about going a different direction. Yeah, and the Lovers card on the bottom too, which would I mean, in the middle when I'm about to put back in there. So I feel like she is like, he's put a pause on it and go, "Well, I don't know. I don't know what we wanna do going forward. Let me have some time to think." Well, he's given her time to think, and she's thinking, maybe this other 6-6, energy, can be there. So I don't feel like he's back in the picture, but I feel he's not far off center stage. I feel like he's waiting in the wings, and I feel like she's about to make a decision for them because if she's waiting, waiting, and waiting, and he's putting her off, and saying she has too many expectations, and no, I don't want to go that fast. I don't even know if that's where I want to end up. All those expectations. Um, I feel like she is rethinking it in her high priestess temple. So yeah, I don't feel like he's back yet, but that does feel like there has been those discussions that came in. So interesting, right? Dun dun dun. But yeah, nothing too dramatic. But you know, yeah, she's on the verge of it. It does feel like she's on the verge. So relationships. All right. Thank you again for your donation. Absolutely. Time to send this to your friends. Hey, friends. All right. Much love to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And then Ruby G, we are to you. 5:35:38 is for your timestamp here. And again, thank you for your multiple donations. So grateful. So, you want to know here, is custody a waiting game while stuff unfolds and reveals itself, or do I need to take urgent action anywhere or any thing else? All right, let's take a look. So, is it a waiting? If you wait and if you take immediate action, I want to give you an extra card there. So if it's a waiting game, yeah, you got the 10 of cups, joy, joy, celebration, woo, 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 kind of energy coming in there. Yeah, to do or not to do. And then if you do stuff here, yeah, you have the 3 of swords, which is disappointment. And we have the king of coins, which I feel like, it doesn't end up bringing us the abundance that we're wanting there. You have on the bottom of the deck the 10 of swords too, which is about letting go of expectations, the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, all those kind of things that come in, right? And and that is what, we'll suck the life out of things, right? When we're like, well, it should be doing this. This should have happened already. I'm trying to be patient, but patience is a lack energy. I might have talked about this before. I was surprised when Spirit told me that because we're always taught learn patience. But they're like, no, patience is a lower vibrational energy because it means I feel like I should have something already, but I don't have it yet. And the don't have energy is what is amplified. I don't have, I don't have, I don't have, I don't have. And what that does is bring in more don't have. Of course, how do we solve everything? Gratitude, right? The king of coins, king of pentacles, focusing on the abundance I have in my life today and that I have had. That is what draws things closer to us and brings more, just creates this inflow of those things that come in, right? And so, the more that we focus in on because expectations are small t truths rooted in, you know, fears, right? And so the more we focus in on our fears, the more we experience those fears. And and so when we focus in on gratitude, then that's when things move in our favor. That's when things move from not lower vibrational, but higher vibration that comes in, right? Yeah. Yeah, panicking. Now you can rush to get things done. Like I can do things quickly. Instead of rush, rush feels like, that's panic, rush energy, right? Instead, I can do things quickly that I know I need to get done, and then I do it, and then it's done. But if I'm doing it from a place, it's how where we're doing it from a place of fear, or are we doing it from a place of love and trust of the universe, right? And when we're doing stuff and going, you know what? Um, I'm I'm being in control of what I can be in control of, right? That's exactly what it sounds like. You're so funny. So, yeah, I definitely feel like that's where that, comes from. And then so the more we transform it, then the more that things just flow easily and we get to have peace and we get to, um again, it's building the trust. Do I trust the universe? Do I trust the creator? I do. Do we trust their timing? Man, you're pushing it. But if we trust the universe, then we trust their timing too, right? Knowing everything's unfolding exactly and that we just do what I can do. I'm in control of my stories, my emotions, my energy, my actions. Can't control anyone else's. I just try to do the best I can in each moment with what I know, connected to the creator as much as we can, right? Yeah. Your fortune cookie is the emotional starvation trap. It says, "No one truly listens to me. My needs don't matter to anyone." So the insight is you likely grew up feeling unseen or unheard. Pew. Now you may choose cold partners, or maybe you chose cold partners, or fail to express your needs, reinforcing the belief that you are destined to be lonely. A reflection prompt is, what is one specific emotional need, like comfort, attention, that you're craving right now? And write it down. Your healthy voice activation is, ask for what you need today, even if it's small. Say, my needs are valid. It's okay to ask for support. I like that. Ooh, good stuff. All right. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Ruby G. Many blessings to you. Thank you again for all your multiple donations tonight, too. I really appreciate that. And I feel more comfortable about the new process. It seems to be working well for on my side. So let me know if you guys feel it's enough information, um, etc. So let me just fix my reset there. There we go. All right. So we've got Kat Marie in the house. Hey, Kat Marie, good to see you. Hello, hello. We'll get you on here. You'll be up next to your number 26 on the donations. I like it, right? How much do I want to know? Yeah, I kind of like that too. It's like uh, I feel like I'm giving information faster and not giving all these extras on the sides. I feel like I'm getting to the messages for people more. So I feel like I feel good about it, but I want to make sure what everyone else feels. So please let me know. If you don't want to say it in public, you guys can email me too. Of course, my email address is down in there. brettazen@gmail.com. All right. Kat Marie, you are up. So we got 543. 16 is for yours here. Thank you so much. We'll give that a love and a like there. Your ex gets the burger, your mom gets a side of fries. Oh, I like it. All right. So, Kat Marie, what's the energy between you and Dion? How will things go for us if we collab on a creative projects? Can our friendship progress? All right, let's take a look here. So, what's the energy between you and Dion? Right. So we got those. Do you want 3 for that? All right. And then how will things go for us if we collab on creative projects? Okay, got that one. And then can our friendship progress? All right, that's that one. All right, very good. All right, bottom of the deck here, we do have the Knight of Coins, the Knight of Pentacles, which slowest moving knight out of them all, right? So it feels like there's like steady, slow movement, right? Seems to be the underlying energy between your guys' interactions. Let's see what we've got here. So, what's the energy between the two of you? Do you have the King of Cups, which is an energy of great compatibility? I do feel like there's a lot between head and heart that you guys kind of think the same and approach life in the same way. You do have the Knight of Swords, which is great conversations, great mind. I feel like you guys really connect on a mental plane, especially. I feel like um, you might even be able to talk for hours, kind of energy that's available there for you guys. But I feel like you guys do have, a lot of communication. You have the High Priestess too, which is a lot of hidden emotion below the surface. So I feel like you both kind of have emotions, But, that high priestess, she's a revealer of hidden secrets, but it's a lot like the moon energy, which there's a lot of emotion below the surface, right? There's a lot of that, again, that hasn't been expressed in words yet, but I do feel like there is that kind of, um, care energy, and but I do feel like the mind, in this, Knight of Pentacles kinda brings that in where the heart wants to like, "Woohoo, look at you," but our, mind is like, "Whoa, whoa, get back here. We don't move that fast, we don't do that. Remember what happened all the other times when we move fast. You got hurt, we don't move fast, get back in your cage," and locks the heart back up, and the heart's pouting, "But I wanna go out and play." And they're like, "No, you can't." So the mind is kind of bullying the heart a bit, when it comes to, Dion, right? Um, let's see here. How will things go for us if you collaborate on projects? Yeah, Four of Swords. Peaceful, the Four of Swords. I feel like you guys align a lot with your expectations on collaboration, and it is a peaceful energy. It just kind of flows mentally, and it makes sense with all that mental energy I was saying. It kind of guys click at a mental level in a way. Whoops, where I feel like you guys, really are able to, um, you know, uh, think along the same lines. It's like finish each other's sandwiches, like from the movie, that movie that shall not be named. But it's like you guys are able to like really. So I think collaboration, especially mental collaboration, I feel like goes really well for you guys. Can your friendship progress? Got the 9 of wands. There is a block, and this makes sense, the 9 of wands is kind of blocking things, but it's his mind, I feel, that's holding you guys back here. This is where we can dive into. I have, like, um, these cards here. Hold on, let me oops, I think my my bracelet. Well, the little, my little, dragon has gone to sleep. He's upside down now. Night, night. Must be his bedtime. Twisted it one too many times. It went to sleep. All right, let's see what this block is and what can we do about it here, or just what can we know about it, right? Yeah, I feel like here is this 9 of Pentacles, which is me being alone, kind of hermity energy, which I feel is Dion. And the, 7 of Swords is this fear of, it's their fears that, again, the mind, right? The fears of being hurt and, that cheat them out of opportunities, and this is what's happening here. What you can do about it here, I mean, you can just continue to with the Ace of Swords, continue conversations. I just feel like time with this, um Knight of Pentacles, it's about consistency over time that builds safety and security that comes in. You do have the King and Queen of Wands. Again, this compatibility energy here, that comes in, the divine masculine and feminine energy that's here. So I feel like there is a good match between the two of you guys if he can get past those mental blocks. And I feel like the only thing that you can do if you wanna wait that long is just, continue to move forward, consistently showing who you are, not keeping secrets, being honest upfront and forward, and then they can see who you are, and then that's what gains their mental trust, which then they eventually let their heart out because they trust. They end up trusting you, right? So, I feel like that's what they got. Dun, dun, dun. All right. So let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. Boom. You've got determination, the badger, the honey badger, right? All right, let's see what we got here. So, the badger, a creature known for its fierce determination and resilience, symbolizes tenacity, strength, and the will to fight for what's important. Badgers are relentless in their pursuits, unafraid to dig deep and face challenges head on. This card suggests that you may need to harness your determination and stand firm in your convictions. The badger reminds you that persistence and strength of will are key to overcoming obstacles. The direct energy or the direct message says, stand firm in your determination and pursue your goals with relentless energy. Your strength of will can overcome any obstacle. The reversal, if it resonates, says, your determination may be leading to inflexibility or conflict. Consider whether you are being too stubborn or aggressive in your pursuit of a goal. And your questions are, where do I need to show more determination? Am I being too stubborn or inflexible? And how can I balance determination with adaptability? Would you say, honey badger, don't give an F? Boom. You're so funny, Cat Marie. Uh, yeah, I hear you. Aren't you just tired of unavailable men? I used to think, "Oh, it's because 'cause they're gay," but no, it's not. They're not there either. Where are they hiding? What happened? Did aliens come and take them all away? What happened? I don't know. I don't know. But hopefully that helps a little bit, Cat Marie. Thank you again for your donation. I appreciate that. All right, we got Donna Marie in the house. Hey, Donna Marie, good to see you. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, right. Maybe it just runs in the family. Oh, but you've been hesitant, right? Yeah. Fun, fun, fun. All right. I don't think Donna Marie, you're up here. No. So, Donna Marie, you are on the free reading list here somewhere. I thought maybe maybe, maybe, maybe you just said hello. I don't think I show you on the list here. Oh, that's nice of him. Yeah, I don't see you on here, Donna. I think you said hello, unless I'm just totally missing it, which you never know. Oh, yeah, that could be it too, right? Oops. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, I think that is all of my donations. So we will dive in to free readings because we're at almost 6 hours. I am limiting my sessions to 7 hours, so I should be able to get through most of these because free readings are now just one card. And if you guys haven't checked out my video update yesterday, here's the link to it. Here we're talking about the new processes, some new things I'm offering, and a secret. Shh, can't say more. But if you want to check it out, there's the link and I feel like it's gone pretty well. Let me know your guys' feedback if you feel it's enough. as well, and I appreciate all the feedback I already got, Ruby G and everyone. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. All right. So let us get into it. So we got up first. We do got Debbie O, you're up 55550. Look at all those fives. Zip, zip, zip. All right. So let's see what we got here for you, Deb. What is spirit? Oh, this one right here has for you. Oh, look at this. The 10 of coins. The 10 of pentacles. I mean, it's an abundance card, right? It is an energy here of fullness of life. It's relationship energy, it's abundance, it's fullness. And I feel like what spirit is coming in here is, I mean, you've been doing so much transformation that something that's a good clarifying exercise to do is to write down, what do I feel the 10 of pentacles means? Meaning, like, what does a successful life mean? Like, what are the specifics that I think I need to have in order to be successful in life? You know, that includes love and work and money and education and all the different buckets, like the 3 different buckets: relationships, situations, and things. What do I feel needs to happen in those in order for me to be successful, right? Um, so I like that, approach, because when you do that, then that does, uh, help us. And be honest, don't try to hold back just but, because once you have the list, then you can ask why. Why where did that belief come from? Why do I feel I have to have that in order to feel successful? And when we question those things, doesn't mean we have to change anything, but we can understand where we're coming from more. But chances are some things you're like, yeah, where did that come from? Oh, that was you, Papa O, and that was you, Mama O. Some of these are what they wanted, not what I want. So I can scratch some of those things off that list, as we question them, or we think, well, this is what society thinks and says, and etc. So I like that. So that's what they got for you, WO. So many blessings to you. All right. Cat Marie. Yeah, oh no, you don't have to feel bad at all. No, whatever I don't finish in the 7 hours, I will come on in the morning and finish out. So, and that includes donations. If I get a ton of donations and I don't finish them in 7 hours, I will come back in the morning and finish them out once I wake up. So, yeah, don't worry at all. I appreciate your donations. It's how we eat. All right. All right. And then so you have 55841 for this one. There is your timestamp. Boom, boom. Let's give that a love and a like. All right. So you want to know, does Dorsey have any clue about Dion and you? How will he react when he finds out? All right. All right. So does Dorsey know, and how will he react when he finds out? Right. All right. Yeah, I mean, we've got the underlying energy is the 9 of coins, 9 of pentacles, which is kind of, they're off by themselves anyway, aren't they? Like, "Hey, where are you? What's going on?" While you were away, I know. So let's take a look here. Does he have any clue about the 2 of you here? I believe so. Have the Ace of Wands and the 3 of Cups. 3 of Cups is third party, kind of situation where there's someone else involved. And the Ace of Wands is passion, is energy. Um, I feel like he sees Dion's actions, and he's dee, 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 picking up on there. Um, so what is his reaction? We have the Wheel of Fortune, which isn't it's not a negative feeling here. 7 of Cups, mixed emotions, you know, and the World card, which they do feel like is a victory, is an ending of a cycle, beginning of a new adventure kind of energy that comes in here. It doesn't feel like they're upset, I feel like there's some, you know there's always some sort of emotion that happens inside of us of, um it's like little kids and their toys, I want all the toys. I want all the toys to be mine, and then if I don't wanna play with the toy, someone can play with it, but when I wanna play with it, I want it back. It's kinda like that energy that, is confusing for, humans, and it is a kind of a I don't know if it's a female trait, I feel like it's more of a male generated trait of, you know like a buck this is what your spirit guides, like a buck who's protecting the herd. It's like, I get my choice of the deer, you know? Well, if you're not out bucking other bucks, right? You leave the herd alone, they wander. But, yeah, I don't feel like he's upset. I feel like he knows and he feels like this is for the best. It's good, You deserve to be with someone, and I feel like, that's kinda Dorsey's, it hasn't really we haven't really got a whole lot of, there's emotion there, obviously, he wouldn't be having the 7 of Cups if he didn't have emotion for you, but I also feel he's got mixed emotion, right? And I feel like he's like, "You deserve to be with someone that gives you 100%. I can't give you 100%." Um, so I feel like with that 9 of Pentacles, that is them being off by themselves, with that. Let me see. Any clarity on any of this? I'm gonna get some clarity on that 7 of Cups. That seems to be the one with the energy around it. Yeah, I do feel here, like, I feel like we have the 8 of Cups, which is walking away from a relationship and emotions that don't serve you anymore. You've got the 3 of Wands, which is a change of direction, and we got the Knight of Wands, which is movement of passion, which, I feel like in a way there is kinda like this release, this freedom energy where if you 2 get together, then they're like that kind of frees them up just to, you know, be that Knight of Wands to expressing their passion the way they want, and not feel like they're hurting someone in the midst of it all too. I feel like it will be a relief, and I feel like that's where kind of this energy definitely comes in with that, kind of energy there, right? Oh, yeah. Like, the boundaries of, being able to express my passions wherever I want? What? Oh, oh, what have you heard? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, spirit kind of nudged me. They've been nudging me for many, many months. They started speaking to other, through other readers and stuff to me, random, friends and people who read and going, "So," and I'm like, "Oh, oh, oh, yeah, I've been hearing that message." They're like, "Yes." I'm like, "Okay." Stubborn Aquarius, I'm a recovering overgiver. Like I say in the video, I'm a recovering overgiver. I have to be careful, and I do tend to overgive, and this is the attempt to balance, so I like that. Your fortune cookie is resourcefulness, the raccoon. Oh, I love we have raccoons that used to come visit. We'll see if they come back during winter. So the raccoon, known for its cleverness and adaptability, symbolizes resourcefulness and the ability to thrive in diverse environments. Raccoons are skilled at finding solutions to problems and making the most of what's available. This card suggests that you may need to tap into your resourcefulness to overcome a challenge or make the best of a situation. The raccoon reminds you that creativity and adaptability are powerful tools in your arsenal. Your direct message says tap into your resourcefulness and make the best of your current situation. Creativity and adaptability will help you find solutions. The reversal of the card, if it resonates, says your resourcefulness may be turning into manipulation or exploitation. Consider whether you're using your skills in a way that is fair and ethical. Your questions: how can I be more resourceful in this situation? Am I being manipulative or exploitive? And what creative solutions can I find? I like it. So hopefully that helps there, Kat Marie. Thank you again so much for your donations. And please feel free. You can have as many as you want. Um, like I said, I will continue with free readings, and if anyone makes donations, I'll step out of them, and whatever I don't finish, I will come back in the morning to finish those out, right? Yeah, I like it. Yeah, he said he loved you, and he does. He does have feelings for you, but he also has other feelings, right? So he's kind of feeling like maybe this is for the best, because sometimes they'll, you know, share things to try to be who they think they're supposed to be rather than being true to their authentic self, energy too. So, right. I know. I know. All right. Well, got Minnie Hill up next here for the next free read here. So we'll dive in here. So, Minnie Hill, what type of major transformation happening soon for you? Is it more physical, mental, spiritual, or maybe something else? All right, let's take a look here. All right. So you've got the 5 of Wands. You have a transformation, it's spiritual because we got Wands energy, and it is a change of energy. It's a change of where you're focusing your energy. And I feel like you've been letting go of supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and have to be's and expectations, those kind of things. And you're moving into gratitude, moving into play and higher vibration and different things like that as well. That higher vibrational energy that just expands. And what I love that it's not equal, equal to equal. Um, because lower vibrational energies, like one moment of gratitude, so powerful, it's worth thousands or million of minutes of lower vibration. So that's why gratitude, unconditional love, and those joy, those things can be so transformative and can change things. But I feel like it is in your spiritual energy that it's happening. And it does have to do with that gratitude transformation. You are consciously choosing differently. So your default is becoming more and more higher vibration instead of what we're taught to default into lower vibration. So that's what they got for you, Minnie Hill. Hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Cat Marie. Bastard. All right. Many blessings. All right. And Bay, you're up. 60940 is for yours. So, Bay, here's your timestamp. Boop, boop. Oh, I don't think I put mini heal out there, did I? I sure did not. I just jumping into readings. So here, just to go back in time there. All right. So a general for you, Bay. Let's see, what does Spirit have for you today? All right, this one here. Wow, you got the moon card. Well, you got this wonderful energy coming in today. We, of course, had an amazing Leo new moon solar eclipse, which is bringing a lot of beautiful energies that come in here. We're, of course, the new moon, whenever we're having a new moon, the moon and the sun are in the same sign, so there's this wonderful explosion of beautiful energies coming in, double Leo energy, both emotionally and in our, expression of our identity kind of energy that come in here. So there's a lot of not just see me energy that's been going on with the sun in Leo. Now you have this emotional energy of your emotions want to be seen. And I feel like with this new moon energy, of this new birthing energy, that there is something rising up from within you that wants to be expressed, this emotional energy, whether it is something to be expressed through art, painting, creating something, music, a poem, but something is rising up from within you, like this crawdad rising up there that wants to be expressed, that wants to be seen, and this energy is flowing. And we're in the middle of this beautiful portal between today, the Leo new moon, solar eclipse, to in a couple weeks, we have the Pisces full moon lunar eclipse. So, more an emotional moon bringing up things from the depth as well. That Pisces energy will bring up, that emotional energy too. So if you're feeling that, definitely with our messages is that it's time to express that. So I feel like that's what they have for you. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Butterfly, you are up. Thank you again for adjusting all of your chat and everything to my new updates. Thank you so much. And thank you for your support in the changes. I'm very grateful for that. And you want a message that wishes to show itself. All right, let's take a look here. What message wants to be revealed for you here today? Oh, I just put this back in. Yep, you got this moon energy. So I'm surprised it hasn't come up more today. But of course, Leo, new moon, solar eclipse today with this energy. And I feel here that there's a birth of something new with this Leo energy, and I don't know, it feels like there's it is something emotional with the sun energy, though. It's shining a spotlight on something within, and it's almost like there's this joint, 'cause with the eclipse, for a moment today, the moon covers the sun, right? And we, the planetary rulers are flipped. And this is what's interesting here. I feel like for a moment today that you had this message of selfishness, and it's a good selfishness. It's like, I want to express this. I want to be seen. I want to do something that shows something special about who I am. And I like that. I feel like the message was subtle. I don't know if it was loud enough, but I feel like that's why they're bringing it in now, is this message that goes, "Ooh, a microphone." It's like, I want to express this special part of myself, and it's sharing something of yourself, something like, I would say like your if it is a poem, if it is something that you wrote or created, that it's to be seen, it's to be shared, um, and not just to be kept for you. I feel like it's important for you to share whatever you created today, or whatever you were inspired to create that you may not have created yet. But whatever this thing that was like ping, it was like a ping in your heart that wants to be expressed and shown. And you're like, no, 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 no. We don't need to do that. It's like, yes, you do. It wants to be seen. So that's what they have for you, butterfly. So I like it for you. All right. Many blessings to you. All right. We got Sudeshna Ghosh. Hey, Sudeshna. I haven't forgotten. I'll probably tomorrow I'm gonna be working on my podcast. So probably on Friday I'll be getting to your reading. So thank you for your patience in getting to that there. It's been busy, busy, busy. All right. So Sudeshna. So if you and your sister go for a trip to Madamani, what? Mandarmani, for 2 days without your other two cousins, will they mind? Like, will they get angry, right? Let's take a look here. Well, Four of Wands is joy and celebration energy. I feel like they do their own thing. So you guys can do your own thing. I mean, your sisters, they're just cousins. I feel like you guys can go off on your own. It's sister time. I don't feel like they'll get angry. I feel like they understand and you can just go. And I like that for you. I don't feel like there's anger. I feel like they'll be glad to have you guys gone out of the house. Not in a bad way. Just like, hey, there's 2 less people in the house. More peaceful, you know? But, yeah, I don't feel like there's anything there with that energy there. And if not, who cares? It's you don't let them destroy your joy, right? Who cares? Who cares what they think? You guys get to choose for you. They get to choose for them. They could choose to be joyful for you, like it says. And if they choose to be angry, well, that's their journey, not yours, right? So hang in there. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. Then we got Ruby G, oops, 1646, I think it was. Yes. So Ruby, thank you again for all your donations. Always so grateful. You're a hoot. So a message from spirit. Let's see what they have here for you. You got the full card. Yeah, I like this energy. First card in the major arcana. It's all about a new adventure, free of expectations, full of possibilities, no restrictions. It's like when we're a child before we're given all the supposed to be and the should be and the need to be and the have to be and the no, 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 and the all that kind of stuff that comes in. It's this freedom of wow, you can like this looking at the world with wonder again in that, you know, if someone goes, "No, we can't do that." Who says? Why not? What's keeping us back from being able to explore and have this adventure of life and, see what unfolds? So I feel like, there is this you know, freedom energy, and I feel like the more and more we're letting go of expectations, it's free from the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, the must be, and it's just anything's possible, nothing has to happen, anything could happen, and it's about flowing with life instead of being restricted. And we get all those supposed to be's and should be's as we grow up when we because we try to avoid pain and we try to find pleasure. So when we get pain and punishment, we create a all these roles around it. When we have reward and pleasure, did I said pain and punishment, right? Pain and punishment, pleasure and reward. Then we create things to try to get more of that. And then we have all these rules that just clog us and make us feel trapped. Eventually, we're like, let me free from all this stuff. And I feel like that's kind of where you're heading toward more and more and more. And I feel like that is what spirit wants you to be able to have a glimpse of, because that's where you're headed. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. Then we got Patricia is up. So, Patricia, here's your timestamp. And a message for the solar eclipse. I know, beautiful energies, right? I feel like I was going to explode today. You got the Six of Swords. I like it here. It looks like the sun and Leo, right? Almost looks like it's eclipsed by this new way of thinking. I do feel like this eclipse, even though it was a moon energy, I feel like for some reason for you, it brought you knowledge, it brought you clarity to see something different, to let some old ways of thinking go that is rooted in an emotion. Like one emotion creates a bunch of thoughts, right? But I feel like whatever kind of switched today, there's something that's falling away that's taking the old ways of thinking with it. It's being transmuted and transformed to where you're seeing things differently and it's taking you from these choppy waters to these calm waters. So whatever the charged emotion, there's something that was touched today that you'll start to feel the change in your mindset around something. You just feel lighter and you just feel more peaceful from it as well, especially as we move towards the full moon in Pisces in 2 weeks, that's the big release of the emotion. But I feel like you're starting already to feel the change in mindset, because then the emotion just falls away, because there's not all these, what are they saying? There's not all these mental beliefs that are keeping the emotion connected. Because, you know, if we do emotional work, when we release that emotion, the beliefs that are connected to that emotion automatically change with it. But when we try to get to the emotion through the mind, we have to go through each of the mindsets. And then once that's done, then we can go to the heart. So these mindsets that we're kind of thinking about and removing, it's like we're removing some of the anchors to make it easier when that emotion transforms on the full moon in Pisces lunar eclipse. I think it's the 27th around there. There's this big release, and then all this mind stuff just changes along with it. So I like that for you, Patricia, and hopefully that resonates for you. So many blessings to you. All right. And we have Lotus of Serendipity. You are up 62141. Here is your timestamp here. And I'm doing well. The new system now. Hope it works out. It feels like it is. It feels like it's good. I feel like it's the first night. I feel like it's working out well for me anyway. And we'll see how it goes as we go forward. We're going to be flexible. And you want a general. So you've got the Knight of Coins, Knight of Pentacles. You know, this is the slowest moving knight out of them all, but all knights also are on a quest. And this particular knight of, the Knight of Pentacles is on a quest for the Ace of Pentacles, which is looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. So I do feel like there is this release energy, there's this clarity, there's this movement energy around where you're focusing or attaching your worth to. Usually there's three buckets, right, that we're told to attach our worth to: relationships with humans, situations, or things. And I feel like you're really realizing when you attach yourself to those things, you feel unstable, because all those things they all point us back to here. In fact, this Knight of Pentacles, they go on the little search out into the outside world, because that's where we're pointed. We're like, I'm looking for my self-worth and my self-love from above. And they're like, oh, it's out there. And we go out there and we search and we search, and we have all these adventures like Sinbad and the Seven Seas, all these little things that we do. And you realize after all, we come back and I couldn't find it. They're like, oh, it's in here. It's in here up there. And you're like, all along, you're like that. That was part of your journey. You learned a lot about yourself, now inward and upward, and you find this powerful, supernatural, eternal, love that's there. And then we define ourselves and ground it in that. And that's what the only stable thing in this realm is, that love. And when you do that, the outside world, we don't stop wanting it. We just stop needing it. We fill up and overflow. Our outside world changes from a place of lack, of instability, to a place of we're filling and overflowing. It turns into a place of abundance and overflow instead. So I love that for you. I feel like that's just a reminder. I feel like you know that stuff, but I feel like that is what they're having you kind of picture in your mind. So I like it. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. And we got Lely. You are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. So Lely, there we go. And you heard that there is love coming your way in the next 2 months. Will they be just a work crush, or what is he going to be? All right, let's take a look here. We got the Wheel of Fortune. I don't feel like it's work crush, because the Wheel of Fortune, it's the movement. It's the tune of for you. And so this feels like fate, kind of energy with the Wheel of Fate, the Wheel of Fortune. This doesn't feel like just a crush. This feels like love, like the love is coming your way here. So I like this energy for you. I mean, it is an ending, beginning energy, and it feels like you're kind of letting go of old things, coming into a new way. And that's why I don't feel like it's going to be, unless you love work, I feel like it's going to be doing something that you really enjoy. Like, I feel like, when you're out living your passions, doing something you love and are excited about, that's where you bump into someone. I don't feel like it's work. I don't feel like it's this, that. I feel like it's you doing a hobby, doing something you enjoy, not something you feel you're supposed to be doing, but something you're doing from your heart. Like, and so if you don't have anything like that, chop chop. It's time, right? Got to find something. Go to a class. Go and learn something that you've been dying to learn. Something that just makes your heart feel alive, and it makes you really connect to, like, you feel like you can be you in doing it. And I feel like that's where you meet them. But it feels like something big and not something just a crush. I feel like it's here it comes. All right. So that's what they got for you, Lily. So many blessings to you. Exciting. Right. Now we got Cat Goddess. You are up. So, Cat Goddess, here's your timestamp. And a new moon blessing reading, please. Yeah, whatever wants to come out with the whole new moon energy thing. I know it's a big day. I love it. Wow, you got the 10 of coins, the 10 of pentacles. There is this abundance energy, like the seeds you plant today, like doing new moon wishes is important today. If you haven't done new moon wishes yet, check in my if you go to my main page, you'll see like 3 or 4 places down, you'll see making the most of new moon energy and making the most of full moon energy. And it'll tell you how you can make the most of your 10 new moon wishes. Because here's 10 coins. You get 10 beautiful, abundant energies that whatever you plant comes to fruition with this energy. So it's very powerful Leo solar eclipse energy for you. So if you check that out, I feel like it'll give you a lot of information on how to do those new moon wishes, and in a very powerful way. And even though I think we're beyond the 8 hour super, period of time, the that's still powerful. It's a solar eclipse. We're in the middle between the new moon and full moon, solar and lunar eclipses. So it's powerful energy. So use it, or you lose it. And I feel like that's what they have coming in here. So if you just click on my name, Brother Zen, it'll take you to my main YouTube channel, and you'll see it. There's just 2 videos that are by each other, and you'll see their names are all about making the most of the full moon and new moon energies. So enjoy. All right. And that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. All right. Cat Marie, thank you. All right. Get you on here, number 28. So thank you for your additional donation. All right. I think got you all set up there. All right. So we got 628, 41 for this one. Again, thank you. Let me give that a love and a like there. And you want to know, will Mr. Dorsey ever actually come back and apologize for how things went? Is it possible to ask for a timeline of when your health problem popped up? Of when it popped up? Okay, yeah. We can ask. Oh, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you for the tip there. Appreciate that. All right. So will they ever actually come back? So based on current energies, excuse me. We'll take a look at that. And then is it possible to ask for a timeline of when your health problems popped up? Okay, we got that one. What else? This one here. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Well, we got the hermit energy on the bottom of the deck, which is all about whoosh, where did you go? He went away. He's up in his little temple away. Well, that's kind of given us an answer already. But let's take a look here. Will he ever actually come back and apologize how far things went? We've got the 4 of Cups energy, which is emotional stagnancy, emotional balance, it feels like. But we've got the Temperance card, which is a long, it's a slow energy, right? It's alchemy. Takes a long time for things to unfold there. I do feel like here with the Moon card, this is a sharing of emotion, a lot of hidden, revealed, and the Four of Cups is emotional stability, energy. I do feel like they will, return. I can see here based on current energies. What's the timing say here? Well, August maybe. It might even this month with this energy come in. They might, you know, apologize at least, that energy that comes in. So it could be here in the next 2 weeks. We shall see. But that's what's coming in here. Um, and expressing emotion, really allowing a lot of hidden things. Like I feel like they just really need to, you know, come forward and tell you the things, but I feel like they're waiting for their with that Four of Cups, waiting for themselves to be emotionally stable enough to share the stuff and share what's going on with them as well. Um, so as far as a timeline when the health problems popped up here, well, from day one, I don't know. Ace of Swords. Yeah, I mean, wow. I mean, we've got the Lovers card here. It's almost like the Ace of Swords is day 1, kind of energy that's there. Let me get some clarity on that because, wow. The first time you became lovers, the gift started. I know, now I understand revenge. Dun, 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 dun. I know. Just took a while to kick in, right? Yeah. Yeah, because we even got it here. The Ace of Swords with the Three of Swords. That's the when the heartbreak started, when the disappointment started, kind of energy there. Did we have the Star card here, which is Aquarius energy. Did you guys meet during Aquarius season, January 20th to February 20th? Or is that when you did the deed the first time? Because I feel like, we've got I don't know, we've got this energy. Oh, it meant in April? Okay. So Aries season, huh? Because we've got the Death card and the Queen of Pentacles, which is this rebirth energy with the Queen of Pentacles here. And we also have the Chariot, which is here's that Mother Moon energy behind the scenes and movement energy. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it as soon as this it's like the ending a new beginning. It was the beginning of it here. What's the Star card about? Balance? No. It could be this is when they realized that they had like, whatever the situation is, I feel like February is when it started with them, um, and so they may not have realized yet, because that was only, like, a couple months later, like February 20th, March 20th, and then whatever in April. They I don't feel like they knew here, uh, and that's why, 'cause, so I feel like February that Aquarius season is like, an important period of time, so I feel like if you since you guys met in April and did that in April, right? Yeah. Like, he might already know. That's why he might have ghosted you. So, I feel like, um, yeah, I feel like, but I feel like for a timeline, I feel like that's when that happened. Um, yeah, I tell you what. That's what you're thinking? You're like, can I give you a letter to deliver to your cousin?" Here, I have another errand for you, errand boy. But put it inside of like a pregnancy test, box. Just put it in there. Just wrap the letter in the pregnancy, the little box, just to, like, scare the crap out of him. The revenge begins slow and painful. Right. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Oh, oh, oops. Oh, 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 okay. Boom, boom, boom. I know, right? The octopus, flexibility. Here we go. Oh no, oops. Sometimes I channel a little too much. Apolo My apologies. So the octopus, known for its intelligence and adaptability, symbolizes flexibility and problem solving. Its ability to navigate tight spaces and change color reflects the need for fluidity in life. This card encourages you to remain open minded and adaptable in challenging situations. The octopus reminds you that flexibility leads to creative solutions and success. Your direct message is be flexible and open to change. Your adaptability will help you find solutions to your current challenges. The reverse energy, if this resonates, says you may be too flexible, losing direction or boundaries. Consider if you're compromising too much and losing sight of your goals. The three questions you can ask yourself are: how can I be more adaptable? Am I being too flexible or compromising my values? And what solutions can I find through flexibility? Interesting. Wow. You found this all out yesterday. So you found out there's something else, and then you also found out you're pregnant. I understand. That death card could come true. Don't do it, don't do it. You don't wanna you don't wanna raise no baby in jail? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Kent Marie. I know, what an adventure, but that little soul chose you to be as its mama for a reason, right? Crazy. I get it though. Wow. Well, at least you'll make beautiful baby. Oh, that demon seed's gotta go. Well, that would make sense with the death card there too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, it knows. It knew. It'll exist within you for a little bit, but, Hang in there, Cat Marie. Tell you what. Oh, I mean, we can people can only be offended, you can't offend, you know? You can only be truthful, and, everyone gets to choose their own journey, right? So, hopefully that helps a little bit, my dear. I send you lots and lots of love and ideas on revenge. No. You can still, you can all sorts of stuff. You're so inventive, I know. Alright. So hang in there, my dear. Goodness. Let's see. I've got about 20 minutes left. And if anyone wants to do any free, I'm probably not going to finish. I've got 25 and I'm on number 11. So that's like 15. You never know. Let's take a look here. We'll just see what we got here. So Olivier Vagara, you're up 641-34. So Olivier, here is yours. And energies for this last days of the week. I know, right? Let's see what we got going on here. I feel like we got this one here. You got the 5 of cups. I feel like with the 5 of cups, this is an energy, usually it's the 3 spilt cups, but you've got the 2 cups behind here with the power of emotional choice. And I do feel like here a couple good days of realizing that you get to choose, the story that you put to whatever's going on, during these last 2 days, that you get to choose the story and the emotional soundtrack that goes with it. So I feel like you're gonna have, as any day at work with anywhere, you have an opportunity just to take just one situation each day. You don't have to do it all day. Just choose one situation where you're like, "I'm gonna put a new story to this, that instead of it meaning this, I'm gonna have it mean this, and I'm gonna have a laughing soundtrack to it." So instead of getting upset around something, I'm gonna just look at it and go, Alright, I'm just gonna choose to laugh, and I feel like that's their message for you here is just 1 per day. You don't have to do it all day, just 1 situation for each day to step into that power of change the story and go, if you ever watched Harry Potter when they did that little, the little wardrobe opened up and the creature came out and whatever and it was the person's nightmare and how they did a spell that turned it into something funny. That's the energy that they kinda wanna present to you these last 2 days of the week. So, hopefully that helps, Olivier. That is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Alright, and then we got Bird Girl. You are up. So, Bird Girl, here is yours. And who will reach out to whom, B or myself, and will we have a disagreement about something? Alright, let's take a look here. So, let's take a look here with they're 1 card readings now. Let's see what we get here. What kind of information do we get? We got the 10 of cups. 10 of cups would be a very joyful energy. So this would be whatever, um, is what brings you joy is what I have, and I don't feel like you have a disagreement about something with this 10 of cups. This is, that if it's them that calls you that makes you happy, or you calling them that makes you happy, then that's what's gonna happen, right? And then there doesn't have to be a disagreement. There's opportunities for joy, 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 joy there. It takes 2 people to disagree, right? And if you go in with that 10 of cups full of joy and gratitude for what is happening, even think about things that you are grateful about, B. And if when you go in this with this energy of gratitude, then you get that back. If you go in with an energy of "Rah," you're gonna get that. So I feel like what they're saying here is, um, you do what makes you happy, but be happy. So do it with happiness. That's that they're trying to say. I was like, What are you trying to say?" But they're like, "So do what makes you happy, but do it with happiness, and then it'll be different there for you." Interesting, right? All right, that's what they got for you, bird girl. So many blessings to you. All right. And let me take a look here. So, MK, it looks like you're giving a donation to bring yours up there. Okay. So, I'll remove you off of the free reading list here and we'll move you up here. All right. And then if you haven't seen the updates, we're doing $1 USD donations is what we'll be looking at going forward. I'll do this one for you for here. It's one card readings. So let's see what we have coming towards you. I just put that back in. Look, it came back out. 10 of Cups, which is a joyful energy, can be a relationship energy, but I don't feel that kind of energy that's coming in there. Although on the bottom of the deck, you do have the Knight of Cups, which means, it can be someone that's coming towards you. I don't feel relationship oriented though. I feel like it's more not like a romantic relationship. This Knight of Cups with the 10 of Cups, even though it's screaming romantic relationship, it's not the energy that's coming through in here. Feels like there is someone that's coming across your path that does allow you to feel grateful and full of your heart. And I kind of feel like I don't know if you've had a friend or a family member that like moved away or someone that's been away for a while. I feel like they're coming back. And because this person does, yeah, even with this hangman on the bottom, there's this energy of that they've been away for a while, and, but I feel like they're back in town and feel like you come across them, it's like an old friend, kind of energy that's coming in here. Could even be a cousin, like someone that, is suddenly back and they're like, "Hey," and you're like, "Oh my god, when did you get back?" "I just got back today." You're like, "Shut up." It's this great joyful energy that's coming in here. But I feel like it's an important relationship, friendship in your life, and I feel like they need you in this moment, and you need them in this moment, and it's just, like, perfect timing that they're coming across your path, and you guys are just like, "Wow," and it's like your best friends in a way that you just pick up, even if it's been years or a couple years or many months. It's just like you pick up like you were never gone, and I feel like that's the kind of energy that's coming in here for you right now. I didn't write down your timestamp either. I'll have to grab that. But, I feel like that's the kind of energy that's coming towards you right now. One important thing, because you guys do have an important, relationship with an important, let's say, impact on each other, for this lifetime. So I like that for you. And that is what they have coming in here for you, MK. So hopefully that helps a little bit. And many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. And for anyone that hasn't seen my little update on all of the changes I'm making on my lives, here is the little link that talks about I'm going to keep my sessions down to 7 hours at night. So I got about 10 minutes left. I'm not going to be able to finish all of these. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I got 12 or 13. So I will pop in the morning to finish those out. I'll still try to finish as many as I can now, and then I'll pop in and finish the rest in the morning. And there also talks about something new I'm offering. And there's a secret. Shh, can't tell you more. All right. So we'll dive back in here. We got April. You're up 649.51. So April, there we go. And then what does Beza think of your recent messages? All right, let's take a look here. So we got the Hanged Man. It's an interesting energy because it's trying to see things from a different perspective. It's kind of like there's this pause energy. I don't know, like, this energy I'm getting is I don't know what to think of these new messages. I'm trying to see it differently, but I almost feel like I'm caught up in a loop of thinking that I can't get out of, and I'm trying to see your messages from a different perspective, but I'm having a hard time. There's a lot of cocooning energy and kind of this transformation energy, and I feel like it has to do with the because I feel a lot of Leo energy. Of course, we have the Leo of, new moon solar eclipse today, but I feel like it's been since we hit Leo season back on July 20th, around there, that they've been in this really whoosh, me, focused inward, focused inward, focused inward. I want to be seen energy. And the recent messages, they're just not clicking for some reason. I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't know where you're coming from. And it's because they feel very distracted and very out of sorts. It's kinda like their world is moving and, "Ooh, ooh," it's like if you're dizzy and you just can't focus. It's the kind of energy I'm getting from him just in, like, his whatever's going on with him here. Um, so I don't feel like he knows what he thinks. I feel like he's kinda confused, um, kind of energy that's coming in. So that's the kind of energy that I'm getting. I feel like he's in a whirlwind. It's almost like you're doing somersaults, like, in the air, and you're like, "I don't know which way's up, which way's down," and I'm having trouble comprehending things. And I kind of feel like they're just kind of in that kind of energy right now, April. So, uh, explains a lot, right? But anyway, that's what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you for now. That's what we got, right? All right. And then Christina Lowe, thank you for your donations earlier. Here's your timestamp. And you want to know anything surrounding your personal energy this week. All right, let's see what Spirit has here. All right, you got the Nine of Wands. There is a little bit of a block around you, a little energetic protection with this Nine of Wands. It's like there's like your spiritual posse has kind of kept this Nine of Wands, kind of kept this energy, keeping you away at bay a little bit, or keeping people away at bay, just to kind of surround you with this pocket of time for reflection, time to, realize what is this that's blocking you? Because it's a dual kind of energy because there's a pocket protecting you, but it's to give you the time to look at what's holding me back. What is this block? What is this thing within me? Why am I not stepping into my power? What's holding me back? Right? Because the Nine of Wands is about choosing. I get to choose what I'm focusing on, and thus that's what I'm drawing in for me. And I feel like, there is this, what is this buzzing around you. I feel like there's um expectations, right? Of this shouldn't be happening. I gotta fix, I gotta fix it. I gotta fix all these things that are going on around me instead of taking a big deep breath, stepping back, and then seeing uh, what can I do next instead of what I'm trying to fix? Because when we're running around, and it almost feels like reactive energy instead of deep breaths and responding energy, right? And so when we're rushing around putting out fires, sometimes we're doing stuff that doesn't need to be done yet. And there's like this energy of the 10 of Wands where it's, realizing what is truly urgent and important to you is bucket one. What's truly important to you but not urgent is bucket two. And what's not important to you but screaming that it's urgent is bucket three. And it's really about aligning and focusing your energy. That way you can prioritize and go, here's bucket one or list one, right? This is what I need to work on. And then list two, calendar. I know that doesn't work for ADHD people very well, but getting it out of your head and understanding where your energies are, even if you're just asking what's most urgent and important to me today, let me do that, even if that's the way you need to go about it. I feel like that's what they want you to know about your personal energy this week. So hopefully that helps, my dear. Hey, have you been trying that little thing about making the little list in the morning and checking things off of getting water and doing all that? I'm interested to see if that worked for you there. All right. So that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we've got Divine Soul. You are up. So, Divine Soul, here's your timestamp here. And his thoughts and feelings for you. All right. Let's take a look here and see what we got going on here. Got the Queen of Coins. Yeah. Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. They have that sensuality. They see you for who for who you are. This beautiful, grounded physicalness, but behind it, the Ace of Cups with the sensuality, like the Empress kind of energy that comes in here. So he feels the nurturing. He sees that. He wants that kind of energy. I do sense with the emotions being behind the scenes, they're not very quick at sharing their emotions. This um, Queen of Pentacles reminds me, Knight of Pentacles, slow moving, wants to make sure of things before they share their heart. They may be sharing their fire energy, which is motion, not emotion, but it's that kind of energy that's coming forward. They see you as this, being of divine feminine, kind of energy, big heart, giving energy, right? Um, but I do feel like there's some doubts that I'm picking up here about, um, like you're a queen and I'm a knight. You're above my station kind of energy. Like you're out of my league a little bit. Like I can't give you everything you're needing. You're wanting a king and I'm only a knight. And I don't think I can live up to what you're wanting. And that's the fear that's running beneath it that is keeping them from, you know, acting and moving forward because they're not sure. They don't want to face embarrassment of letting you down um and that kind of experience there. So I know that's what I feel right now. Hopefully that helps a little bit there, Divine Soul. That's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right. And then softly me, you are up. This will be my last one for night. I'll catch up everyone else in the morning here. But this will be my final one as we hit 7 hours. You're like a general read. Let's take a look here and see what we've got coming in here. Well, looks like you get two cards tonight. So, yeah, you got the Hanged Man, which is a little bit of pausing energy, slowing down energy. Both of them are about giving you the opportunity to kind of be on a quest for seeing things from a higher perspective. I feel like you have a lot of clarity coming in now. And I feel like there's this prick going on where it's like a disappointment. And when you get the little bzz, bzz, bzz of disappointment, that is showing you where there's a small t truth rooted in fear down below, right? And it's something that's an opinion that was given to you. It's not really what you believe, but it's something you've been given a story of when that happens, this is what this means. And it should have been this, and it's not. So there's lack there. And they're giving that to you. It's a gift. I know it's a gift. It's a what is it? What do they call it? A blessing in disguise, right? That we have coming in where even though it feels uncomfortable, it's happening to bring it up because it's still going to run on autopilot down there until you bring it up and look at it and go, oh, I know what the root of this disappointment is, this fear that that meant something about me. And there's this clarity that comes through that you can release. And then it's also attached to other things that it'll release those beliefs that tie those external things to your worth, and you're like releasing this, and are able to see it from a different perspective. And when you have that, seeing it from that higher perspective, that's when you're just like, when your mind knows, when you've shown something to your mind and going, that's a lie, and you show it to your mind will never believe it again because it sees it as not true. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So hopefully that helps. And many blessings to you. All right, everybody. Well, I know this is weird feeling. I'm gonna close down at 7 hours. I know. I have 8 more free readings. I'll pop on in the morning for a quick session to complete those eight. And so that'll be just a session in the morning, and then I will be back tomorrow night. If you haven't checked out my updates, there is some great information in there. If you want to check this out, here is the link to my updates, and there is a little special secret in there. So, shh. And if you haven't checked out my podcast, of course, The Easier Path, I have a free podcast that offers some wonderful messages from Spirit on how to make this an easier path instead of a harder one. The most recent one was called What They Think of Me, and it brings us some beautiful information on how we, why we think, why do we care so much about what people think and feel, and how it's natural for humans to do that. It's how we all go through, but some great hints and things on how we can transform that to make it an easier path instead of a harder one. So if you want to check it out, there you go. Thank you guys again so much for all your patience and changes. I feel like it feels good-ish. And we'll see if we're going to adjust anything, but I appreciate any feedback you guys have on the new kind of guardrails, as they say, on the live sessions. And I'll be excited to be back tomorrow night. I am on Wednesday through Sunday nights, so I'll be back tomorrow night as well. And until then, remember every second of every day of your life that you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So until I see you again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. Dream well. Enjoy this new moon sleeping tonight. Should be fun. But I love you guys, and we'll see you soon. Take care.